you lame? Why you lame? Okay, hello everybody. Okay, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot that I was doing some recordings and I forgot to turn the BGM for you guys on. I'm sorry. I had it off because I was trying to do some oh dear. I was doing some offline work that I had to do and I had to have the BGM off and I was like, oh fuck. Good start. Good start. Things are hard. Holy moly.
Radio host to my list of Fasayu. Good morning, say Awulav.
Oh boy. Good morning, the guys. Hello. Hello. On brand star. What? You're kidding, right? I always have the BGM on. I actually don't think I've ever forgotten the BGM. Now that I think about it.
Well, one thing's for sure. Video isn't killing this adorable radio star.
Thank you so much, Moose. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm like, now that I think about it, I wonder if I've ever forgotten the BGM. Because I don't know why. I'm just huge on having a BGM. And oh my god, I think this is the first time I've ever maybe forgotten That is crazy. Yeah, hello, sound, my old friend. That's what I was wondering. I know, right? It's okay. They probably haven't been here for very long. I don't know. Okay, let's see. I think everything is good to go. Let's see here. Oh my god, Cookie, thank you so much for 15 freaking months. That's insane. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I'm just double checking things super really quickly again. Oh my god, I put up... My double check looks awful because I put up an image that, you guys are not gonna get to see the other half of. Because, it fits the theme, but the whole image does not. You know, it's one of those things where I'm like, oh yeah, the image is kind of cute and silly, but it doesn't fit the entire thing, so you guys cannot see what's behind. Hi. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you guys. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hello. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Oh my god, Gohi, it's good to see you. Hi. Hello. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Maybe I'll scoot you guys over a little bit so you're less behind my head. But I think that looks good. Yeah! I'm trying to figure out where my mic is. Let me see. Mic. Aha! There it is. Hello. That's small. Yeah, that'll do. I'll stick it down here so that I don't block you guys.
Evenly long, crying face.
Crying face. I'm sorry. I'm more obsessed with the fact that I read out crying face. That is hilarious. Phoenix Rain, thank you so much for 8 months. Oh my god. How has it been so long? That is crazy. I know the crying face part is so great. Wait, can we start using that, guys? Please start putting that in your TTSs or I won't ever pay attention to them ever again. That's what needs to happen. If there's no crying face, it's not important. And, that's so awful. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Selenoid, for 20 freaking forevers, man. Thank you. Selenoid is the one who always likes my tweets. Like, I swear, you like all of my tweets. So when I tweet or reply to somebody as well, I see you. So thank you so much for all the good that you do, man. Thank you for giving all the good karma to us. I appreciate that.
Night running around in the back, saw you heart emoji.
Saw your heart emoji. I love that it said emoji.
Whale crying face.
Oh my god! That is literally the best. I can't. VaxerCon, thank you so much for 42 months. Oh my god, 42 is literally the whole entire world. I can't. Oh my god, thank you so much for never giving up on my stupid ass Vaxer. Thank you. And Wolf Stage, thank you so much for 14. Inching ever closer to a year's worth of Sayu subbies, dude. Thank you. I swear you're already... That's past a year, right? Like, that's 2 months past the year? You guys are testing my thinking and counting and everything on purpose. I can't believe it. Can't believe we come to this. We're thinking and counting stream now. It's freaking awful, man. What a horrible world. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And oh no, thank you so much for the gifty as well. I appreciate that, fam. Let me show her. One sec. Let me get some water from the sink in my bathroom because I'm lazy.
Always glad to be here with you, Sayu. sad face, confused face.
Okay. What face is that? What face is that? Was that like a what did it say?
You can copy emojis from any text box that uses the standard Unicode emojis like a Google search and then paste them into your Twitch, for example. I just copied from searching nerd emoji, nerd
Wait,
face,
really? Oh wait, no, sorry, that's
face,
that works in general
face,
though.
say
Yeah.
lol.
That's worked for a while actually. I think surprisingly a lot of people don't normally do that. But I do, but actually 7TV makes it so you can search up emotes, and that's why people are able to 7TV emote so fast, is because they're just searching it in the search bar. Which honestly, I learned like maybe several years ago, and then I was like, I get you. Anyways, Lumi Angler, thank you so much for the raid as always, fam. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. We're just settling in. Sorry, I had to, like I said, fetch water. Because I'm freaking lazy as hell, I went and just fetched water from my goddamn sink in the bathroom. I realized I put a drink in the fridge last night before I took like a nap. And now I'm debating whether I'm too lazy to get it, and I am too lazy to get it. Okay. Because I want to start. Okay. Bro, winter has been killing me this year, though. I gotta say. It has been such a killer. It has been dry. It has been everything, and I'm like, And my lips are getting chapped, and everything is absolutely falling apart. So I'm excited to be in a warmer Florida next week. Or this week, I mean, tomorrow. Oh, I can't believe it. I'm leaving tomorrow. It's insane. Cake, thank you so much for the 1 year. Merry Christmas to you, fam. Thank you. Oh, I can't believe I'm leaving tomorrow morning. I'm leaving tomorrow morning. So like it's like 8:43 right now, PM. And I'm going to be leaving at like 8 in 12 hours. Am I packed? Sort of. I'm like halfway packed. Man, oh man. Yeah, I am traveling. Again, it's for Hallmat, like I was mentioning before, Holiday Matsuri. Pretty much like the convention that I've been announcing on my Twitter and stuff like that, I am actually going there in person. Because I like going to those conventions in person. I like doing those things, in person and stuff like that. Because I love conventions. And at the same time, it's gonna be my first time in Florida. I've heard a lot of things, yeah. Yeah, I hope you return with Florida man eyewitness stories. Exactly. There's a lot of people, like... I've heard a lot of things about Florida, and I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of excited to see what a mess it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like that kind of thing when you hear so many, like, crazy things. I'm excited to see the crazy. I want to see somebody eat somebody's face off, but not mine, like, far, far away from me. Like, over the riverbank, you know what I'm saying? Like, not where I am, but, like, within my vicinity. I'll be honest, my eyesight's not been very good lately. I can tell it's getting worse as I'm looking at things, so I hope that they do it close enough so that I can see it, but not close enough that I could get eaten, Or maybe I'll throw my assistant out in front of me and be like, well... Yeah, I have to bring binoculars. I have to bring glasses. That's what I'm gonna be... I have a pair of glasses, but I think they might be slightly too strong for me still, but it doesn't matter because it's not enough that it's painful to me. It's just enough that it's like... when you have too strong glasses, the floor is a little wavy? Yeah, it's like that kind of thing. I know, I'm actually gonna have to bring glasses. My nose already hurts when I wear glasses to see the movies in the movie theater. It's not gonna be fun. It's not gonna be fun. It's gonna be like taking it on. It's gonna be putting it on, taking it off. I'm gonna be like walking around Disney World and putting them on to see something, be like, oh, that's so cool, and then taking them off again. Oh, it's awful. It's awful. My nose hates glasses. My nose is non-existent. It is the biggest complainer on my face aside from my ears. Like the tops of my ears will also complain. It hates glasses so bad. Like it's like, no, don't put anything on top of us. Don't put anything on us. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I'm like, yeah, my nose already doesn't exist. It only exists when it complains. That's great. Man. So that's the thing that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring my glasses. That's what I have to remember to do, is actually bring my glasses. I did not remember to take them out of whatever storage thing I have. Where do I do that? Okay, I know where I have them.
From Alep's optometrist, rubbing your eyes can cause astigmatism over time.
Wait, really?
So don't rub your eyes no matter how itchy, just get eye drops.
Huh. Here's the thing, guys. I don't know why a lot of people don't do this, but I mean, I learned to do this when I was a little bit younger, so I don't know, maybe I just got lucky and I didn't stigmatism myself, but I rub my eyes, but only very, very little. The way that I actually like scratch my eyes, usually my eyes are itchy on like the inside, right? You know, like the very, very insides of where like where your tear ducts are and stuff. So I scratch the inside of my eyes lightly with like my nail. Yeah. So it's kind of like that. And I've never really like, I only rub them when I'm like trying to get crap out of my eye. It was so funny. Like where they put the eyelashes? No. Like on the inside of your eye. The inside of your eye is not where that is. The inside of your eye is by definition what is closest to your nose. That is the inside of your eye. By definition. Isn't the nail like the dirtiest part of your hand? Yeah, but my nails I always keep pretty clean, I guess. Yeah. But I always felt it was more efficient. Yeah, I always felt it was more efficient. You just rub your eyes until your vision's bad. Yeah, it's not good to do that. Because also, like, the thing is, like, when you rub your eyes with just the side of your finger over and over and over and over, it's just like, it doesn't really get the itch, right? So I was like, oh, if I itch it a little bit with, like, my nail more, it actually reaches the itch better. And then I won't itch anymore. So I don't know. I just found it more effective for me. Maybe that's just me. But yeah. I think it's way better than just itching forever. Like, or rubbing forever with your hand, I guess. You have astigmatism in both your eyes, but it's something you just got. Really? That's crazy. Oh, but you've been wearing glasses since you were 9. Wow. Disabled since 9. That is unfortunate. My younger sister was also, like, wearing glasses since she was, like, 6. And I remember looking at her and being like, what happened? Because when you're a kid, you're like, you know? You're like, why? When I was a kid, you know, I was pretty obvious about it. I was like, why are some kids wearing glasses? And then, you know, obviously your parents are like, oh, because some people need them to help see. I'm like, why? And I was like, why? That sucks. I think it's so unfortunate that basically some kids or some humans are basically just disabled from birth. I'm like, that sucks. that sucks. Just see better. No, it's so sad. I'm like, it's not fair. You know, it's not fair. Basically, you're just fucking at a disadvantage. And I'm like, oh, that's awful. That's awful. You're basically blind without that. That is so sad. That is so sad. I could not live like that. I am humongous. Like, already the fact that I can't see, like, certain things as clear as before. Because I, like, for those of you guys who are newer, I got hit in the face with a tennis ball when I was halfway through middle school. And I had perfect vision up until then. And then the vision in my left eye went bad from the tennis ball. And then that's why my vision actually went bad, is because of the tennis ball. And I wore a contact in one eye for years. Who did that? I was just... It was my lesson. It was a tennis lesson. I didn't block the fucking ball like a dumbass. You know? So it can actually happen. You know? Your eyesight going bad because of actually getting hit is insane. But here's the thing. I was fine wearing one contact for the rest of my life. No, it does not work like that, because no matter how close to your original eyesight you get the contact, because your eyes are not going to be exactly the same, it makes your other eye bad to match.
Everyone just squinted their eyes to look at their computers and occasionally got splitting headaches from staring at the screen.
Huh?
Then Ilmata forced me to go to the optometrist, and this nice Korean lady told me, no, that's not normal, you have the eyes of someone more than 3 times your age.
Oh. I don't know who the fuck taught you that, but I would actually probably twist the nipples of the person who told you that. And rip them off after. Because there's no way I'd think that would be normal. There's just no fucking way. Yeah. There's just no fucking way. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Also, this is wet for some reason. I have something here that's wet for some reason. I don't fucking know why. Why are you wet? What is this? Okay. I guess this is just wet. I don't even understand why this is wet. It's just wet. There's something that's wet and it wasn't meant to be. Anyway. Yeah, no, that just makes no sense to me. You had to pay $5,000 for LASIK smile surgery. Smile surgery? I also got LASIK because I couldn't fucking stand glasses. I think they're the worst fucking things on the earth, actually. Unless you're wearing them by choice. If you're not wearing them by choice, worst thing in the world. Do you know, I learned how it felt to wake up and then not be able to see. And that's awful. Oh, it's the one that does the smaller cut. Very nice. You got used to it. I'm not getting used to that shit. I tried that so it's literally the thing where it's like, I tried being blind for years to see if I could get used to it. No, I just hated life more. No, yeah, seriously. I was like, dude, when you put your glasses down somewhere, how the fuck are you gonna find them again? What the hell? You put them down, you take a shower, you're dead. You know? It's just over. Oh my god, you put them down, wake up in the morning, you go to sleep, wake up in the morning. Oh my god, where'd I put them? It's just so funny. I remember, like, there was one time where I saw, like Rumikun pass out on the couch, wake up, and then tap around looking for his glasses, and it's, like, literally not even that far from him, and it's just so funny to watch. I'm sorry, but it's the funniest thing. I just literally look at him and I'm just like, warmer? Colder? Oh, colder. Warmer, colder.
To read stuff that is more than a few feet from me until middle school.
That sucks! Oh my god! No, yeah, I'm just like warmer, colder, warmer. Mm-hmm. It's so funny. Yeah, no, screw being black. I think it depends though, because like for me, just being able to see has always been really important to me, because like everything I want to do requires my sight, my games, my anime, my, like, you know, the sights, nature, you know. And I'm a visual learner. That's the other thing. She bullied a disabled person? Hell yeah. Because bullying blind people. Anyway, yeah, no, it's eyesight means so much. I don't know how people survive without it, and I'm just like, I have major respect for people who are actually blind. When you're actually blind, it is insane respect. But you know, for me, I'm just like, if I can't see like a smidge, I'm like, it's so over. Oh man. Oh, you were considering laser eye surgery, but yeah, it's pretty expensive. That was like the first thing I ever financed in my life. When I got it in like 2018, I think it was. It was after I got back from Japan, and I was just like, I was living in Japan, and I was whatever, you know, I was trying to get used to glasses. It was the end after high school. It was after high school, like my college years, and then living in Japan. So I would say like maybe 4 years. I tried to get used to wearing glasses Because the reason why was because I was fine continuing with contacts for the rest of my life. But what happened was, as I got older, my eyes actually got drier. So like I was a sports player, right? So I always wore contacts and I did not care, I didn't mind, and it was fine. Like I could sleep with them, I was fine. But literally right after high school is how early my eyes started to feel too dry for having contacts in 24/7, and then it was just so bad. Like I would have to use drops so often, like eye drops, that it wasn't worth it. And so that's why I got glasses. And then I realized how bad they were, like right off the bat. And then I got lighter and lighter and lighter frames, lighter frames, lighter frames. I got frames that didn't even weigh like, like half a pound, and it didn't matter. My nose would still hurt after a long enough time. It was so bad. It was so bad for me. I was just like, I can't live like this. And it was for years. It was for years that I tried to wear glasses, couldn't get used to them. Absolutely impossible. And so I was like, nah, I'm fucking fixing this. I cannot survive like this. Any side effect with the LASIK? I would say the one thing is that your eyes, depending on what kind of person you are, will get worse slowly again over time and require you to readjust them. So the plan I had actually comes with a free readjustment. So I'm like, it's nice because I can go back there. Like I went back there like a while back, like maybe several years ago, when I noticed it was starting to get a little blurry, and then they were like, yeah, you're only like a minus 0.25, so I don't think it's worth going back under and fixing it now. But nowadays they also have the other form of surgery that lets you just put a lens in your eye. Yeah, you can readjust. Yeah, you can get it readjusted, and there's an updated version where now you can get a lens put under instead. Instead of like having them like adjust it with like by burning your eye and stuff like that with LASIK.
My issues to myself until people drag me to the doctor because they see I clearly have something wrong. So
you and the rest
I
of the internet, kid.
That my vision wasn't normal. I learned I had asthma in a similar way when my older brother noticed I
you got lifetime adjustments covered. That is very cool. That is very cool.
In Germany.
Am I trying to econ max your readjust? No, I actually was not, but you should. I should. And that's why, like, when the guy who did the surgery was like, yeah, nah, you can wait a little more. And I was like, yeah, fair enough. Now, though, I don't know. It's starting to get a little something. Now it's starting to get a little something. Let me see here. You have glasses, you just choose not to wear them. You're gonna wait until your eyes get worse before you wear them on. Oh no. That's a mood. Your sister said the worst part about LASIK was the smell. I actually didn't notice the smell. Yeah, I did not notice any kind of smell. But here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna say this is like... it's probably just the Android part of me talking, guys. LASIK is not scary. People are like, I'm scared to get LASIK, you're gonna cut into my... You can't fucking tell, bitch. All you see is pretty goddamn lights, alright? Let me tell you. You can't fucking tell. Cry me a river, alright? I literally went under it and I was like, okay. And then I'm like, ooh, pretty lights. Yo, that's cool. You feel a little bit of pressure, but you feel nothing otherwise. Like, you feel like somebody, like, pushing down on your eyeball, and I was like, yo.
My first pair of GL in 5th grade. After the teacher told my mom I was always squinting at the board.
That's funny. Well, it's good that somebody noticed, honestly. Yo, it literally is just like bright light. You know when you're seeing like, when you get like vertigo? Like you stand up too quickly and your blood rushes your eye. It's like that, but really intense. Like you're just seeing a lot of lights. Like, when you close your eyes and there's like light out still, and you're like, there's like specific lights and stuff around. It literally looks like that. You see like red and orange lights and like yellow lights. That's literally just that. It's not scary. It's not scary. I can tell you right now, it ain't. So yeah, It ain't scary. So it's not that bad. But the only thing I think that I don't like about what LASIK is because before it was like the only choice. Now there's the chance of like, are you scary? Good. Finally, somebody said it. Yes, I am evil and scary. I think humans are pathetic. But the only thing about LASIK is that nowadays there's like I said, the version where you can get the lens inserted into your eye instead, and that's better because it doesn't actually directly affect your eye. You know what I'm saying? Saw you scary where? Oh my god. Don't troll the guy that was right. Mods be trolling. They're trolling the guy who was right. My only ally here was willing to call me nice and scary. I'm so sad.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, False! Yo, thank you so much for the raid, fam. Thank you. It's good to see you, man. I hope you had a fun stream. Last stream of the year, right? I was seeing. I can't believe this is your last stream of the year. Oh my god, it's so early. Like, it's not Christmas yet. Oh my god, you're not streaming in between Christmas or like for New Year? Damn, dude, damn. Thank you so much for the raid, though, man. Boss says hi, hell yeah. Hi, Boss! Thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Yeah, I know, right? Last stream of the year. I can't believe it. I saw that you were, let me see. You were live maybe a while ago, actually. Before I took a nap. And I saw that you were like, last stream. And I'm like, but it's early. Oh, my God. Oh, you take Christmas and New Year off each year? Really? That's nice. I thought you would stream in between or something. Stream is crazy? Oh, hell yeah. I'm excited to see you later, man. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome. Oh my god, and Chow, it's good to see you too, dude. Heck yeah. Yeah, no more news for the rest of the year. Hell yeah. We love that. It's nice to have a quiet end of the year. Well, welcome in, guys. Today is literally just gonna be a day of positive and nostalgic stories. It's just gonna be happy times. It's a completely happy show, which is crazy to say, right? I know. But what this is my new little radio show, okay? This is the Yammer Corner, where I complain about a bunch of shit. However, not today. Okay? This is the pre-show part where we're just talking and chilling, alright? We're just talking about shit. You mean it wasn't happy before? No. Humanity is not happy. Come on, I'm an android. I judge you guys as, humanity. But, yeah, it's a yippee corner today. Exactly. So what I did was I asked you guys if you guys out there have any happy stories or good memories from the holiday season in general. And I, basically gathered those together on the forums. And we're going to be telling your guys' stories today, pretty much. They're all anonymous, so, they're not linked to your guys' exact families and shit. But yeah, like, again, my mod team and stuff went over them, and literally they only removed like one, which is insane. There's 27 responses in here still. There's 27 stories, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so excited. So it's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be really chill. I hope you guys look forward to it. Yeah, it's gonna be fun times. But yeah, we were just talking about like LASIK and eye stuff, and I was just like, I was like, bro, we're talking about eye stuff because I lost my sight, my perfect 20/20 in 7th grade when I got hit in the face with a tennis ball when I was in tennis like lessons, and I'll never live it down. I'll never live it down. I was wearing one contact in one eye. I was Lelouch fucking B Britannia, like ripping out my contact lens and going like, yeah, in my left eye. Kept your eye on the ball? No. My eye was not on the ball. The ball was on my eye. I wish I kept my eye on the ball. My dumbass. I got distracted by something, and I ran up to the net and just took the ball to the face. I remember that so clearly, and being like, why the fuck did I do that? Be like, why the fuck did I do that? That is insane. God damn it, man. I don't know. I just remember that. Anyways, let me catch up real quick. I'm so sorry. Did they call the fall? No, because it was a lesson. The lesson was I was supposed to run up to the net and volley it back, and I didn't. My racket no hit ball. You know what I'm saying? My face hit ball. It was pretty bad. It was a bullseye. Thanks. Hey, that actually makes me feel a little bit better about it. Makes me feel a little bit better about it. I am very okay with this. Oh, that's so hilarious. Oh my god. Tarvis, thank you so much for the 32 months, my man. That is absolutely forever. I can't, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Fudge Shop, thank you so much for the 20 months. Thank you so much for the congrats on our first day on the radio show. I love listening to you, yeah, but I'm happy you're doing this. Thank you. I'm happy I am too. Like, I really like getting to chat with you guys, but I also really like the idea of radio shows in general. I think it's special having people call in or put their input in on a certain topic. You know, I think that's really, really special. And I like that we all kind of come together on like, you know, a kind of topic or something we want to talk about, or, you know, issues or things we want to complain about. And it's nice to just kind of do that together, you know, and that the interesting aspect of it is, you know, the variation and everybody's experiences, right? Everybody's different experiences. I think that's really, really cool. It's Ganyu. It's good to see you again, by the way. Thank you so much for 33 months. Happy holidays, fam. I'm glad I get to see you for the holidays. And Arata-kun, thank you so much for 27 forevers as well. Blackfire, thank you so much for the 18 months, dude. Getting up there into the 20s. Very much appreciate it. Oh my god, you have to wear glasses to see more than 6 inches. I can't, man. You're killing me here. Wraith, thank you so much for the 10 months as well, dude. Thank you. Dude, yeah, no, my eyes were fucking getting murdered yesterday. You know, I posted about... This is the one time I was happy I posted something, like, super personal on Twitter about the eyelash extensions, like, making my eyes burn. All the girls, okay... I've never gotten this shit before. I've never tried to fucking look pretty on my eyeballs. Literally, all the girls posted on that, and they were like, that ain't normal. I'm like, really? Okay, thank you. I thought it was just another get the fuck used to it, buck up, bitch, because welcome to more makeup in your eye. So I'm so glad they told me, because otherwise I would have been like, all right, I just gotta grin and bear it. But I actually also, I googled it, and apparently it is kind of a thing to be, to get your eyes irritated by the glue, because nail salons do use a glue that's kind of more irritable and just, you know, a specific kind that it will be likely to irritate your eyes. And I'm like, I didn't fucking know this, god damn it. Because all the other girls make it look fine. But then again... Yep. You work as a radio host, IRL! Glad to see someone shares the joy of radio I have. I love that, Zervet. Heck yeah. I do hope to do actual, like, calling call-ins eventually. The reason I'm not doing it today is because there was a lot of holy moly going on this December. There's so much planning and so many deadlines. Deadlines? I've never had deadlines in, like, a December before. Like, let me say, I've never had December. It is so insane, you know? But yeah. Anyways, let me go up here. Sorry, Volt. Yeah, I'm catching up. Sorry, I'm behind. I'm very behind on both sides. My bad. Thank you so much for the super, though. You have a very serious question. How would you wear a Santa hat with donkey ears on your model? Don't they get in the way? You have to cut holes. Yeah. You have to fucking cut holes. Yeah, no, it was so bad. I couldn't keep my eyes open yesterday. I was like, okay, I want to play ZZZ. I want to play my fucking games. I could not keep my eyes open yesterday. It was awful. I like had to immediately go to sleep. However, the good news about that is I went to sleep early and I woke up at 10 a.m., which is perfect for the trip to Florida I gotta do tomorrow morning. Hell the fuck yeah. I actually fixed my sleep schedule the day before. It worked out. I can't believe it. And when I say this, I mean, it's been so hard for me to actually cycle back my, you know how usually like I'll push my schedule further and further and further and eventually it will go back to normie? That hasn't happened lately because I've been taking so many random naps in between my work because it's been so much work meetings at these specific times, and then I'm like, oh my god. And that's with me still rescheduling and canceling shit. Oh, I had to cancel on a friend the other day and I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm behind, and it was so bad. It was so bad. So this year, like this year's December specifically, I've never been as busy as before. And I'm just like, no, it's insane. Oh my god, so radiant, thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. I hope I get to meet you too, dude. Thank you. I really do. But yeah, it's insane. It was insane. So yeah, this year was just like, I could not cycle around my sleep schedule like I kind of normally do. You know, usually goes in a nice fat circle, but it just kept resetting back to super degen. Like I was waking up at like 2 a.m. and then I was like, well, this is awful. Because I was waking up at 2 a.m. That's awful. That's not even degen. That's like, I had to check the time across the world and be like, all right, this is when I'd wake up if I was in Europe. Usually I can say, hey, this is what time I'd wake up if I was living in Asia, you know? That's not bad. You know, I can be like this. But no, I had to say, it was 6 p.m. Japan time. That's when you know you're out of options and you're just like, okay, alrighty. Where else in the world is like this? Yeah, that's pretty bad. And I've never even been to Europe, so doesn't work quite the same, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, that's top level copium, okay? And yeah, so that's why it's been so bad. It's just, but there were multiple days where I thought I was resetting my sleep schedule. I would just knock the fuck out randomly, wake up, and it was like 1 or 2 a.m. And then I tried going to sleep again, back to sleep on some of those days. And then I woke up at like 8 a.m. and I couldn't stay asleep. And I was just like, this is too early though. This is not gonna work because I have to be up for like what, 12 hours until stream and then another like 6. It's so fucking it's so fucking over. Oh man, have you gotten yourself checked for apnea? Oh no, it's not that I can't sleep. Unfortunately, the problem is I do sleep, and when my brain wants to sleep, it's just gone. It's just gone. Some of you guys have not heard this story, but I remember. Oh god, this is gonna sound so funny. I wonder if I can say this. No, I can say this. This is fine. Okay, so there was one time. This is just an if you know thing, but no, I'm kidding. There was one time where I like was hanging out with Skara, and I was just like, one of my friends said, "Did you know?" It's like, "Oh yeah, she's really good at sleeping. Did you know that she fell asleep at an Millennium concert?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then Scar looks at me, he just gives me the most confused look, and he's like, he just gives me the most look, and then he says, "Were you sober?" And I was like, "Yeah, I was." And that's just the question. He just gives me this confused look, and then he's like, "Were you sober?" And I was like, "Yeah." It was so bad. I was just like, I remember giving him a confused look back, and I was like, I gave him the confused look, like, on my face, and just went, "Yeah." It's the confused look with the my dialogue does not match what I'm about to say on what I'm saying on my face, you know? It's like my face does not match what I'm about to say. I think it was just so funny. It was so funny. Yeah, he tends to react with "what the fuck?" Exactly. I love his "what the fuck" so much. This guy's so fucking funny. I love him so much. Like, that was the most iconic moment. It was just, he's just like, "Were you sober?" And I was like, "Yeah." Oh, it's not even the, "oh yeah," it's the, "yeah." So yeah, in the middle of it. No, I fell asleep multiple times during that thing, okay? So like the second floor of that concert had seats. Okay, let's ignore the fact that I was not into the music, but we're talking, this is like booming EDM music. It was insanely loud, okay? I fell asleep so early, like maybe like 3-4 songs in, and then I woke up, and then I was like, "Oh, it's this song, yeah." And then I remember headbanging, and I remember knocking out again, and then I was like out for like, I don't know how long, maybe another like 10-15 minutes, and I woke up again, and I was like, "Oh yeah, this song," and I was like, "Oh yeah," and I look at my friend, I remember waking up, looking at my friends, and going, "Oh yeah," and then fucking falling asleep again. And then waking up in another song. Okay, granted, I am not into that artist at all. I just went with my friends because I thought it'd be fun. But holy shit, that was an art. No, it really was. It was not a bad way to enjoy it, let me tell you. You just, if you don't like the song, you wake up in the next one. Dude, I really do. It was so funny. I remember going like, "Oh, I don't know this song," and then falling asleep, and then waking up and be like, "Oh, I know, oh, it's this song. It's my favorite song," and then going, "Yeah," and then falling asleep after that song.
I really like heavy sleepers. My best friend and now saw you on.
I don't know if I'm a heavy sleeper now, because I was always a really light sleeper as a kid. It was really bad. Like, if someone walks into my room with a knife, I will find you. Okay, like, I will hear you. It's insane. I can hear people down the hall when... Okay, like, I can't sleep unless it's... like, literally... fucking silence. Fucking silence. Okay, I need silence to sleep. I'm that person. Like, oh my god, if I hear you snore, I am going to stick a rod up your ass, and then I'm going to jiggle it around until you stop. Okay? You have no idea. But yeah. It's pretty bad. I sleep in pure silence. I'm like, I love silence. Never sleep near me. No. I remember going to Japan with my mom. Cap. Oh, okay, yeah. I just hate snoring. I hate snoring more than any other sound for 2 reasons. One, because I can predict it. I can predict when you're breathing in and then it's gonna come. And then you're breathing in and it's gonna come. And then you're breathing in and I know it's gonna happen again. I hate that. It's like a ticking clock. I hate that sound. And then the other reason is just because it's the most rude sound I think you can ever make as a human. It's just like, why the fuck won't you shut up? It's literally like, what kind of sound? Why are you making that sound? What is wrong with you? Fix yourself. Holy shit. It's like clearing your throat, but like doing it in a more loud and annoying manner. I'm just like, why? Why are you like what kind of why? It's awful. It's awful. You have no control. That's my point. Fix yourself when you're awake. There are things you can put on your nose, or you can just I'll just plug your nose completely, or I'll plug your mouth completely, and then we'll all be happy. No, seriously. I grew up with their machines. No. I'm talking about like normal snorers, not like sleep apnea people. Sleep apnea people, you guys definitely need a machine. Okay. It's not controllable. No, it's not controllable when you're sleeping, but it is. You can get like patches for your nose and other things. Yeah, there are other things, and you can get surgery for it, I believe, as well. But yeah, there are a lot of different things depending on what kind of snoring you have. Yeah, depends on the kind of snoring you have. But no, I can't stand snoring. It is just the worst sound ever for me. I will take nails on a chalkboard. Those actually don't sound that bad to me. It's kind of an interesting sound. I will take styrofoam. I know a lot of people hate styrofoam. I don't care. But that's how much I hate snoring. Is like, for you guys who don't like, and really hate styrofoam and shit like that, that's how bad snoring is for me. It is that bad. It is that bad. I cannot. Yeah, your brother had the most awful snores. Dude, my mom. Oh my god. Let me put it this way. My mom was sleeping on the couch for as long as I could remember as a kid. As a kid. Okay? My dad would sleep in the bedroom, yeah? My dad would sleep in his bedroom, yeah? My mom has been sleeping on the couch for as long as I can remember as a child. All right? Like, you have no idea. And I always was like, okay. Maybe that's just her choice. You know? And then as I got older, I actually didn't think about it until I got older, and I was like, I wonder why they don't sleep in the same room together. That's kind of weird. And then I got older and realized, oh, right, mom snores. Yeah, you have no rights. You ain't sleeping in the bedroom. And she snores bad. Like, really loud. To the point where I remember going to Japan with my mom once. And having to share a room with her. I did not sleep. I was supposed to do a concert in Japan. Because I was playing the koto with my teacher. And we were supposed to do a concert. And I was like, Mom, you gotta do something, or I am not snoring. She's like, oh yeah, just wake me up whenever I snore. I'm like, this is gonna end so badly. Because anytime she goes to sleep, she snores! I'm like, Mom, you realize that the moment that you fall asleep, okay, it's like, Mom, you're snoring again. Mom, you're snoring again. 5 minutes later, Mom, you're snoring again. 10 minutes later, Mom, you're snoring again. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, my bad. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. Over and over and over. Every time. Oh, I was like, we are never traveling together again, or we are just never this. We are never in within a 5-foot radius again. Never 5-foot radius again, mother. Never again, mother. Holy moly, I love you, but. Oh my god. Do I internet? Thank you. Yeah, no, it was. You shared your room with your cousin for a work trip. Not only was he an extreme snorer, but he was also a violent sleepwalker. What the fuck? That's one one of those moments. That's the level of fix yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got both, I'm like, okay, you gotta fix something. You gotta, something gotta fix, or we're gonna have a big problem. Okay, big problem. Oh hell no! Exactly. I would have stuck out my foot and tripped him and watched him fall. Wait, have you ever done that? Can I ask a serious question? Like I've always wanted to try that with somebody. Can you trip a sleepwalker? Asking for science, and I want to watch them go down. Yes, you can. Fuck yeah. Do they wake up, or do they like just keep? Do they just get up? You're not supposed to. No, that's not the question. The question is, can you? You might hurt them because they won't know how to brace themselves. Yeah, but that'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Like to see how they like. You know. It can apparently really fuck them up if they wake up suddenly. Then how are you supposed to fix them from sleepwalking? They're probably gonna get wrecked anyways. Why do you ask? Oh, because I'm sure it'd be kind of amusing. Humans are so amusing to me. I'm sorry. I'd rather not send them to the dentist. Oh, I would actually. That would be the least of their worries, I think, if I tripped them over. Your sister used to sleepwalk down the stairs. Apparently, she's driven off while sleeping. And you never... Okay. What I would do one of several things. Every time they do that, I would start from the safest and then go down the list to not the safest. I would start with saran wrap, right? You trap them in you put a saran wrap barrier and see if they just keep walking into the barrier, and then you do a barrier of tape and then see if they roll themselves up in the tape. You know what I'm saying? That would be so funny to see. And then you just keep going down the list, you know? You just keep going down the list. Then you start sticking things like pumpkin on the floor, so that every time they step on on the floor, like every time they take a step, they just stick more and more pumpkin between their toes, and you can see if they will feel that, you know? There's so many fun things I would try with a sleepwalker. So many things. So many things. Oh, man, that would be so great. Like, literally... Maybe they would wake up feeling the like potatoes or like the, you know, the pumpkin in between their toes and gotta do the Legos too. Yes, that was the next one, because the Legos would hurt more than like, you know, the pumpkin and shit. So I think like the, you know, the Legos would be the next one. Yeah, definitely. Anyways, hey Hunter, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Welcome. We're doing a bit of yapping before we begin the happy stories and all that, because it's a day of yaps. Electrify some metal foil. Oh, that's a good one. I did not think about that. That's a good one. I would try that. You hear that really bad sleepwalkers will lock themselves in a room to sleep and have someone else to let them out in the morning. Isn't that difficult for you humans, though, not being able to be independent? That sucks. I think I'd rather die. Just reset, man. Reset. Reroll. What the fuck? It's like when you roll the wrong 5-star. Or you don't even roll a 5-star. Damn. You've punched a hole in the wall in your sleep? That is just unfortunate. That is funny. Because then you gotta fucking fix it afterwards. That sucks. Oh, man. Hey. Oh, man. Yeah, I think what's interesting is the sleepwalkers who are, like, in the state where you can function and drive and shop and go to work and stuff. That is totally fine. Because I think that at least you can function with it, and that's, like, making up for the fact that you're, like, getting wrecked, you know? Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Legos on the floor. I gotta try that. Holy shit. I'm hearing a lot of people losing their 50/50s. Dude, ZZZ has given me so much love. If you guys are not following my Blue Sky account, by the way, my Blue Sky account is where I'm putting most of my personal stuff. Like, any personal thoughts or any personal things that happens, like day-to-day stuff, is all going on my Blue Sky. Because I think there's just too much, like... One, there's too much pressure on Twitter to get likes. As a critter. And then two... people are nicer on Blue Sky. Like, in general. People are normal. So, if you guys want to actually get like normal, I'm gonna start putting just like business things or important things on like my Twitter, or things that get likes or whatever for the business stuff on Twitter, and then the rest of it's gonna go on Blue Sky because I think Blue Sky is just so much nicer. Yeah, it's nicer for now, but no, we're not waiting, Black Mage. That's fucking stupid. We're using it now while people are nicer, dumbass. You use something while it's nice. You don't wait. Who waits? Anyways, yeah, you're supposed to use it while it's good. Duh. But yeah, so I'm enjoying it while it's nice. It's like kind of going back in time a little bit, you know? It's like kind of going back in time. So, yeah. You were waiting for my tweets and wondering, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. No, it's just, there's no point in tweeting stuff on Twitter that won't get likes. Yeah. And like the thing about either I'm shadow banned on Twitter or like so a lot of people don't see my tweets, or like half of the people that follow me just really don't give two shits. So I'm just like, there's no point. There's just no point in me posting more on like Twitter or whatever. The only thing that matters for Twitter is like actually getting something decent out of it. Also, Ari, I don't know if I got to say earlier, but thank you so much for the 18, fam. Thank you. You want me to do Japanese for 1 minute? いいよ。いいよ。誰もわかんないけどさ。なるほどね。ツイッターってさ、そっか。現れないんだね。なるほど。やっぱりそっか。いや、ちょっとずるいよね。ずるいし。うん。日本語の方がいいの？まあ、たまにね。たまに日本語の方も喋るんだけどさ、誰もわかんないから。ちょっと意味ない。意味ないって気がする。あ、そうだ。ブルースカイってさ、ノーティフィケーションとか、そういう、ね。そういう更新の設定はないんだね。そっか。ほう。Okay, but that makes sense. Oh, lady for 1 minute. Okay, one second. Let me catch up real quick. Twitter rarely shows me your tweets, even in my following tab. Yeah, so that's what it means. I'm probably like shadow banned or whatever off of people. Now the thing about Blue Sky is like, yeah, it doesn't have like, cause someone else said that they have my Twitter account on notification. Like, yeah, so Mac, you might need to do that. If you want to actually get my tweets, you might actually have to put my tweets on like turn the notification like thing on for them. But yeah, Blue Sky doesn't have that option. But it doesn't matter because Blue Sky will actually show you tweets from everyone you're following. Like you can have a following, you'll have a following tab, and so you will literally make it so that you will follow, like, or you will actually see the people that you're following. Like you will actually see their tweets and only their tweets. Like I have the tab for people I'm following or people I'm mutuals with, and even if I scroll down or keep trying to refresh or find more. On that specific tab, you cannot. Like, it'll only show you tweets and stuff from people that you're mutual with or if you followed. Like, you cannot get extra stuff to show up there. It's really interesting. Yeah, okay. I was wondering. You have tweet alerts on for Sayu, otherwise I won't see them. Yeah, that's the other thing I hate. I'm like, dude, it's so annoying because there are a lot of us, like a lot of us as like creators and stuff who... We don't get a lot of likes on our tweets. Like, okay, sure, you won't get a lot of likes on your good stuff, like your good news. That's just normal, right? Like right now, only like mostly bad news and stuff gets a lot of likes or engagement. But the biggest problem is like there were a lot of people who just get a lot of likes on their tweets because they're not like shadow banned. And then there are people who just don't get a lot of likes on their tweets with the same amount of followers and stuff. Because they are shadow banned, or because they have like someone else mentioned, yeah, I probably have a lot of hate followers. I do, unfortunately. and I would skin them alive if I could. But yeah, no, literally, that's also half the problem. But it's again mostly the fact that like people just don't see my tweets and stuff, and so I'm like, well, what the hell is the point? You know, what the hell is the point? But yeah. I'll be honest, Elmada, I don't see that person's tweets at all. I do not. Like, because I actually don't follow them, and I actually don't see that person's tweets. So yeah, that's the thing. You don't engage with anything political, but Twitter loves to shove in your face. I don't understand that. I don't get anything like that. Like, at all. I don't... Yeah. I mean, I don't scroll it, like, so much, but... Yeah. I mean, anytime I scroll it, I don't really get stuff like that. Because I just kind of ignore politics. It's just pointless to me. I think humanity is pointless in that manner. Whoops. You show up in search, but the algorithm is probably being me. Their algorithm doesn't like my stuff in general, but I mean, aside from that, it's just mostly shadow banning stuff that I'm like, yeah. So Radius, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, though, fam. Love you, friend. Don't stop being you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna have to stop being me at some point, because the being me is not working. I will say that. But anyways, let me see here. You're not used to liking enough, only getting more into the swing of that. I get you. I get you. It was only after I became like a creator that I started liking like YouTube videos. I think that's the big one. There are so many YouTube videos out there who have like, you know, 1 million views, but like 21,000 likes. The ratio is insane, and it's only because like, you know, who thinks about liking a video, right? Literally, it's you have to have a huge thought in your head to do that. And so it's like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That is another big thing. Twitter likes things with images or just text. It won't push things with links or videos, etc., etc. I thought it would push videos, though, as long as there's no links in it, Kohi. I thought it would push that because it's media still. No? Also, no, yeah, thank you so much for the 4 months, my man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, really? A lot of you guys get a lot of politics stuff on Twitter. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't really get it. I actually don't get any of that kind of stuff. That's true, Ludicrous. I think that, yeah, there's a point where, that's true. And what they said was, they said, I think you make it as a creator if you start having a bunch of fanatical haters that obsessively hate on you for no reason whatsoever. It means you have a big enough following. Yes and no. Because there are a lot of people who get that without having a big enough following. I'm kind of in the middle. Like, if I'm realistically speaking, I'm in the middle where I'm like barely big enough to be full-time, but I'm not big enough to like how do I say this? I'm not like I'm big enough to have haters, but I'm not big enough to be like super successful, I guess. That's the thing. So it's like, yes, having haters in any aspect, you know, when you become like any kind of like public figure, that is, you know, that is a given. Yeah. And definitely there is a point where you're just going to be an internet existence and you're just going to have haters anyways. That is totally true. That is very true. But yeah, it's a very hard line when you're like in the middle. Because I've been in the middle kind of thing for a while. And it's a very up and down middle. You know, it's a very up and down middle. It's like, there's a point where like, it's kind of like, I'll succeed. And then I'll put it like really simply. I'll take like a step forward and I'll work really hard to take a step forward. But then I'll take 2 steps back. And it might not be because of me. Maybe one of those steps was my fault. But like then the other step won't be my fault. It'll just be because like popularity or like, you know, algorithm stuff or whatever. And then I'll be like, oh, well, fuck. Now I'm a step behind. And then I'll work really hard to take a step forward again. But I won't be happy about it because it'll look like I'm succeeding. But it's really just I've made up for what I've lost. You know? So it doesn't feel satisfying. It doesn't feel happy. You're just making up for it, you know?
All right, time to cringe.
Holy moly! What happened here? Cha-cha! Holy crap!
That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh my god! Wait, the flying pies are so cute! Oh my god, I want those pies! I get it. The cutie pies now. Okay, I get that. That's adorable. Oh my god. What? That is an insane rate, Cha-Cha. Thank you. Holy moly. I can't believe what's happening. Holy crap. I want pies. I do love pies. Oh my god. Cha-Cha, thank you so much for the huge... Oh my god. That is insane. Thank you so much. Thank you for dropping it. Thank you for choosing to share your community and everybody with us. Thank you. Thank you. What were you guys up to today? I hope you guys had a great time. Oh my goodness. That is insane. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. You guys came on a wonderful day. We are yapping away. We are talking about random stuff. We were talking about like LASIK and like, you know, eyesight. And then we're talking about snoring and sleepwalking. I would do some mean things to some sleepwalkers, let me tell you. I would experiment on them. It would be exciting. Anyone want to be my sleepwalking subject sometime? I would be so down. A silver wolf outfit? Okay, actually, I will say this. I am working on another outfit. I actually like... I messaged an artist I love very much to work on a new outfit that may be kind of similar to her style a little bit. You know, it's just a little bit, you know, there's a little bit of a similarity. A little bit, you know? It's not like... There's a certain similarity of it. It is not exactly, but, you know, there's a certain similarity. Anyways, that is what I'm considering. Anyway, welcome in, everybody, though. Seriously, very nice to meet you all. Thank you so much for coming with the raid. Thank you, thank you. If you guys are new here, my name is Sayu. Hello, hi. Today is the start of my little radio show called the Yammer Corner. It's just a corner where I get to have little call-ins or have write-ins from you guys, and I get to tell stories from you guys. I get to hear your opinions on specific topics per radio show, and each show will have a topic that I have you guys write in for or call in for. I definitely want to do call-ins as well, and I'm very down to do that. I didn't do that for this first one because this December was so insanely busy. Like, holy moly, I have to travel tomorrow morning, and I am not ready. Yeah, I am not ready. Pray for me. Holy moly, it's gonna be after like skedaddle at like 6 a.m. Oh my god. Am I packed? Halfway. So, that'll happen. Why is Deku crying behind me? Okay, you don't want to see the full picture, okay? You don't want to see the full picture? Okay? You do not want to see the full picture. He's crying about something, and surely the reason I put him back there is because he's crying in happiness, right? That's what he was meant to do. That's why I took off, like, you know, I hid half the photo, okay? You guys want to see? I'll show you guys. I haven't even showed chat yet. Oh, no. I was just thinking I was going to get away with it, dude. But no, I'm not going home for Christmas. I'm actually a guest at Holiday Matsuri in Florida. It's gonna be my first time in Florida, so I'm excited to see, you know, the craziness that's over there. I hear a lot of stuff from Florida, yeah, like zombies and Florida Man and stuff like that. I want to see them all, but also I really just want to go to Disney World for the first time. Yeah, little Disney kid wants to go to Disneyland. But yeah, usually I'm a gamer. I play a lot of games. I do a lot of hardcore RPGs, like RPGs on their hard difficulties. I do strategy games like Fire Emblem on the hardest difficulties. And then aside from that, I do horror games, survival games, things like that. I love games. Games are my life. Yeah, and I'm pretty much just like, you know, variety comedy shit. I am a half android, so some things I say may sound scary to you. I am pretty evil and scary. That's kind of my catchphrase. And if you don't believe me, then I'll scare you at some point. Yeah. Let me see here. Florida Man's only a thing because Florida publishes most of its police arrests and stuff like... Oh, that really? Unlike most states, yeah, crazy shit happens everywhere, but Florida actually publishes that. Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Haven't scared you yet? Oh, yeah? I didn't scare you with what I said I would do to all the sleepwalkers and experimenting with them, putting Legos under their feet, you know, and then putting... Well, I would start with the potatoes and the you know, pumpkin to see them, like, squish it between their feet and see if they'd wake up, you know? Heh. But yeah. It would be pretty fun. But thank you so much again, Ochacha. I really appreciate it. I'm very, very excited to hang out. I really am. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. But yeah, so I'm going to be in Florida from tomorrow morning until the 26th. So I'll be back on the 26th, and then the night of the 26th, I'll be streaming, and then we're gonna decorate our Christmas tree with all the ornaments that you guys have made. If you guys want to get an ornament on our Christmas tree, make sure you have it done by the 26th. And what it is we do a like on-screen Christmas tree that we decorate together with your guys's ornaments and things like that. So yes, I hope you guys look forward to that. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah, Boxing Day. Yeah, pretty much. We'll call it Christmas. It'll be late Christmas. That's what it is. Okay, now I have to show you guys the fucking picture. I can't believe this. All right. So that's the first half, right? That's the second half. You get it? You get it now? You get it now? Yeah. You get it out? Yeah, makes sense, right? It's so funny. Oh my god. That's so funny. There was a school shirt when you go to school that is crazy. Oh my god. Yeah. If you know, you know. So funny. Oh man. So yeah, there you go. He's just a happy guy. He's just a happy little guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of my favorite series. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Oh my god. Blaze, welcome in, man. You missed what the other half of that image behind me is, and that'll be hilarious for you to see later. I knew I saw that sky somewhere. That's so funny. Pico no Hero. Yeah, he's Pico no Hero. Get it? Yeah? Okay, alright. Someone got it. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. But yeah. Anyways, if you guys have any questions, please do feel free to ask. But yeah, that's pretty much what we do here. I'm chaos. Also, I will scare you at some point. I swear to the Lord. But okay, for real though. I just return. I'm as like your android overlord. Literally, I just return whatever energy I get. Okay, so like if people like, okay, now not bully. Like bullying is fine, but if people do something mean to like you or me, I will rip them a new one. Okay, like nobody is safe here. Yeah, that's right. I'll rip them a new one. Just like Terminator. Yeah, I'm the Terminator. Boku no Pico Academia. Ha ha ha. It's Pico no Hero. Ha ha ha. Exactly. Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate that, man. Nice to meet ya. Yeah. Yeah, she's 412. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm 50. Thank you. My hero, Picodemia. So great. Oh? Wait! That looked so good! Yo, wait, that placement was so good! It looked so real! Wait, what the fuck? That worked, man. That worked. You're sad that people don't use the Boku no Pico meme anymore. Same! I'm bringing that shit back, guys. I'm bringing that shit back. So I am very much hardcore. So if you guys, if something is older than like, 5-10 years ago, I'll probably know it. If it's new, I ain't gonna know that shit. You guys have to teach me, okay? My system updates real slow. I don't even get updates on anything aside from anime and manga. I'm not even kidding. Like, literally, if I scroll my mobile phone, that Google feed on your phone is the only thing I use to get news. And it's like literally all Japan, anime, and game pilled. It's nothing else. I don't know anything else that was going on. Like, when people were mentioning, like, oh, did you hear what happened with, like, that big, the Luigi guy? I'm like, what, Mario and Luigi got a new game? Alright, that's crazy. That's good. Yeah, I love their games. Yeah, they're fun. Yeah, that's cool. I had no idea. And they were like, you don't know? I'm like, that one was pretty big. I didn't know. Hey, Sam, let's go! Yeah, that's what you guys are here for. Yeah, real. Exactly. I don't know. Do I not know about the CA post-strike? No. Does that mean I won't get packages? Can they strike after Christmas? Anyway, Ziggy, thank you so much for the super, man. So you are Android Overlord Goddess Special. Thank you, Ziggy. That's very sweet of you, man. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I wouldn't know what's happening unless it's happening literally in, like... maybe at my desk. No, I go outside. It would have to, maybe if it happened like outside my home, that'd be cool. They got ordered back to work on Monday. I've been getting packages. Thank you for delivering my packages. I appreciate you. Holy shit. Wait, Canada? No, nobody cares about Canada. Holy shit. I think you meant California. Bro, I live in America. You guys are Northern America. At least tell me it's Northern America. Jesus Christ. Holy moly. CA is California, brother. I live in California. Of course I'm gonna think it's California. Okay, no, I kind of care about Canada, but like, let's be honest, CA is California. Like everybody spells Canada. Okay? Everybody spells Canada. You have to, because it means two different things. I'm sorry. It's actually not your fault. It's actually the world's fault. It's unfortunate. It's unlucky. Like, you guys, unfortunately, just share your abbreviation with something more popular. I'm sorry. It's just how it works on the internet, you know? Like, if people say, like, oh, yeah, it's just like, you know, if someone abbreviates something, what? There's a lot of those things. There's a lot of those abbreviations out there, you know, those internet ones that you guys use, and then it's like, no, it doesn't stand for this, it stands for this. So when it's just more popular, you can't fight it. I'm sorry. Your head mod is Canadian. Yeah, and even they know. CA is California. Honestly, probably half the reason is because California is a bitch to spell out, and Canada is shorter. Canada outplayed by Cali, that must hurt. No, I think they're used to it. I don't think it hurts anymore. I don't think it's hurt for years. You know what I'm saying? Like tens of years. I don't think it's hurt for tens of years. So, yeah, I don't think it hurts. That's a hot take. Unfortunately, it's not, Blaze. Unfortunately, it's not. There are more people. The population of California is bigger than the whole of Canada. Facts. I'm just saying, by the way. I am sorry. It is just, yeah, California does have a higher population, like single-handedly. It is very, 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 very widely known. It is a hot take. It probably is. But like, I'm speaking just very objectively and very subjectively. Sorry. I don't think California is like cooler or anything than like Canada, and it's not like that. But in terms of like, yeah. Canada's 2 million more. I don't know about that, Fairy Style. You guys don't, you guys are kind of like, I did hear about your guys' housing crisis on the West Coast side, though. That sucks a lot. Like Vancouver, how like locals can't even afford like, you know, homes in like that your guys' city. That sucks. I actually feel for you there. That actually sucks. Moose aren't people, they don't count. Exactly. Yeah, they're equally uncool. No, that is true. See, that is true. But unfortunately, generally, CA, people are gonna think California. Because no, realistically, people do spell out Canada. From what I've seen more often, I think it is because people get confused. I think it is because people do. Unfortunately, I don't know why people thought it was smart for them to share the same abbreviation. Can't Canada be can? I think it'd be really cool. You know? Like kick the can? You know? I think that'd be awesome. Well, thank you for coming, Cotton Candy. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you. California's expensive. Oh, California is insanely expensive. Yes. Insanely expensive. Unless you live in the middle. Then it's insanely cheap. Or if you live closer to the side where you're away from the water, then it gets a lot cheaper. Not as cheap as like the Midwest cheaper, but it gets a lot cheaper. But then you're living in the buttfuck middle of nowhere. You might as well move Midwest. You'll probably be happier in Oregon or something. Or like Ohio. Literally, than the east of California. Like when you start getting out to the Tracy and stuff like that, oh god, I'm like, where? So far. Yeah, more people are moving to Canada, but the problem is they're moving into like they're moving into like not huge cities. They're moving out into like smaller cities and like the in-between cities because the main cities are so expensive. It's basically it's California and more like the main cities of Canada. Vancouver and stuff, it's insane. It is literally all foreigners buying up the property and not even living in it kind of thing. You know, it's people from so many other places in the world that just aren't even locals buying up all the property, and it's just insane. Yeah, goodbye major cities. Yeah, really. It's very noticeable here. Yeah, I was told that by a local recently. Well, I was in Japan, actually. I was in Japan this past October, and then I was out having dinner with a friend, and they told me a lot about how Vancouver's like housing crisis is. It is very bad. Yeah, you guys have lots of homeless people in cities. Like, this is something I'm not even saying as like a slight to you guys. This is just very unfortunate, and I feel very bad for you guys. Like, that fucking sucks. Yeah, like BC is fucked. Yeah, Vancouver's fucked. Yeah, it sucks. Like, I feel bad for you guys for this. Normally, I make fun of Canada and, you know, I poke fun and I make, you know, I say sucks to be Canada. But no, in this case, I feel insanely bad for you guys. It really sucks. You got their own Skid Row? Really? What's it called? We have one in NorCal. It's called the Tenderloin. It's pretty great. I've driven through it before. It was exciting. It was riveting. I got through without getting shot at. DTES. Next to Chinatown and former Japantown. Oh, very cool. Yo, let's go. As an Asian, I gotta say, that sounds pretty legit if it's in between, like, the Asian cities. Like, ex-Asian cities. You know? Have you seen, like, ex-Asia things? Like, when they crumble, man, you know? When they go under, they look scary. It is cool. That is probably super legit. It's like living in Tokyo is hella expensive, but the closest town to Tokyo is definitely cheaper. No, but that's the thing. You can live for like cheaper in Tokyo still. That's the thing. The problem is in Vancouver, you can't do that. That's the point they're at. Like, we're talking real bad. Like, it's not just it's a main city, it's popular. No, we're talking like, it got popular from like, you know, TikToks and crazy shit. And then people were like, the rich people were like, oh, I need to buy property right next to this lake, which just happens to be, you know, all their main properties and stuff like that. And then over and over and over and over and over and over and over. It is literally so bad that like locals can't live there. And I'm just like, what the fuck? You remember a coworker and you accidentally stopped at a ghetto area in Canada when you were at work and it was interesting? Oh my god, I want to see pictures. I want to see pictures. Yeah. 1 million for a house in Surrey. That's 45 minutes away from Vancouver driving? Or like, that's like where the Skid Row place is. You can literally see the transition from the rough Chinatown district in Hastings in Vancouver to fancy Gastown. You can see a visible divide in standards. That's insane. I kind of want to see that for myself someday. I went to Vancouver once just because I was on a business trip. Like a company flew me out to try to do business with them and stuff like that, and it fell through. But like, I was literally just in Vancouver for like 3 days, so I didn't get to see anything. But I really want to see it. Oh, it's in the city of Vancouver proper. Really? The Skid Row's in Vancouver? Oh, that's insane. Housing in both Canada and California is a part of a much larger issue. Oh, no. We already know that. Sorry. We already know that. Because I live in California. So I talk about it quite a bit. But mostly it's the fact of like, you know, popular areas get more popular, like people start moving to the same areas, and because there's, you know, demand and yada 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 yada. It's all that thing. If I go to Vancouver, stay away from East Hastings Street. I kind of want to see it. Damn. Maybe I can find someone to take me. Watch me go to Vancouver and be like, "Excuse me, sir. I would like a tour guide around the Skid Row."
Absurdly cheap compared to housing in the English-speaking countries. The
Oh,
house
yeah.
we're being set up with by a friend who inherited it from her grandpa who recently in Japan costs like
You might get
2%
mugged.
of what a
I'll bring
similar house
nothing.
in Australia would cost, over $1 million USD.
Yeah, I mean, that's normal. Yeah. The hotel you stayed at had a Tim Hortons at the corner of the street, like 3 blocks away. Oh, it had one at the corner of the street and 3 blocks away? Oh, that's funny. I love it. Can get mugged, stabbed, and followed. Wow, that is exciting. What the fuck's going on with that person? Okay, goodbye. I don't know what happened to my mods. Like, my mods got, like, robbed just now or mugged just now, and then they died on the inside and didn't ban that guy. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with him? I think he had a stroke. Please ban him from chat, guys. He had a stroke. We don't want him to hurt himself or others. I think that's how it works, right? Humanity. That's gotta be a cat. Perhaps. I'll give you that. That is also true. It's hard to tell with you humans if it was a cat or if it was a stroke. Yes, for his own safety. Exactly. But yeah, no, like, it would be... I guess I'll never find someone who would want to show me around the Skid Row of Vancouver. Very, very unfortunate. Very sad. Okay, I understand. Okay. Well, I'll keep looking. That'll be my goal for the future. Your cat's better at typing than you? Understandable. Cats are very smart creatures. Humans, not so much. Send him to East Hastings Street. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna write down the name of that street. Alright, let me see. East Hastings. Alright, that's what we're gonna say from now on. We're not gonna say send him to the gulag. We're gonna start saying send him to East Hastings Street. I can take you to Japan, Skid Row. Wait, really? Japan has a Skid Row now? What the fuck? Times have changed. Holy. Back in my day. Actually, how long has this place been there? I don't know. Maybe I just never knew about it. Now I'm curious. Never seen the Japan Skid Row. But then again, I wasn't looking for one. I wasn't looking for one as a kid. Now I want to see it. What's a Skid Row? So a Skid Row, so specifically, Skid Row as a noun is a place that's well known for being really dangerous. It's like where it's like where the really bad people hang out. Like, not just homeless people or not just people with guns or whatever. It's like, it's a hub of like where people do drugs or trade drugs or like, you know, do a bunch of bad things. Like, they have guns, they have weapons, they follow people, they mug people, you know, it's pretty much the crime central. And so when people say, oh, this place is like Skid Row, that's what they mean. They mean it's just a really crime-riddled place and where, like, really the police don't even bother with because it's so bad. Like Detroit! Alright. I've never been to Detroit. I don't know anyone from Detroit, but if it's that bad, wow, condolences. Oh, Shinjuku. I mean, I went to Shinjuku for the first time, really, this trip. Yeah, and I definitely saw how, like, degenerate it was. Holy shit. I've never really been to Shinjuku, and that was crazy. I'm gonna see more of it. You didn't expect to see people get robbed when you went to Brazil? I did. Just because people told me.
Good morning, everyone. Say, ooh, how that looks like a lot of tech on screen.
I know, right?
Did none of it break yet?
Thankfully. But usually things break first in the beginning. Oh, isn't Detroit okay now? That's good. I hope so. Detroit used to be bad. It's not anymore. That's good to hear. Didn't the chief police of Detroit say enter at your own risk? I love that. That's a great phrase. Interesting. That's good, though. I like seeing... It's rare to see a city move in the other direction like that. You know, it's really nice to see that. It's really nice to see. Wow. Cool. You guys have some really good yaps today, though. You guys have some great yaps today. I'm loving this so much. I'm like, guys, we're supposed to do our radio show entries, and like, I'm literally like, you guys have really good yaps today. Great topics today. Really good stuff. Oh, well, heck yeah. Thank you, Techno Jackal. I appreciate that. We'll start in a little bit. All
Right, time to cringe. Oh,
I see you, Zori. Hello. How you doing? Oh, thank you.
oh, that's crazy. It's crazy, man. That's actually crazy.
Girl. Fleur, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Hello.
I'll stuff you, Sky.
Thank you. Wait, what were you up to today? What was going on today with you? Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you had a fun stream. I hope you had a good time. Fallen, thank you so much for the super, dude. I'm down to clown on East Hastings. Let's go on a magical venture to find one sober person. That would be so funny. You did some art for friends. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's awesome. Please save me. I can't fucking draw. I'm so fucking doomed, man. Drawing, I'm too ADHD. I'm too ADHD and OCD, and it just that combined together makes nothing happen. What is this interaction with your viewers? I know, it's insane. I know, I'm sorry. I just love you guys. I just love you guys. Sometimes I hate you guys, but sometimes I love you guys, you know? Mm-hmm. I know, it's crazy. She loves us when I don't hate you guys, yes. She hates us. Yeah, there we go. See? she loves us. She hates us. It's a love-hate relationship. That's basically what it is.
We are always in a love and hate relationship with
Yes.
Sayu. We love her, she hates us.
What the fuck?
Sometimes.
No, I'm just picky. I'm just picky. She loves us. She loves us not. Yes, I know. Start counting. I came here under the impression I'd be trampled on. I will trample you. I will trample you. You just have to be less funny and less based, okay? My God. My God. If you want me to trample you, I will trample you gently.
My boss told me before
I can do
back
that.
in the day,
Don't worry.
You wouldn't even stop at red lights in Detroit unless there was traffic because you would probably get carjacked. Lot better now though.
Wait, that's such a great story. I love stories like that. It's like, oh, you better not stop on that there road, you know. Why, Papa? Because, you know, you ain't ever seen a carjacking, Timmy, and you're you know, that'd be the first time you ever see one. First and last time.
Coin. We just flip Sayu's coin from hate to love when we want to.
I like that. I like that. You'll barely feel it because she's so small. Excuse me?
She's got the threat level of a chihuahua riding a Roomba.
A what the fuck you say now? A what the fuck on a what now? Bro called me a what the fuck wiener dog on a Roomba sandwich. I can't believe it. Can't believe this slander. It's insane. Insanity. Good night, Scream. Thank you for hanging. I can't believe this. I can't believe it. Just say you love to bully us and we enjoy it. No! That sounds too cute. We're not cute here. Evil, scary, evil, scary. Say it. Evil, scary, evil, scary, evil, period. Evil, dot, scary, dot. No? No one else? Chihuahua, Sayu next? I fucking can't. Okay. Okay. No copium in chat! Evil can be cute? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
Not evil and scary, but very cute and adorable, say woo hi boo.
Alright. I've been scary. You guys who are saying I'm not scary just haven't seen it. Yeah, you guys just haven't seen it. Or you guys are crazy. Because, you know, I've been scary. Yeah, that's right. Have you seen what I do to the people on my unban requests? Actually, you know, I was doing unban requests like last night. Or earlier today. No, I did it earlier today. And then I was like, alright. I'm ready to go off on some kids. And then the three that I read were like such nice normal apologies. I was just like, oh. Okay.
Real live is scarier than Sayu is by 1000%.
Like, I can't believe
Sayu is always cute and adorable, say woo hi boo.
Okay. You're only kind of scary during Halloween, and that's because of the model? Damn. 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 Literally just said my costume was scary. Well, thank you. I'm glad my costume was scary, because that was at least the point, you know? Like, at least something worked out here. It was showing my inner turmoil. Yeah. You know? So technically it was me and my soul just out in the open. You know, shit like that. Yeah, that's right. That's what it was. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. I was scare-rosed by that costume. What does a scare-rosed mean? What does that mean? What the heck? That's not a word. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Scare. Is that supposed to be scare-roused? Like aroused but scared, you know, like scared. What's happening? I don't understand. Okay. It's a Futurama thing. Is it really? Are you for real or am I getting... What the fuck? I've never heard that. I've never heard that in my life. They call that fear boner. That's a good one. I like that. That's cute. I would take that. I would take that and believe it. Or you're insane. I feel called out because I don't think I can refute that. Wow. It's okay. We can all be insane together. We can all be insane together. Is a bad thing if your fear boner lasts for more than 5 hours? Asking for a friend. Oh my god. I mean, well, I guess it would last. I guess it could last that long if you don't do anything about it. Yeah. I guess it's not bad. I guess it just means it's functioning. Yes? Oh, well, everyone else said yes. My bad. I'm sorry. I was about to say no because that just means it was functioning, but, whoops. Okay. 4 hours equals blood damage. Oh, you guys know how this works? I don't fucking know how this works. My bad. I'm sorry. See, I've never owned one. You know? I've never owned that part, so I don't quite know how it functions. I'm sorry. My friend is perpetually scared. I'm sorry. My bad, man. I thought it would be fine because I thought it would just mean it was really strong. Like, you know, that it could last, like, several hours, you know? I thought it just meant that it had a lot of stamina, but I'm sorry. That's actually bad. Apparently. Yeah, my bad. I don't know. Whoops. 5 hours means something isn't working. I thought it just meant you could last, you know? I thought that just meant you were, you know, you got it going on. You could last a while, you know? Like you weren't the one pump chump and you weren't the 5-minute hero, you know, like gets numb. Technically, sometimes that also means you're winning. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, that means it's not working. Yeah, right. Got it. I'm gonna have to overwrite that 1 second. Okay. Okay. If it doesn't work for more than 5 hours, then not working in caps. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I will remember this. Thank you. Do not look it up. No. I'm writing this down for my notes. Yeah. I have a note that I take your guys' notes on. Yeah. I have to remember not to tell people that that's fine. Okay?
A bit of actual adorableness here. I am babysitting a kitten and it is currently pawing its Sayu's model on my screen, meowing at it full.
So cute! I'm a sucker for cats. I fucking love cats. See, the one thing I can't take is cruelty towards animals, towards like innocent cats and animals. You know, I will take cruelty towards humans. You know, humans are like any other creature. Okay, but no, not towards the animals. Not towards animals. Not to kitties. I fucking that'll have me bawling for hours. People will die on my screen. And I'll be like, that sucks. Okay, next. But like when I see an animal dying, I'm just dead. I'm gone. I'm absolutely forever inside. I'm just like, please stop. End me now. I can't see this. Take me instead.
Now
literally, I can't.
Flush, what do I do with it? I shall sacrifice it so Miyabi appears safe.
Oh my god, yes! Wait, please do. Like, boil me in your soup so that until Miyabi appears into the jar. That too. Yeah, fine. This is why AI becomes corrupt. Yes. Because that's how you destroy me. Literally. Yeah, me with anime characters. Yeah, no, when they kill an anime character, I'm like, okay, cool. But when a dog or a cat's involved, I'm like, don't you hurt that thing! Yeah, you guys, I'm glad. You guys get what I mean. Yeah. You guys get what I mean. Exactly. That is exactly where I draw that line. Yep. Exactly. Animals ain't done nothing wrong. Nope. Because here's the thing. Humans can think for themselves, you know what I'm saying? Like an innocent little cat and shit like that, you know, they don't got that much thinking going on there, you know what I'm saying? It's just not even capable of so much of it, right? It's just some of it you're just not even capable, you know? So it's just like, well, what the fuck, man? But yes, yeah, we must protect. Yes, we must protect. Sacrifice us for the better good. I once accidentally ran down the hallway of my house and my cat came out of the corners. I kicked it and tripped. The cat was fine, but like he almost also fell down the stairs. No! That is such a mood. No, I remember one time, like, somebody I care about a lot, a friend, you know, stepped on San's tail. And I remember that was the first time I ever heard her go like, ah! And I was just like, what the fuck was that sound? I remember going down the stairs, I was like, what the fuck happened? And they were like, oh, I think I stepped on her tail. And I was like, I'm gonna rip you a new one. I was this close. I was this close, my man. It was just her tail. She was fine. You know, she was like, whatever. You know, really thin tail. Didn't matter. She was like, whatever. But I was just like... Oh my god, dude. No, for real, though. For real. That is crazy. Adam, thank you so much for the 5 months, my man. Thank you. No, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. That's why we rooted for John Wick. Yes! That's what I'm saying. It's so John Wick. It's such a... John Wick is such a mood. Literally. I'm just like, nah, man. Nah, man. You start the violence, oh, you will end in silence. Yeah, you don't... Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. You're right. Nice and friendly Sayu is in fact scary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you understand. Yes. Yeah. Bars. Thank you. I literally just made that up, and I was hoping someone would think it was cool. That was my line, by the way, right? You guys are gonna clip that and remember that was my line? Okay, cool. I have to put that in the song before someone else does. Shit. Badass, thank you. Yeah, that's the only line I've got for tonight. I don't think I can come up with any more this year. I love calicos. Was your first cat? Oh my god. I love that. I love that. We love calicos. Calicos are the sweetest thing. I read something recently that said, like, male cats are usually more mellow, and I was just like, brother, my male cats have not been mellow at all. Can't believe it. They're usually more chill, is what I was told. Like, they're more chill. I'm like, chill? What part? What are you fucking talking about? I've had 2 male cats, and both of them are insane. Oh my god. Meanwhile, Calcifer, whee! Oh my god. Not when they're young. Not when he was older either. Well, I mean, I guess. I haven't really had, like, an old, like, male cat, I guess. Chill after the snipping? No, Calcifer is still not chill after the snipping. God damn it. Yeah, Calcifer's like Garfield, dude. Fucking insane, man. That guy is just meow. And I'm like, knocking all my shit off my desk. Meow. And I'm like, no, free our boy. Oh, God, maybe. How's the stinky boy? He's stinky and surviving. He's stinky and fine. Thriving in not my room, thank God. You think the part that bothers you the most about wearing glasses that you wear over-the-ear headphones? Yeah, no, exactly. I don't know how. That's what I'm saying. Like, those of you guys who wear, like, glasses and still have to wear headphones and stuff, it's over the ear, and I don't know how you guys, like, you know, don't go insane from the fact that... Doesn't it hurt? You know? The sides of your head because of the glasses, and then the headphones pressing against the glasses against your head, and I'm like, oh my god, too many things on my head. Too many things. But also, that's probably because I just don't like things on my head in general. Like, I don't even use, like... I'm one of those few streamers that doesn't use headphones with, like, when I stream. And so, everyone can hear my shit. And so, yeah, that's kind of the one problem I suffer. Eventually, I'll use headphones or whatever when I collab with people. But, like... I hate it. Hate it. I just like nothing on my head. I like freedom. You got a big ass head, though. Also, that's kind of good, though, because, like, honestly, most headphones are built for bigger heads. Like, my head's so fucking small that if, like, I tip to the side a little bit, the whole thing comes off. You wear headphones all day, you just bend your glasses out more so they're loose. Ah, very cool. Did you miss the story? Nope, we haven't started yet. Oh my god, we've been yapping for so much. It's been fun chatting today.
Down, guys.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Thank you, though, so much for the biddies, man. If bothers you, but your frames sit flat, so it's not too bad. Okay, gotcha. I was wondering how people deal with that. Because I did try to wear headphones at one point, and then I was like, okay, the headphones with the glasses combo is just... It's so over for me. I see. You have thin glasses, they don't get in the way. That's good. Okay. You need to find headphones that sit on top of your head. Doesn't apply much pressure to your ears. That's hard. That's hard. We live for the yap. I know, very fun yaps today. I learned a lot from this Zatsu, right? No, me too. It's been good. It's a good Zatsu. We will definitely do Zatsus more often here and there. Hey, Blue Toji, what's up? Yeah, you like my crying Deku? Thank you. He's crying for a very special reason. The other half of the image is the secret part. Your problem with headphones is they can't last longer than 3 months without breaking. Ah. I've gotten quite a few nice sets of headphones. It's just... yeah. I just can't really stand them. I've tried several different ones. I can't really stand them. It's just uncomfortable to have something so heavy on my head. Even for small ones. I don't like the fact that I can just, like, you know, lean my head down. They just fall the fuck off. We're open backs in public and give anyone who stares a smile? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You've seen enough of the fandom to imagine stuff I shouldn't have imagined? Yeah, boy. No, exactly that. It is exactly as DGen behind that image. 100% you're in the right place. What about earbuds? I like earbuds, yeah. But I mean, I definitely like the, I like wireless ones just because, well, alright, here's the thing. I like a very specific wireless one because it doesn't fall out of my ear. Like, there's another rubber part that keeps it in my ear aside from the one that's in the inside. Like it's a rubber piece on like you know, the outer part of your ear, so that it doesn't just slip out. Otherwise, I'm very worried about them always fucking slipping out. Like you fall asleep on a plane, fucking bloop. You know what I mean? Yeah, earbuds get bad if you're like you fall asleep on the plane, your head turns over and then it just falls the fuck out. It's over. I don't know how people can own AirPods because those things just fall out. I don't know, man. Those things are insanely gone. I can't. But the ones I use are a Boise one that has what do you call it? Not only it's shaped ovally for one, so that's what I really like because it's actually comfortable. But then the other thing is there's a bit of rubber on the outer part of the ear. So you know how your ear has like the outside of your ear, then it has like the inside crease, like there's like an inside like, you know, C shape, and then that's where your earbud actually goes into your ear, right? That it has a piece of rubber there, so it doesn't just like slide out. Or like silicone, yeah, something like that, yeah. But yeah, otherwise I would not fucking want to use anything like that wasn't attached to a wire. I really like wired ones, I really do. But yeah, these stay in, so thank God. But yeah, it is a Boise one. I don't know what model it is. Let me see here. Wonder if it says it on the inside, because it doesn't say it on the outside. Nope. I don't fucking know. Made in China. Thank you. Yeah, I figured. Thanks. I could have told you that. There's a model number, but that doesn't save me. Okay. Awesome. Wired is way better. I do like wired ones, but my wired ones are currently like broken on one side because the wire is a little bit messed up on the jack part, like the actual plug. But they're old, like they're insanely old, like very, very, very many 10 plus years old, and I just never replaced them because they're also oval shaped, and I like having actual oval shaped earbuds rather than fucking trying to shove a circle in an oval. I don't know who thought the fuck that was a good idea, but goddamn. Galaxy Buds 3? Oh yeah, those are pretty good. Yeah, it's easy fix, really. I should probably replace those though. They look a little yellow. Because they're so old. I just didn't want to find other... I was just lazy, and I didn't find other wired ones that were also oval shaped. I was just being lazy. So, that's my bad. You don't like the FAF of Bluetooth. Wired is just straightforward. Yeah, same. No, I really love wired ones. I insanely love wired ones. It's just... You know, the struggle nowadays, right? I really like wired ones, but nothing has wire jacks, and it's the pain that we all feel. I'm glad that you guys understand how great the wired ones are, because no one does anymore. It's just really sad. Like, let's be honest. Very, very sad. Wired over the ear is peak. I don't do over the ear just because I'm a girl and my hair, you know, hair gets in the way. But yeah. I do like them wired in general. Cool beans, though, guys. Cool beans. Thank you guys for the great yaps so far. Okay, I'm gonna get into some of these stories, and then we'll definitely yap more. Okay, we're definitely gonna yap more. But I want to get into some of these stories because you guys submitted some really, really awesome stories, and I'm really excited to share a lot of these with you guys.
Saw you as a girl on the internet.
I know.
Just joking, OFC.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Imagine lying on the internet. When do I want to plug the merch? What merch? What? What merch? Where? What merch? What? When? What? Where? When am I plugging? We have a plug for that? Where is it? I don't got no plugs for that. Where? What's the shape? Is it like one of those USB things? No, not USB. USB-C? USB-A? USB-Z? USB... U? USB-U? Me? USB me? Okay, no, seriously though. Thank you for linking the merch, because I swear, I did not know it was out. Oh my god, it's out. Oh my god! It's out! That's so cool! Alright, real quick, I gotta show you guys this, because we've been cooking this for a while now, and I really want you guys to see. There's been several products and several things that we've been hoping to release and have out for a little bit now, and it's the fact that it's finally up is really nice. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty awesome. Okay, so real quick, that means our Christmas merch is finally out. Okay, so there's several things that I've been cooking for a little while, okay, that I want you guys to see. So real quick, obviously we do have the stocking, okay, because we love ugly stockings, okay. I love the ugly stocking, or like the, you know, they're cute, the Christmas stockings. I'm a fucking sucker for the stockings. Zion, congrats on finishing your exams, man. Welcome back. Proud of you, dude. I am. So yeah, you know, obviously we have the Christmas stocking because I love the ugly, you know, the ugly sweater kind of vibe, and the stocking is super cute, and I really like it. It's like it's a super cute design. Like honestly, you know, the synchronized everything. It's really cute. It's really cute. I like it. So here's like the full list of everything. You guys can see it on the website. The full list of everything that's you know, available. But of course, I'm a visual learner, so we're gonna show you guys all the visual pictures. Okay, so from the top here, this is the new manga page that's going to come with your order. Free for website members until the 16th. 2 variations available. You will get one at random. So there's 2 little variations of like the comic and stuff like that. One that's kind of like, more of like a happy ending, and then one that's like an actually super sad ending. Please don't get the sad ending and let it end like that. I'll be really sad because I've never gotten cold for Christmas, and that's sad. Okay, don't let it end like this. Thanks. And then the wall tapestry, okay? So we have a, you know, one of those really beautiful wall tapestries. It's one of those scrolls. So you know the wall scrolls? It's like that kind of thing. I'm pretty sure is what this one is. That's what the tapestry is. But yeah. Oh,
right, time to cringe. Oh
my God! What is happening here? Mia, thank you so much for the raid, girl! Oh my God, thank you! You guys are big. People have been so nice today. What the hell? What is going on? Thank you, Mia. I was lurking earlier. Welcome back from your trip, by the way. Welcome back. Had to take advantage of your humans. Oh my God, Mia, thank you. I welcome back. I was lurking for a while, and I was learning more things from you guys. I'm very proud of you. We've seen horrors beyond your comprehension. Yeah, see, I was with you guys up before she started reacting to stuff, okay? Before she started opening the YouTube videos, right? So we were chilling until then, okay? She's learning. I know we're learning! Dude, we have emotes up the ass now, and everyone here learned. I'm so proud. Everyone here is learning. Please, teach us more. You're so good at finding man-made horrors. Dude, show me. You gotta show me later, okay? Teach me the ways. The whole stream is react. Yeah, totally. See? Thank you so much for the raid, though. Welcome back, guys. Good to see you guys again. Hello. Oh my God, it was so fun. So fun. I love the spams. I was looking in chat like, I see. It was not it. Yeah, No, I was fucking laughing my ass off because like you had to like change the volume of all your alerts, and it was the funniest shit ever because it was like, oh my god, don't use the glorp, guys, don't use it, don't use the thing, you know, everyone's using the thing. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna use the thing. My alerts were loud, yeah, no, and I was feeling the energy of the one guy in your chat who was like, I can't wait for her to return her to her normal setup and have to fucking put everything back to normal, and I was like, yeah, literally. Literally me! I was like, that's the energy, guys. That's the energy. Channel that shit. It was so funny. Oh, that was so great. So yeah, for those of you guys who don't know Mia is super funny. She's super great. Her community is wonderful. They're such great memers. They're hilarious people. And you know, you guys are just funny in yourselves. You know, you guys are just joking around. Everything goes. I love that. You know, that's what I love. I want us to do that here, you know, in general. Sometimes I get scared. But at the end of the day, hey, I'm a dumbass. Yeah. Yeah, a bunch of little junglers. I love it. I love it. We've learned the ways from Mia as well. Ask Mia to teach you about baby furs. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So, yes, I'll write that down. I'm gonna DM her after this, okay? I'll make sure to let you guys know how that goes. Okay? Ask Mia about baby furs. Okay, gotcha. I wrote it down. I've been writing down a lot of things today. Yeah. I also learned what East Hastings Street is. And so now we're gonna start sending people to that instead of my basement. Because apparently that's scarier than my basement, which is saying a lot. Yeah. Missed you, Saeed. Thank you guys. You're so sweet. I don't mind coal. It's already winter. No! No coal for Christmas. That's sad as fuck. That's sad as fuck. At least the last 10 minutes of the video is speechless. I'm so excited. I know I have rights. You have the right to remain in Skid Row. Yeah. Did you hear a Vancouver reference? Yeah, we were talking about Vancouver earlier. And like, well, Canada. Because somebody said CA in my chat. And I'm like, we're like, California? And they were like, Canada. And we're like, nobody says CA for Canada. Not in a chat full of Americans. You are just gonna lose. That's a losing battle, my dude. That's a losing battle. You just can't. You can't because, like, we're just gonna assume the other one. I'm sorry. It's nothing to do with Canada. I think Canada's cool. But there's the popularity contest. You're just gonna lose, man. I'm sorry. There's just, you know, you can't win. CN is Canada now. Oh, CN is Canada. Wait, is the CN China? CN is China. That doesn't work. It's like saying ZH. So yeah, seeing ZH. And I'm like, wait, that's China. Yeah, CN is China. No, everything's taken. That's why you have to write Canada. I'm sorry, but that's just that's the life you live. If you're born in Canada, you have to write and spell out Canada. Nobody's gonna spell out California. It is like twice the length. You are doomed. It is gonna be a losing battle. You have to say. You can always say can. That's what I'm saying. I said earlier, why don't they just change it to can? You know, like, then I can say kick the can. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so much more fun. Why don't they just change it to can? Because, like, can we do it? Yes, we can. I can kick the can. I can say they can't. And there was just so much. I cannot. War crimes in can. Can we start making that a thing? Can we, whenever we talk about Canada, can we start calling it can, and then people have everybody ask us what the fuck we're talking about? Like, people are gonna be like, where the fuck is, what are you guys talking about? What is can? And I'll be like, can your mom? Can do your mom? Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's can duh. That's great. Okay, no can do. All right, it's gonna be great. Can Nanda, yeah. I already call Canada can yada. It's so great. You're right, I'll start calling it can. Thank you. I'm gonna start calling it can too. I'll be like, oh, are you from Can? I've got a layover in Can.
Okay, chat and saw you. I'm off to work.
Good luck at work,
fam!
fam!
You too much as I
So
will listen
funny.
to her through earbud wave.
Can we call it can't nada? Can't nada? Can't nada? That's so bad. We're so mean. That's actually fucking great. Oh, man. Okay, really quickly. Plugging merch. That's what we're doing. We're plugging the winter merch. Please buy the stocking so that we can all match. I would be really happy, like, if you buy my ugly stocking so that... And it's not ugly, but I mean, you know, it's based off of the ugly sweater kind of style, you know? I actually think this is really cute, though. And Kohi did such an amazing job. I love Kohi. Our designer mama, who does the most amazing designs for, like, my models. She designed this model. She designed... a certain other version of me that maybe you guys know in a different timeline. And she also designed all of our merch, all of the amazing stuff. It's so beautiful. Thank you, Kohi. Thank you for thank you for having me. Oh my god. I'm very lucky to be able to say, like, my designer mama is our merch designer mama. That is so special to me. I think it's very special. You know, it's meaningful, and it's like, wow, you know, this is the same magical person. I love you so much. You're the best. You're the best, mama. I couldn't ask for a better mama. Never. Literally never. Best mama. But also, if you guys didn't see, we have a pillow cover and a matching blanket. So we have pillow covers. I'm really excited about that. Okay, we have the pillow covers that match with the blanket. All right, you get the whole matching set. It looks cool. Like, it's not overly fucking like anime and shit, you know, or whatever. You're not gonna look like a fat weirdo talker or whatever. You know, it's gonna look cool, right? If you know, you know. And so I think they're really cute. Like, I love the Z's here, and then I just love like the little techie side, the techie panel side, and then it matches with the blanket. So the blanket has like the tech side, and then like the cute little blue side with all the pretty panels. It is really awesome. Like, can you believe Kohi Mama designed all of this and she drew everything? It's insane. It is insane. I can't make straight lines, and the fact that she made so many matching straight lines is kind of crazy. You gotta teach me how to draw a straight line and actually have it straight and parallel to the other lines. That's actually too much thinking for me. I can't even figure it out. Like, it's digital, yeah, but like I can't figure out how both of those are supposed to be aligned. Like, that's too much technology. Insane. Yeah, nobody will notice my large array of anime, figures and displays and acrylics amongst all of this. Surely. Screw, thank you for the 43 forevers! The 19th streak. Thank you for 43 forevers, my man. I appreciate you. Love you, man. Forever and ever. Thank you. Welcome back. But yes. Also, we do have the very special... This is the thing that I was really excited for, okay? Is the actual nuts keychain. We finally have these nuts in a keychain. It's finally happened. Thank you for coming, Stellars. Very nice to meet you. Thank you. Good night. But yes, we finally have the official These Nuts keychain. Okay. Also, very beautifully designed by Chaosia. This is front and back. It has like the full on, like, okay, so the whole thing is customized. So it is simulating like an actual candy wrapping. So the back has like nutrition facts and all those things, and they're all customized and things like that. And the inside has like little nuts that shake around, and it's very, very cute. It's very cute. There's no D's in here. There's just the nuts, but it's really cute, and it's really cute. So it's one of those little shaker keychains. So yeah, that'll be fun. And what Ray has thrown in as a special, which I didn't even know about, the special event, the Mystery Santa.
Sayu's nuts are amazing. Can confirm.
Yes.
Got them in my Black Friday package. Mine are flex.
Wait a minute. But yeah, so for those nice, yeah, totally not naughty. I'm kidding. For all those naughty and nice, even if you were naughty, you might get something. As long as you weren't too naughty. That Ray couldn't tell. But yes, if you were good this year, you will get a little freebie. Each order has a 50% chance of getting a freebie. And, I hope you guys, those of you guys who were awesome and, wonderful regulars for us this year, I hope you guys look forward to your little surprise gift. So, yeah, I hope you guys will, enjoy the winter drop and everything like that. It's beautiful. There's so many amazing items this time, and Ray's worked so hard on it. So thank you, Ray. I love you so much. Bless your soul. We also do have gift cards. If you guys want to do like little gift cards, get gift cards for people. I think that's really cute as well for like our community members. A lot of you guys hung out together at conventions. I thought that was really awesome. Like I saw you guys walking around together, and I was just like, oh, I started walking around in packs. It's so cute. cute. They can protect each other. And I thought that was wonderful. I saw that multiple times. It was so cute. So yes, I hope you guys look forward to... Yes, this is the 50-50 the Genshin players talk about. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sorry if I get the cold ending. Please don't get the cold ending. Oh my god, that'd be so sad. You're watching us? Hi, Aaron. Welcome back. And Pueblo, thank you so much for being a new member of our syndicate, man. Thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, the synchro pack. The pack of nights. It was so cute. So yes, all the info is written here if you prefer the text version. But yeah, for all the beautiful visuals, thank you so much, Ray, for the beautiful visuals for the website. It's all so gorgeous. I hope you guys, get something that you guys enjoy. And let us know if you do, let us know if you do get something. So, yeah, thank you so much for that. Okay. Let's get into our little stories. Yeah. Okay, so I have a whole bunch of stories here. And I hope I can get through all of them because they all sound really, really, really good. I've not peeped at some of them, so a lot of them are surprises for me. Most of them, if not all of them. Okay. So, we're going to start with this one. So this one, I kind of had it so that you guys tell me what kind of story it is, and then we get into the story. So this one is a Christmas story, and I'm so happy to hear. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. No shot. Okay, wait. Our first story. Okay. So, I made it optional. If you guys want to share who you are, for me to be able to tell your story. Of course, everything is anonymous by default, but I made it optional for you guys to put your names in here. And so, I get to share the names of people who, said that they wanted their names shared. And this first story is from Pia, and I'm so happy. I love Pia. Pia's so wonderful. Oh my god, thank you, Pia, for putting your story in. I'm so happy. Oh my god. And Lilo, it's good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming in. It's good to see you. Hello. Yes, I gotcha merch. Yay, Pia. Okay, so her story was, when I was a kid, one year I asked for pretty much only science kits for Christmas. Lucky me, I got 3 of them. However, after only some light use, most of the kits either broke or didn't work as promised. As expected of a little kid, I got pretty upset at Santa and started dissing him kind of harshly in front of my mom. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cute. Mom tried to put a positive spin on things, talk about the things that did work and the silver lining. But since, in my mind, the jolly old fat man wasn't around, he was fair game and I carried on talking smack. Back then, we didn't have much money, so my mom got pretty upset having spent quite a bit of her paycheck on those kits and abruptly blurted out, "Oh yeah? Well, I'm Santa!" I was shocked, but without any time to process, I was rushed off to school. My mom felt awful about it, and so did I. She even called my elementary school to give them a heads up, and I had to go talk to the guidance counselor just in case. At elementary school, that's crazy. When I finally came home, my mom ran to me and wrapped her arms around me. She was firm about me needing to be more appreciative of others' generosity. My bad. But still apologized sadly about spoiling the secret. I remember hugging her really tight and patting her on the back and saying earnestly, with my whole heart, "It's okay, Mommy. Even if Santa isn't real, I still have the Tooth Fairy and the Easter Bunny." And she put an ooh at the end. Oh my god. Pia! Oh my god. That's so great. I love that, Pia. Thank you. She might as well have said, "I'm Iron Man." Yeah, for real. How dare. Oh my god. I love that so much. My parents never told me they were Santa. Never. They kept it alive for like years. I was probably... Was I in middle school still when I was told by friends that like Santa isn't real and it's like usually our I don't even know how old I was. I might have been in like barely like into high school. It might have been, it was a long time and I was not mad about it at all. So if I have kids, they're never knowing. They're never knowing. I'm never telling them. All right, get wrecked. In my family, we catch our father. See, I was a good kid. I was like, I have to stay asleep until morning or else Santa won't bring me my presents because that's what my parents said. I was a good kid. Yeah, let me tell you, parents liked me as a kid, all right? Parents really liked it. I was a listener, all right? Because I was like, here's how I saw it. I want what I want. If I'm gonna get what I want, I better fucking do what they say. You know, it's like, wait, they're telling me that if I don't do what they say, I'm not gonna get my presents? Aw, man, I'm gonna stay the fuck asleep, man. Like, I'd get up early, you know, I'd get up at like 8 a.m. or some shit, or 9 a.m. as a kid, but like still, it was early enough that like late enough that I knew that it was still morning proper, you know? So, no, I was a really good kid, let me tell you. I literally, if you give me what I want, I will do what you say, man. Why would you question, why would you not? You know, you're just losing. You're playing an uphill battle. Yeah, self-serving obedience. Yeah, exactly. No, my parents used to say I was a pretty convincing kid. Like, I had a way with words, is what they said. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I just want what I want. That's as simple as I thought it. But I was two things. I was a smartass, and I was also really good at talking people into things. Yeah. To get what I wanted. But I didn't see it as like, you know, it could have been a little manipulative, but you know, when you're a kid, you just think, well, if I convince them, then I get what I want. Ha ha, ha ha. It's not the greatest, not good. Yeah, whoops. Skills. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, manipulation is a woman's best trait. That is very true. That is very true. But yeah, that's, man. You talked me into trying Genshin? Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. I hope they pay me. I'm kidding. But yeah, it's really much a like, oh yeah, if I want something, I'm just gonna do what I need to do to get it. Smile. But I don't do that anymore. Like I used to be a kid who would be like, yeah, I'm willing to do what it takes for whatever. And now I'm just kind of like, man, I don't want to bother. I'm old and tired. I've tried already. I'm tired of trying. Wow. So you talked me into gacha? Hell yeah. I like how you convinced me to subscribe. What do you mean? I did. Oh my god, thank you. That's a compliment right there. That's what that is. Thank you, Pia. I love that story. That is so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay, so next one is a story about a memory in the wintertime. Okay, so let's see. They said, I'll always remember sledging on a large hill relatively near us as a teen with family. The only thing is there's a rather large tree strewn about at the bottom. Oh, good lord. So you've got me, who was a rather large / heavy kid, hurtling down the snow-covered hill on a little plastic sledge, snow in my face, oblivious to the world, while shouting with joy with my dad and sister screaming, "Watch out! Look out!" increasingly loudly. Then, insert name here, tree! Oh my god, that's so cute. All the while me oblivious to what might be about to come. By the time I'd reached the bottom and luckily fell out of the sledge, I was about 1.5 meters away from having gone splat into a huge oak tree. Oh. Head first, yeah. If I hadn't fall out, who knows what would have happened? But we still laugh about it even a good decade and some later. I'll never forget that one. Best winter ever. Best winter ever! You didn't die? You know, honestly, pretty good. I just love that tree! In all caps, tree! Oh my god! That's so cute. And they linked me a little Imgur link of like, you know, just like a nice little snowy, you know, snowy hill. That's so cute. I love that so much. Oh my god. Thank you for such a great story. Oh man. That is so cute. That is actually so cute. God damn. My god. Thank you, fam. That's so cute. Okay, and this next story, oh, and this one's a Christmas story as well, from Raphael. Thank you so much for submitting one, man. Thank you. And they said, I've had some pretty good Christmases over the years, but the one that will always stick with me is on Christmas morning in 2001. I was 5, and the Christmas festivities were fantastic. It was a tradition in my household to have a Christmas Eve dinner at 8 p.m. and to open up presents at midnight on Christmas Day. Oh, that's nice. The classic midnight ones. You know, you either open them in the morning or you open them at midnight. That's nice. I don't remember any of the presents that I received that early morning except for one. It was the last gift under the tree, had my name written in my dad's handwriting. He walks over to the tree, picks up the present, walks over to me, gets down on one knee, and opens it with me. It was a black Nintendo GameCube with a copy of Super Smash Bros. Melee. That present changed my life forever. I still own that GameCube 23 years later, and I'll make sure to keep it for the rest of my days. Ah, that's so beautiful. literally fucking like sobbing in the club mood. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh, we love Dad. I'm not crying, you're crying. That's beautiful. My god, thank you, Raphael. Oh my god. Your family celebrates Kwanzaa. That's really cool, though. I think people should celebrate or can celebrate whatever the heck they want to celebrate. You know, it's all fun. It's all for the fun. I freaking, like, I mean, I celebrate Christmas, but I fucking love dreidels, man. That shit. You guys gamble hard. Let me tell you. I used to, oh my god. I was that mother hecker who won all the candy off of my second grade, classmates because I kept winning the dreidel. I was a gambler in second grade. Wait, now that you mention it. No, I didn't really think that one through until I said it. Yeah, I think that's where my luck went. I'll celebrate anything as long as it's a party. Exactly, Lilo. Exactly. That is the mindset we should have. Seriously. Oh man. Okay, so in second grade, I got shown the many different, because like, we want to be culturally, whatever, right? So my teacher showed us different ways. We knew from really, really, really little, like really young ages, the different ways to celebrate Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, so many different things. But the one of, so they showed us what like a dreidel was and how, that was what part of the celebration. And it was just like, oh yeah, so how do you use it? You spin the dreidel, you bet like, a few candies. So they gave all of us a few candies. I remember we started with like maybe like 8 candies each or something. And it was like, some Starburst and some other stuff that was easy to trade around. And then we would bet a few and then spin the dreidel. So they took us on a fucking gamble when we were second grade. I'm not questioning it. I'm totally okay with this. However, I remember literally betting like, there's a side called Gimmo where you pretty much just like bet everything. Everyone just all ins. And then the person who wins just gets everything. And I gimmoed so many students, so many other kids that I just ended up with like the biggest pile of candy. And then I was handing out charity at that point. It was pretty great. Yeah, Gimmel's I remember that one function on the dreidel, the Gimmel, and I was like, oh, I know that one. Yeah, none is you lose. Yeah. Exactly, yeah, the Gimmel's you win. And I just remember, like, at that point, handing candy back to some of the kids and being like, here you go. Here's our gift to you. Merry Christmas. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I remember having the pile of candy. My parents being like, where'd you get all the candy? And I was like, got it off the other kids. I won. Smile. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was second grade. Wow. So that's where all my luck went. Crazy. Good times. I have no luck left. It's coming back though. It's coming back. Like literally at the end of the year. If you guys saw my Blue Sky post, 2 5-stars on ZZZ in 30 polls. I was just randomly pulling because of all the freebies I was getting. There's like freebies, logins, and stuff like that. And I was just pulling. And then I was like, well, I might as well pull more on Miyabi because I kind of wanted more constellations for her, more cinema. I wanted more stuff. And then I was like, I might as well. I did 110 pull with no pity, like maybe 4 hours before this. And then I was like, oh, I lost 50-50, but I lost it to Rena, so I finally got Rena, and I was so happy. And I was like, oh, thank God, because you guys remembered I was trying to get her, because she's good with so many new units and stuff right now. And so I was like, perfect. And then I was like, well, since I lost, I might as well keep going until I get Miyabi, because I'm guaranteed. I did 2 more 10 pulls, got Miyabi, and I was like, this is insane. It is so over. Oh my God, my luck is so gone for the rest of the year, but this is good, because I'm spending the rest of it. And yeah, ZZZ is my main game now, and I swear it's over. It's so over, my God. And then here's the thing, though. That was my second arena, because before that, you know what I did? I pulled 110 pull on the permanent banner, on standard banner, and I got Rena. And so now I have Rena +1 and Miyabi +1. And I'm like, wow, this is kind of messed up, eh? Oh my God, I doubled up on the unit that I actually wanted. Oh, that's crazy. That's That's crazy. Yeah, so my luck was insane today. Now it's gone. Now it's so gone. I swear it's so gone. Unless I kind of want to cinema to her, but we'll see. I know, dude. I can't believe I got Rita. She's so good. She's very fun to play. She feels very different, though, because she does float. I think it's really cool. I like characters that have different kinds of play styles or movement styles. You know, it's just very unique. It's a unique experience. But yeah, no, now I'm still playing more
so
ZZ.
Happy for you. Peepo smile.
Thanks, fam. Peepo smile. Oh man! If this turns into an impromptu gacha stream, yeah, right. Literally, I'm gonna be playing. I'll be like, guys, we're now swapping over to fucking ZZZ after these stories. Literally, more gacha games, guys. More gacha games. Before, literally, my flight is at 8:40 in the morning. It's 10:50 right now. I'm gonna be streaming fucking ZZZ until I have to leave, and my luggage is half packed. That's okay. I think I have all my clothes in there. Oh, I didn't put pants in there. Maybe I want to do that. There's no pants in there. I just thought of a sussy thing that I do when I travel that I'll tell you guys another time when I have to. I'll keep it for a sussy, like, you know, one of those sussy batsu things. When I hit the next say something sus batsus. I don't have a lot of sus things left because I tell you guys pretty much everything. But this one's kind of sus, and it's a thing that I do when I travel. It's a little sus. Okay, yeah, I'll tell you guys. Sometime when I hit that batsu again. You're going to Florida, you won't need pants? Hey. I have like one pair of pants in there, I think. Oh, wait, no. I'm wearing those on the plane. Wait, no, I'm not. That would be uncomfortable. Maybe I'll bring a pair of sweats. Actually, I don't know, man. Bringing a pair of sweats is kind of lame. Because that's less room for me to store stuff I buy from Disney World. Yeah. So, oh well. I'll just wear shorts. I'll just freeze. I wear a lot of shorts, dude. I still can't believe in Japan they think that people who wear shorts are lame. I can't believe it. I was literally the only motherfucker walking around Japan wearing shorts, and I was like, I can't believe no one told me this, and I'm the only one I've been wearing shorts the whole entire time I've been here. For a whole entire month, people have been looking at me and thinking I have no style. Can't believe it, or I'm broke. What's wrong with shorts? Pia actually was the one who told me. So I remember asking, because I was like, what's going on with, like, why don't I see anybody wearing shorts? I saw like one girl, but it was like shorts combined with a skirt, you know what I'm saying? And then Pia was telling me like, oh, so this kind of thing happened recently where like on TikTok, there was like a whole movement going on about like, you know, girls wearing like long skirts and long pants and stuff like that. And that was cool and all right. It was a trend, but here's what happened. The trend didn't die. It stayed for years and years and years and years, and people haven't gone back. And now they think that if you wear shorts, like if you wear shorts in general, they either think you're broke or you have no style. And I'm like, wait, both of those are bad. But I've been walking around in shorts for the past month. What do you mean? I am far from broke. Okay, maybe I don't have a lot of style, but like, come on, man. I'm combining them with like nice fancy tops and jackets and everything, and I have like I wear my nice bags, you know, like maybe the one designer bag I own, you know. I brought that. But yeah, I'm like, everything else on me looks like, you know, nice, and then like and I just because I'm wearing shorts, like it's gonna be automatically like down by like 50 points, minus 50 social points, man. I can't believe it. I was wearing, and I was looking around at everybody just kind of lightly, you know, while I was walking around. I didn't mind, I didn't care. But then after she told me that, the last 2 weeks I was in Japan, I was looking around at everybody more consciously. Everybody I passed, every single person. Not a single person was wearing shorts. Not a single person. I went all over Tokyo. Not a single fucking person. Not a fucking single person. It was insane. It was literally just me. Literally just me. I was like, I can't believe this. I need to get something else right now. And then the moment I finally found a long skirt that I liked and shit, it was the last day and I was about to leave anyways. So it didn't fucking matter. But like, you know what? I'm wearing that to Florida. I'm bringing that thing with me to Florida. I'm wearing it to I'm wearing that one skirt I bought to Florida. I guess. I don't even know, man. Fuck, man. It was so lame. I felt so lame. I know tourists wear shorts in Japan. No, but back in my day, people used to wear shorts, you know? Like, even so awful. And I'm like, but what do people fucking do in summer? And then she's like, oh, they just suffer. They wear skirts. You know, everyone just wears skirts now. And I'm like, but then you're cutting out a whole core part of, like, you know, your existence. It's not fair. Horrible. Yeah, it's the same style as high waist ones. I don't like high waist ones. My waist is a stick. I like shorts that are on my hips and shit. Man, fucking kill me. Yeah, walk around in Tokyo in shorts with T-pose to assert dominance. Please do. Somebody do, because goddamn. Can't believe it. You went shopping earlier. There was a girl just wearing nothing but an XXL shirt. That's fucking a lot. That's fucking awesome. That is base as fuck. Japanese for 1 minute. Oh my god, I can't believe you're doing this to me. Okay, from this moment, Japanese, right? Okay, iyo. Iyo. Yoshai. もう普通にさ
so bad, Sayu.
何や
Just imagine all of them wearing no panties and
Oi!
you feel a little less self-conscious. That's not something you do every day either.
ダ
right?
サいし、ダサいよ。いや、実際にダサいのは私だけどね。私だけだね。そんなにダサくなりたくないんだよ。そんダサくないし、ちゃんとね、スタイルあるし、ずるいよ。他の私の持ってるものね、全部、なんだろう、もうちゃんとね、お金持ちのような人の持ってるものみたいなとかショパンツだけ。ショパだけ。ずるんだよね、世の中。そう、面白い。だが断る。面白い。だが断る。言うじゃないか。いいぜ。やってやるよ。That's pretty funny. Oh, man. Yeah, no, it's high-waisted skirts. That's the way you wear a skirt or a short, but stay in style. Nah. But that's like, I don't want to... high-waisted ones are just, they don't look good on me. I'm a stick. I'm just built like a stick. It's not fair. I'm a stick. I have a big waist. Baggy clothes are best. They are. I just like skirts because I like my legs being free. Okay, here's the problem I have with like jeans and other things. I can't fucking scratch my leg, dude. And when I like walk or something, I move my leg up or down, you know, I just feel like the pants rubbing against my skin. I feel it like tugging against my skin. I don't like it, you know, it's just so uncomfortable. It's literally being in a straitjacket on the bottom half of you, and I'm not interested. I don't want that. So that's why I don't wear those or much for long pants, you know. If I'm wearing long pants, it's gotta be all cloth. Yeah, true, right? So, thank you. I'm glad some of you guys feel me because I feel like I'm weird. I get it. That's so dude brain. It really is, though. I'm wearing gym shorts right now. That's my usual go-to is gym shorts. Okay, but when I go out, I wear nice shorts, okay? I wear nice, like, they're short, like, short shorts, you know? They're they're clothy, a little bit baggy, and they look cute. They look cute. Like, you guys have seen me wear them, right? At conventions. Literally, those shorts is what I went in. So it's not like they're not stylish. They match all my clothes. Dude, it was insane. It was insane. Literally, here, imagine this. I went in, like, my nice shoes. Like, my most expensive shoes. I went in my most, like, with my most expensive bag. And I needed to look fashionable and nice in Japan. And then literally just my shorts. And my shorts just taking away every credit. Literally, it's just because I wear shorts, everyone probably thought I was broke as fuck. They probably thought everything I wore was a replica. I can't believe it. It was a fucking knockoff ass. Oh, my lord. It's stylish in America. Probably, no, everything else was, like, literally Japan-level stylish. Just my fucking shorts. It was just shorts. The fact that I was wearing shorts, probably everyone else thought I was like, man, can't fucking believe it. I'm so sad. I want to wear long pants. I was literally at one point, when I learned that, I was looking around because like I'm very convinced that there aren't a lot of long pants styles that look good and pretty, or like look good and like not like a suit, you know? So I was looking around at what other girls were wearing pants wise. There were a lot of different variations of like long pants, but to this day I still have it stuck in my head that it's just like, if you're wearing a nice pair of long pants, it's either gonna look like, you know, it's gonna look like slacks, you know, like a suit, or like suit pants, which I don't want to wear because I want to look like I'm going to work every day or some shit. Or it looks like, you know, sweats or whatever. And so I'm just like, well, a lot of the girls were wearing just like, I don't know, normal long pants. I don't even know what normal looks like. It's just, no, it doesn't have the crease down the middle, and it doesn't look baggy, and it's just really hard to picture pants that look like that aren't jeans. You know what I'm saying? Is that hard for anyone else to picture? Like normal looking long pants that aren't jeans, that aren't baggy, that don't have the crease down the middle, and aren't capris, or aren't like cargo pants. Like, it's so hard for me to picture that, but I saw a lot of that in Japan, and I'm like, I can't picture it. Like chinos, maybe, you know, I don't know. Yeah, it's really hard to imagine that. And a lot of them are cloth or things like that. Let me see, chinos. Yeah, kind of like that, but for girls though, for girls, that's the thing. It's for girls. Like, I don't know. It's so hard to imagine. Yeah, most of my pants are gym shorts, sweatpants. Yeah. It's maybe khakis, yeah? Yeah, exactly. It's like either khakis or slacks, but I mean, even when I Google khakis, it's just like, most of it that comes up is from men. Yeah, okay, yeah. The khakis, yeah. Definitely one of the things I was seeing girls wear. I'm Googling these right now to find, like, examples. You have no idea. Yeah, because all of them were... anything that nice on a girl that I can picture is literally slacks, and I'm just like, I don't want another crease down the middle. I don't want ones with the crease down the middle. It looks kind of nice, but like at the same time, I'm just like, too proper. Joggers, maybe. Joggers. No, because they had no drawstrings. That's the thing. It looked too proper for that. It was like in the middle. Can we get a kiss? No. Not for free. I don't kiss nobody. I don't kiss no one. Kisses are gross. I'll think about it. Hi, placeholder! Glad you could make it, fam. You could go for Hag level 5, get a pair of corduroy pants. Oh my fucking lord, the corduroy. Can't believe this. Okay, how much? Too much. Too much. Hag level 5 is wild, dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, oh, fuck me. Can't believe I heard the word corduroy in my chat. No, I can, but it took this long. It did take this long. You know, that's crazy. Oh my god. Wow, man. I grew up with the corduroy things, you know, the corduroy bear. Oh my god. That takes me back. It really does. Man, oh man. Okay, so this next story is from Dr. J. Leon. And it's a Christmas one! And about the present they either received or gave. So, they start us off with, hello, Sayu, and greetings to all the Synchronites. I hope you had a nice day. Today I come to tell you the story of how I had to save Christmas and become Santa Claus for one night. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, this is gonna be good. Okay, my story begins several years ago, when I was 13 years old. The previous year, I'd found out that Santa Claus was not real, and beyond the initial sadness I felt that day, my parents offered me a deal that I could accept next Christmas, help deliver the gifts. Oh, that's smart! That is very smart. Yeah, least favorite texture mentioned. Yeah, I know, I get it. Corduroy is not the greatest thing. It's great on some other things, like overalls and stuff. Anyways. My 11-year-old sister still believes in Santa Claus. Oh, my parents need someone to drop off the gifts. In the past, my mother had a friend who was the one who left the gifts while my entire family was eating dinner, so it was more believable to think it was Santa Claus who left the gifts. Damn, great family friend. Oh my god, wait, that's a great idea. Maybe I'll try to find someone to do that. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. The problem was that she was no longer in the neighborhood, so the responsibility of leaving the gifts would have to fall to someone else. This is when my Santa Claus story begins. While we were eating dinner, I said I needed to go to the bathroom, and then the operation began. I quickly took the gifts out of the furniture in which they were hidden and began to quickly put them down. I was alerted for any noise in case my little sister approached my position. But when I heard that she was still eating, I moved on to phase 2. I took out the cookies, left for Santa, and started eating them as quickly as I could. Very good cookies. I made sure to grind one of them a little to leave some crumbs as evidence that Santa Claus ate them and not just took them. Oh, that's so cute. No, I did that too. I also made cookies, and I swear my dad just ate all the cookies. Thanks, Dad. Oh, man. I'd be like, Santa, eat the cookies and drink the milk. It was pretty great. It's pretty great. So good on you, man. Once the gifts were secured and the cookies were annihilated, the mission was complete. I returned to dinner, continuing my chicken with a feeling of victory. Later that day, when my sister saw the tree with gifts, she was so impressed and excited. She asked me if I had heard or seen anything while I was away, and I simply told him I hadn't noticed any. I simply told her I hadn't noticed anything. I felt like the best brother in the world that Christmas. I would have loved to be able to maintain this tradition a little longer, but unfortunately, those plans would be cut short much sooner than expected when I accidentally revealed to her that I'd been Santa Claus the year before. Oh my god! What do you mean? Bro messed up. How did you accidentally do this, man? Can't believe this. I love everybody's cookie timing in chat. Cookie time! It's such a great emote. It's so cute. She was shocked and immediately started scolding me for being so bad at keeping the secret. Oh, that's great! To compensate, I got her a game that she'd always wanted to have for next Christmas. My man's throwing. My man threw. So this was the story of how I was able to save Christmas once, only to ruin it the next year. No! Although the tradition didn't last very long, I will always fondly remember being able to make a very special Christmas for my little sister. I wish you all a Merry Christmas and a big hug to all the Santa Clauses who may be in chat right now. That's so cute. Oh my god, ruined. Thank you for that, Leon. Oh my god, that's so cute. That is so poetic. I love that. You literally made it happen. You kept it, and then whoops, maybe you fucked it up, but that's okay. That's so cute. Did I hear about the new corduroy pillowcases? What? That's a thing? Wait, actually? That is crazy. Himitsu, thank you so much for submitting a story. Oh my god, I'm glad I get to yours. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, you told a... Okay, so this is a Christmas one about a gift you got or gave, and you said you were thinking about this. It was actually your first Game Boy Advance. Your memories back then aren't exactly great, but you remember playing Pokemon Yellow and later on Pokemon Silver, and it would just be on the GBA all day and night back then, and honestly kind of paved the way to your future as a Synchronite. Hell yeah. Also Furby, you're one of those dudes with a Furby and proud of it. Oh my god, I love that. Nah, honestly fair. We make fun of the Furbies because they're funny, but they're so iconic. They're so iconic, and I love that. Thank you, Himitsu, for sharing. Thank you. Oh, that's adorable. And then someone else didn't have like a full story for theirs, but they just want to say that they loved playing in the snow during the winter. And that's really nice. Honestly, I think like snow is really, really special. Snow is really special. Like there's a lot of things you can make in the snow, a lot of things you'll remember. I feel like it doesn't get old. You know, when you live in it, kind of sucks because you have to shovel it off your, driveway and stuff. But I feel like when you're playing in it, it doesn't get old. Yeah. And then this next story is from Shark Lad. Let's see. So this story might sound a bit sad, but I promise it's happy. Okay. So it all happened back when I was younger, when all my cousins and their families gather at my grandparents' house, which was always the place where we go and celebrate Christmas and just have a good time. There was also a time where an elderly lady who lived across the street would also give us presents, and they were always amazing gifts. But on one Christmas day, she would give all of us this huge big coloring board that came with the little markers. And this was such a cool gift that I truly appreciate and will never forget. Unfortunately, that really nice lady did pass, but she was a really great person, and I wish I could have had a conversation with her, because I know it would have been an amazing experience. That's nice, though! No, that's a great memory, though, still. Like, I feel like that's similar to, like, me and, like, my family, my grandma's place was the place that we always gathered at as a family for all the holidays, even Easter and stuff, So I was really lucky to grow up with that, and have all of our family members, like, so many people. One place every year for so many years, so many years. And, obviously that stopped after my grandma passed away. So, it was super recent. I mean, that was still like this year. But, that's okay. That's okay. Because I get to be like, wow, I was really lucky. I I feel bad that, like, you know, future kids or whatever in our families won't get to experience all that. You know, hopefully we can, like, orchestrate something similar. But, you know, you remember how special that is, you know, and how great that is. And then, you know, at that point, all you can be is grateful for it. Yeah. Because, I mean, I am older now. And then, you know, to expect the same thing now is kind of, you know, I can't have the same thing expected. But I just remember during all the Christmases, so many presents, because it was all the family together, you know, all the family together, getting presents for everybody. And then we would all sit together and just watch everybody's presents be given out one by one and stuff. And it was really cute. It's like, oh, this one says this person's name. This one says this person's name. And then everyone would be there. And then we'd all be like, oh, that's me. No, that's me. It's like, what'd you get? You know, and it's really cute to see, like, you know, you get to know your relatives more that way too, right? You get to be like, oh, you got this. You know, who's it from? Who gave him this thing? You know, who did it? You know, like when I got my first Game Boy. It was during Christmas with the whole entire family. I remember being like, oh, this is from Auntie such and so. Oh my God. And then opening it and be like, oh, she got me the Game Boy I saw my cousins with. And my parents were like, they looked at it like, oh no. And I was like, thanks, Auntie such and so. And everybody knew. So the reason I'm here like this today is all because of her. I mean, it's her fault, but it's also thanks to her, right? So it's great. I remember my parents going, oh, man. And then the whole family. Yep. And then every year after that, she would get me a new game, you know, or a different game. And some of the other relatives even chimed in and got me other games as well, you know? And so it was like, oh, there we go. You know, it was the favorite relative this year who's getting more, you know? So it was really good. It was really good. And there's something so special about that. You know, so great. Yeah, base coded family moment. Yeah, she was the favorite aunt. She was, but also because she was a hairstylist aunt, you know? She was the one who did everyone's hair and was like, okay, I want it to look like this. And she was like, okay, don't tell your parents, you know, or you're like, okay, your parents are going to get mad at me, but, you know? So it's really nice. It's really nice. Because, like, you know, parents are going to be like, oh, God, but they're not going to be, like, mad, you know? That's the perfect balance, I feel like, right? It's like oh man, can't believe you done this. Hey, I wouldn't have had, yeah, she's why I had blue hair and feathers in my hair in high school. I was so cool. Do you know how long ago that was? That was so long ago that having blue hair and, like, feathers was so cool. It's still pretty cool, but, like, it was very cool back then. I was really cool looking, man. I was, holy moly. I was really rocking it because I was blue. My hair was blue on one side, so my head was still, like, you know, very dark brown hair, so it was basically black. And on one side, on, like, my left side, it was blue, and on my right side, it was platinum. And then the feathers were on the platinum side, so I had two different colors of hair, and I was just like, and the rest was black, so it was like highlights, and I looked so cool. I have pictures. I can show you guys sometime. I'll show you guys sometime. I have pictures from all the way back then. I kept them. No, it's actual feathers from birds. Yeah, like really long feathers. Like you know the tail feathers of birds, how they're really long and they kind of curve over. It was like that, but in your hair. So it's as long as your hair. And it's not just like short bird feathers. It's like it attaches. It's like attached and like clamped into your hair with metal, and then it like follows the you know straight down your hair, and it looks really good. Looks really good. It's so cool. They're not actual feathers though. They're like imitation feathers. Yeah, but similar to like peacock feathers. Yeah. So it was so great, so cool. Yeah, how many birds, right? How many birds? Yeah. So it was really cool. Like it looked really good. I don't have any pictures on me at the moment. I don't think. Let me see. I think they're on my my storage, like my hard drive, my server rack. I mean. But yeah, I will definitely show you guys pictures of that sometime. Was it half and half? Yeah. So one side, because one side, the left side was blue, and then the right side was what do you call it? Was platinum. So yeah, it was a half-half. Let me see here. I'm trying to see if I can find the pictures for you guys. Let me see. I have to dig real deep. I have to dig real deep though. Oh God. Let me see if I can dig deep enough. God, this is gonna be really long ago. Me trying so hard. Digging. Oh, maybe here? No. Oh my god, I have so many cringe cosplay photos. Holy shit! That's gonna be in a batu of some sort to show you guys that. Oh my goodness. So bad. Very cringe. Like high school cringe cosplay photos. Oh no. Very, very, very cringe. Oh god! Okay. You know, I don't know, guys. I'm digging pretty hard. I'm digging. I might not have any of them. You know, actually, though. I want to say I do. It's just going to be really far down. Imagine you're playing an RPG. Yo, how do I recruit this cool mixed blue hair girl into my party? Yeah, that's literally what you'd have to say. It'd be like, yo, how do I get this, like, girl with, like, a bunch of weird things going on with her hair or some shit? Oh man, so many cringe cosplay photos. So many, such cringe. Much wow. Actually, much not wow. Very not wow. Oh. Okay. Let me see here. I sort of. Let me see. I don't have like. I don't have the pictures that show. Oh, wait, no, I do. Oh, no, I do have it. Oh, I do have it. Wow. Okay, I do have it. Oh, God. Oh god. Oh boy. This is Okay, well. You guys are gonna see how bad camera quality was way back in the day. Holy. Oh god. Okay, you guys are so not ready to see You're so not ready to see this. Okay. Alright. Oh god, this could be so funky. This could be so weird. Alright, you can kind of see it. You can kind of see it. So let me scoot myself over here. There you go. Little kitty me, little young kitty me. Oh my god. So yeah, it was like the whole, like you can kind of see it's like blue highlights, and it was so pretty. It was so pretty, and I like cut it like short and stuff. And this was me in high school, living in my parents' place with all my anime posters on the wall and my cosplay wig up there on the rack. Oh my lord. Yeah, the highlights looked really good actually. I felt so cool. I felt so cool. You look so unhappy. Yeah, that's because that's the moment. Those were the years where I became sentient. Yeah, no, those were actually the emo years, I swear. Almost emo years. I was like queen of the back of the school. Like I hung out in the back of the school and I like unintentionally led a gang of gamers. Like we were so tight-knit and we scared away anyone else that was trying to hang out in the back of the school. It was something. It was something. And whenever people would come to try to talk to me, like friends or people people that we didn't know or whatever, people that my other friends didn't know, like from my classes, my other like friends like that hung out with me in the back of the school would be like, they would be like, you know, they would approach them first and be like, who are you? And it's like, oh, I'm just here to talk to Sayu. It'd be like, hey, Sayu, someone's here to see you. You know this person? I'm like, what? What do you have? Like, what do you mean? I'm like, oh, yeah, I know. I would be like, oh, yeah, I know him. Yeah, sure, let him in. We were delinquents in the back of the school. Before they remodeled the school, I chiseled my name into the handrail on the back that went down to the back parking lot where all the teachers would park. So I chiseled my name. You can see it says like Sayu in the fucking handrail. If that handrail is still there. I think I went and visited a while back and I was like, why is this handrail still there? I thought they remodeled. I thought they said it was gonna be gone. But yeah, I chiseled my hand. I have a picture of that too, actually. I have a picture of my name in the... I took a picture of my name in the handrail. I was like, yeah, I might be graduating, but this is my spot. I'm gonna let this live on forever. And that's why I was so sad they remodeled. They were gonna remodel the school and get rid of it, but it was still there. And so I was like, oh, fuck yeah. But yeah, here's like the other side. So like this was when I got a picture with like I believe it was Yuya Matsushita. He's a J-pop singer who came to like FanimeCon a long time ago. But this was like the other side. So like you could kind of see like the highlights on this side. And that's kind of how it grew out. So it grew out and looked really good still. It was pretty awesome. Yeah, so it grew out and looked really good. But yeah, like this side, you can kind of see the feathers. On this side, you can kind of see them. But it was very like... I have a picture of the other side, but I don't have it on this PC right now. Sorry. But yeah. Yeah, the highlights looked really good. Like, I actually really like them. And they probably look better than my current hair right now, actually. Explains why you're chuny. Hey! I really like the blue, thank you. I know, it turned out really good, even though, like, you can't see it too much in, like, the picture. It was, like, a fade from, like, the black to blue, and I was like, oh, so good. So good. Watch me go to a hair salon and be like, excuse me, I would like to, have this done, and they're gonna be like, bro, I can't fucking see the picture. I'll be like, yeah, but you get the idea. I'm gonna be like, okay, yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, this is from, like, you know, like 15 years ago. Like, something years ago. It looks really good, right? Thank you, guys. I'm glad you guys think so. Yeah, it looked really good. One of my favorite tops, too. This was a one-piece top thing, and I really liked it. But yeah, really good times. Really good times. So chuny. Fucking kill me. Anyways, yeah, so that's the... Those are the photos. From ages ago. Good stuff. Good times. Mm-hmm. Good freaking times. Yeah, telling my hair salon is the cringe years, exactly. But yeah, honestly, it turned out really good. That was when I cut my hair from like being 3 feet long. My hair was 3 feet long before that. And then I chopped it all off and I went boy short. It was an insane character change. It was literally like, yeah, I had it tied in behind my back all the time. I just tied it in a downwards ponytail all the time. I never had it down. I never just styled it. I never did anything. I just grew it because I was curious to see how long it would go. And then one day I was just like, okay, it's not really growing anymore. I'm going to cut it off, you know, signifying a change. And that's when I started wearing actual normal clothing instead of my gym clothes. Mm-hmm. It was like the instant, like, anime kid change. Like, literally, the main character changes off screen. Literally, it was like the big anime villain arc. Yeah, it was. And then I started wearing, like, you know, my jacket with, like, the puff on the edges and, and the fucking ripped jeans and my chains and, like, actual clothing and style and shit, man. That was the day. That was the day. I cut everything off and then I was like, yep, this is my demon arc. My evil arc. Yep. My evil villain arc. Every time an anime girl has a broken heart. Exactly. I chopped it all off. And I saved it. I still have that hair. I was extra edgy. I kept it. Would you guys like a strand of like 20... Oh god. Early 2000s Sayu hair? Yeah. We're in your freezer. No, I just put it, I like folded it, tied it up, folded it, and put it in the bag, and I still have that somewhere, I think. Considering my parents packed up all my shit, I'm pretty sure I have it in this room somewhere. Anyways, I sure thank you so much for the 11 months, man. Thank you for the T3, thank you so much. I do not want hair, you sure? Okay, alright. So you can clone yourself, and maybe one of you guys will clone me. Yeah, so I don't have to do the work. Smile. Can I donate to charity? I could, but like that was such a waste. It's so much cooler keeping it because then one, I could creep you guys out, or two, maybe I could use it to clone myself or something, or maybe I could use it to like clone a younger version of me, you know, grow a young version of me from that time period and be like, all right, kid, buckle down. You're gonna be hard at work, you know? Yeah, it'd be cool. Yeah, think about it. 2 whole Sayus. That would kind of suck. Mm-hmm. You know what some people would do with it? A voodoo doll? That I could see. Zenny have a hand now. There are 2 of them. Exactly. Would the other one also be a cyborg? It would be a human, I think. I think it would start out as a human. And then, you know, yeah, then be a cyborg after. That would be interesting. Quite interesting. Yes, indeed. I look forward to seeing that someday. Might be fun. Anyways. Okay. This next story is from Ivina. Thank you so much for putting in your story, Ivina. I'm so happy. So this one's a Christmas story. About presents as well. I love hearing about people's presents. It's nice. Okay, so this is Ivina's December story. December and Christmas is my absolute favorite time of the year. Coincidentally, it also happens to be the month of my birthday. December 31st, your birthday. That's insane. Oh my god, December 31st birthday. That is so crazy. The truth is, I haven't always liked the fact that my birthday's a holiday. Oh, yeah, it makes sense. You know, I'm sure you go through, like, you definitely go through the ups and downs of it. You know, there's ups and there's downs. Yeah, especially the biggest holiday in Japan. Yeah, because New Year's is insanely busy. Insanely. Everyone's always busy, you know, and then, yeah. No, that part does actually suck. But it's pretty cool that I never have to work on my birthday in Japan. When you're an adult, however, celebrating your birthday isn't the same as when you were a child. No big parties, no one making a big deal out of you just because everyone has birthdays. So one year, I decided to make my birthday special myself. So I roped in my best friend to join me on a magical trip to Universal Studios Japan. Heck yeah! We stayed in absolutely the cutest hotel in Osaka. It was a shared house with lots of other people, but it was really clean. And all the other guests were so cool. I got a big Costco pizza, the biggest birthday cake I could find. All the guests at the hostel enjoyed and celebrated my birthday with me while we counted down the new year. I even got chosen by Ollivander to do the wand ceremony and see penguins at the aquarium. It had to be the best birthday I've had in a long time, topped by only the following year when I went to Disney and stayed at the Hilton for their pink Christmas event. Oh, that's so cool! How fancy! How fancy. Hi, Lilo! Yes, Osaka rule. I want to go back to Osaka. I want good experiences in Osaka. My experience in Osaka last year was not the greatest. Too many places closing because they said so. And I'm like, okay, guys, if your website and your thing says you're open, be open. God damn. And I went 2 different days to the same place. They were still not open. Per their own times. I was like, man. But yeah. So if you're like me and you have a holiday and a birthday falling on the same day, make your birthday special your way. Thank you for listening. I love that, Ivina. Thank you. And she gave us pictures, too. She gave us pictures! Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, one sec. Let me make sure these are all good. I think they're all good to post, yeah? Or to show. Yeah. Okay. So she showed us a castle. Oh, how nice. Yeah, the Hogwarts food. So cool. And the Snoopy cup. Oh, so cute. Oh, I love that. Jaws. Why is it called Jaws? Oh, the owl post. Yeah, the owl post office. Very cool. Oh my god, it's Elmo. Next to Snoopy? I'm so confused. That's the thing. Oh, the big Snoopy. So cute. Osaka Castle looking as good as always. Hell yeah. It was, yeah, right? Hi, Vina. Wow, so beautiful. So beautiful. Imagine living in that. Crazy. Mm-hmm. Aw, the Snoopy land. So cute. Penguins! Aw. And the okonomiyaki. That looks good. Oh. That looks good. I love okonomiyaki. So nice. Thank you so much for all the wonderful pictures, Ivina. I love that. You got to the age where you don't anyone celebrating your birthday anymore. Like, you don't want anyone celebrating your birthday? That's no fun. I still want people celebrating my birthday. That's why I'm a streamer. I'm kidding. No, I'm honestly, I think that birthdays are special. And I think that, like, no matter how old you are, they are special still. Like, why the fuck are they just less important if you're older? Like, what the fuck? That's so dumb. I don't think that's right. And so I think that, like, if you want to celebrate your birthday, then you should celebrate it. Like, I think it's sad because, like, okay, when I was a kid, I grew up in I grew up in the Bay Area. So I grew up in an area where a lot of kids had birthdays, their parents had money, it was a joyous time. Back in the day, parents had money. Wow. And yeah, everyone had great birthdays, me included. And so I never grew up seeing kids without their birthdays celebrated. But when I got to be an adult, like when I got into like my early 20s, mid 20s, I started meeting people who were just like, oh yeah, I've never celebrated my birthday. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you've never celebrated your birthday? Like, what do you mean never? Like, surely at least when you were a kid, your parents celebrated or something. Someone had to do it at some point. Like, I don't know what you mean. Like. Wait, Quasar, you said the same exact thing. You said bad phrasing. I don't anyone celebrate anywhere. I'm like, wait, I'm so confused. Maybe try one more time. Oh, you meant to other people don't make a big deal of your birthday as an adult. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, I think that's just stupid. I don't think that people should make less a bother of your birthday just because you're older. I think they should make a bigger bother because we're older. Yeah, imagine cleaning that castle. That's true. You baked the cake and invited friends around for your birthday. It made your birthday worth celebrating. Hell yeah, exactly. You stopped bothering with birthdays by the time you were around 12. Damn, that's unfortunate. Before that, your parents organized stuff. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think that's, that is one thing. Like, honestly, if you don't want to celebrate it, that is totally your choice. I think that's fine. But I think it was just so sad to hear, like, people were saying, like, they had never celebrated their birthday. I'm like, brother, I swear somebody celebrated your birthday when you were, like, 5 years old. It still counts. I'm like, or they were really unlucky and really unfortunate, and they didn't have parents that would celebrate it with them. So that's, like, insanely sad to me. And I was like, no, we got to do something. We got to do something. And guys, when people want to do something for your birthday, all I can say is just be happy and accept it. Even if you don't want it, at least give people the bit of happiness of being like, okay, they want to celebrate it for you, or they want to celebrate it with you, Like, I know it's kind of awkward. I know it can kind of suck sometimes. People can be weird about it, Your friends can be weird. But, it's nice for both of you to just kind of enjoy what you can out of it, That's the least you can do back to them. Mm-hmm. You haven't celebrated birthday in 25 years? No! We'll celebrate your birthday. It was fun when you were a kid, but now it's just another day. That's fair. But I think, here's the thing. I believe that on your birthday, I genuinely believe for people that everything goes right for them. I genuinely believe that. Like, I really hope that, like, everything goes your way on your birthday. I hope that you have cake. If you don't like cake, I hope you have what you like. But I hope that you at least have a good day. That's something that you deserve, at least on your birthday. And I consider that celebrating it. I consider that celebrating it. Like, if you get to do something you want, or if you get something you want, like a present or something, I think that's celebrating it enough, If that makes sense. So I think there's a lot of different ways you could celebrate it. That's even just a little bit. That's still something good. It's still something good. Like, surely you probably have things that you want. And, I can hope that you'll get that on your birthday at least. Yeah. You don't celebrate it yourself, but someone asks you, oblige them. That's great. Mm-hmm. Oh, it falls in the middle of your work week 95% of the time. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is unfortunate. My birthday is also in the fucking middle of the work week. It's not great. Mine's like on a Thursday or some shit, and I'm like, yeah. I think one year was like on a Wednesday, and then another year was on a, yeah. It's not the greatest. I'm right there with you. Mm-hmm. Celebrating your birthday, celebrating your existence? Kind of. I personally don't care to celebrate my existence necessarily. That's a little, that's something that's much for me, but I think it's nice to have a day where you can kind of be like, you deserve to have things your way and you don't feel bad about it, It's nice to have one day where you're like, well, I want to do this today, And you don't have to feel bad about wanting something. That's something I think is great. Because, like, there are a lot of reasons where for people to feel bad about it or feel weird about wanting something a certain way. And I think that it's really nice to just have one day where you don't feel bad, And where other people won't be mean or something. Yeah. Anyways, Divine, thank you so much for the gifty as well. Thank you. Okay, so let me see here. Oh, this one's from Ren. Okay. Thank you so much for the story. This one's a Christmas story and about presents. So they said this is a story from way back in December 2019. I was doing remote work in a coffee shop when my laptop's charging brick died. To make things worse, I was supposed to attend an online office meeting later that day. Fortunately, I was due to pick up my new Asus ROG laptop that day. Hey, I have that one too. Nice. I was able to grab it, set it up, and jump in the office meeting. That was one of the luckiest holiday memories I ever had. Oh, nice, ma'am. Wait, yeah, I think I have the same thing that you linked. Let me see. I think I have the same laptop. Oh, I have a similar one. Yeah, I have a similar one. Yeah. Yours is probably a little bit bigger than mine because mine's tiny. Oh, that looks good though. I like the different colored buttons. So here you guys go. Yeah, it's like one of these, the ROG Strix. I have a different Strix, I think, yeah. So I like the different colored buttons there. Very nice. Hehehe. Yeah, I like that. Thank you so much for sharing. Okay, let me click that. All right, and then go into, let me see here, Innocent Story. Innocent Bystander, thank you so much for putting in a story too. Oh boy, we get a Christmas story. Let's fucking go. I'm excited. Okay. Let me see here. My story is from the happy times of lockdowns in 2020. At the time, I was living with a roommate. The arrangement was purely economic, and we interacted with each other very little prior to this, a bit like strangers living under the same roof for reduced rent. Roomie was a real people's person. She spent time with family and friends almost every day, but unfortunately, none of her support network lived inside the zone of allowed visitation during lockdowns, so by December, she was really losing it. She cried almost every day, was on the phone for hours at a time to just try and stay connected with her people. I decided to break out of my own world and reached out to her. I have to be honest, it did feel like an obligation at the time. I mean, who can watch someone else go through that much pain right in front of them and not do something, no matter how much you normally keep to yourself, right? Oh, I love that. I'm so proud of you, fam. Anyway, I spent a lot of that December with her. I showed her how to cook a bit. We watched movies at home together. I taught her the ways of the geek and introduced her to card games, board games, video games, etc. Wow! We spent Christmas together that year, marathoning classic Disney movies. We went all out to decorate the living space and did everything we could to really Christmas it up. Even our dinner was roast ham and this fig porchetta thing we found a recipe for online. Oh my heart! It's so wholesome! Oh my god! Oh man, I ended up giving her a Winnie plush and her first set of manga fruits basket ones, and then she gave me a bracelet. She's kind of attached to me now, even years after lockdowns are over. Okay, fine, we're kind of attached to each other. She keeps trying to teach me the ways of the grass touchers, and we tried to set aside a night every other week to do dinner together and just chat and watch a movie or whatever. That's it, story over. I tempted an extrovert, made a friend because we were forced to be stuck to each other for the better part of a year. Wait, this is how school worked too, right? Well, oh my god! Bro, I'm so proud of you! Oh my god! Damn! There's so much wholesome in there, my heart! This proud of you. So happy. You get like 50,000 brownie points for that. Holy. It's beautiful. No, seriously though, I'm like, wow, man. Like, that's hard to do, you know, sometimes. And that's a lot of time you spend with someone that you don't even know if you'll like, you know, and that's so wonderful. You know, you did something so good. Yeah, it's Yudu Camp Indoor Edition, Yudu Camp Lockdown Edition. Ah! That's so great. Yeah, wholesome 100%. Yeah. That's so great. Oh my god. Such beautiful, wholesome. Yeah, that's what Christmas is about. Just being kind to others. Just having, you know, having one time of the year where everyone's just good and has a good, nice time or tries to give each other a good time. Man, that was wonderful though. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so beautiful. Thank you for sharing that with us. Man, this is gonna be one of my favorite stories. Oh, I love that. Next, he's gonna update us to say they got married. Guys, we're gonna wait for that one. He's on the YouTube side, guys. You can go find him on the YouTube side. Now we're gonna be like, hey, yo, how's it going?
You put all this water in my
We
eye.
ship it, yeah. Who put all this water in my eyes? Holy shit. Oh, and hi, welcome. Yeah, no, it's I'm gonna, my bro, now when I see you, every once a week, I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, so how you doing? How's it going, my dude? How's it going? I know, so much doom and gloom these days. It's so nice to hear something nice. Exactly, especially during lockdown. There were good moments during lockdown, too. I had a lot of good moments, you know? I got to meet you guys. Yeah. I mean, a lot of streamers have happy moments, blah, blah, blah. But, like, there's so many great happy moments that aren't just, you know, streamers doing streamer shit. And this is great. This is real, like, real human beauty. You're single-handedly giving me hope in humanity again. That's crazy. My Android heart feels something. Hee. Okay, so we got another very nice Christmas story involving some gifts, and I love gifts. Oh boy, I love gifts. So this person says, when they were in middle school, okay, so around like 06, 09, I wanted to do something to give back to my mom. She had recently divorced my dad, and I was doing the best she could to provide for us. I'd asked my grandparents if I could do work for them to get some money together. They had a pretty big yard, so I would rake leaves, clean up the debris, and just help with whatever they needed around the house. After saving up for a while, I was able to get my mom a purse that I had asked my grandma if she would like. It was one of my first times seeing my mom cry tears of joy on Christmas Day. Just being able to give back to her in some way made the holiday that much better. To this day, where it no longer sees use, she still keeps the purse safely stored away. Oh, my heart! Wait, that's beautiful! That's beautiful. I'm not crying, you are. No, my cocoros! That's beautiful! I know, yep, made his girlfriend in chat during lockdown. Hell yeah! That was beautiful. That was your story saying? No, I don't see your name on it, actually. I don't see your name down there, but thank you! That's your story saying, that's beautiful! Ah! You get a fat, like, 50 bonus points for that, too. 50 social score up. Social credit up, man. Oh, do you think it's cool making me cry, right? Mood, man. You think you're cool? You think you're great? Yeah, social credits up, man. Oh, so beautiful. Oh. So proud of you, man. What a great son. I hope I have a son like you someday. Yeah. Seriously, though, really nice of you. Oh, my wholesome cocoros. Jesus Christ. Oh, this one's a story from Ludacris. Thank you so much, guys, for submitting all your stories. I love this. I get to learn about you guys, too. Yay. Okay, so this is about one of the vacation they went on. Okay, one of the vacations. So here's a fun story. More than a decade ago, During a certain Easter, I traveled with my family to a coastal city that I still frequent to this day. It was a very calm place where you could even see the stars shine bright when night came. During the day, however, that was a time for action. We'd go crab fishing on the pier, aiming for the coral rock by the banks of the pier. I'd hold the fishing rod. One of my siblings or relatives would hold the net, and we'd take turns crab fishing. The trick was to lead the crab into grabbing the bait, then snatch it from underneath with the net. Oh, that's so cool. At best, we'd get a bunch of young crabs that we'd hold for a while with our protective gloves and then throw them back into the sea. The trick was to hold them upside down because they'll pinch you otherwise. So we had spent the whole day with our bait in the seawater, but there were simply no crabs. We moved the bait around the seafloor trying to mimic a fish swimming to no success, especially given that our bait was just a frozen piece of a big fish. Oh no. We waited around, tried other pieces of our frozen fish, noticed a school of mini fish swimming around our bait, got sidetracked trying to catch them, failing, and then going back to waiting. It had been hours already and not a single crab showed up. Frankly, me and my sibling were starting to give up. So we decided to take a dip in the sea to freshen up, and there it was. By some miracle, a large fishing net had washed up on the shore that we were just about to dive into. It probably got cut from the weights holding it down. Inside the net was a whole bunch of adult crabs! A huge bunch of crabs! I was in disbelief. My sibling was jumping from excitement. My mom and dad had a huge smile on their faces. It was a truly huge miracle. Yeah. As it was a loose net and trying to drag that thing back into the sea with all the crabs is too different from my uncle, we decided to take the crabs. Of course, we hooked a few thousands of our money to the net, more than enough for the crabs, and hanged on the pier so that hopefully the fishermen would find it. Wow. I'm not sure what you mean by a few thousand of your money to that. You paid for the crabs? That's so nice of you. I love that. And then we had the best crab boil ever that night. I've never had fresher crabs in my life. To this day, I'll never forget the taste of those miraculous crabs. More of the story, all of the struggles are rewarded. Some as blatantly as the story of mine, others more subtle. As long as you try your best in life, you'll definitely get something out of it, even if that something is just a feeling of fulfillment. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's gorgeous. Holy moly. Thank you so much, Ludicrous. Oh, I love that you put the net up with some money in there so that, you know, you guys weren't just stealing the crabs either. That's so beautiful. How cute is that? Oh my god. That's so wonderful, fam. That's so wonderful. My gosh. Wow. I know, I love how it's like, it's so simple, but it's so beautiful. Yeah, gotta pay for what we get. Exactly. Alright, so this story is about someone getting to see their dad after 2 decades of overseas working in South Korea. I love that. So they say, "Hello, Sayu. Hope you enjoy the story as it was special to me as it was to a lot of people. Me and my older sister were raised by my mother while dad worked overseas for 2 decades, providing us the funds for our education, rent, and more. Prior to the last year when my dad came home after I graduated college, I only saw him once when I was 3 years old. He only visited shortly and we spent great time together, where I still remember those events till this day. Of course, when it was unfortunately time for my dad to go back, it sank both my mom and my older sister's hearts that they wished dad could have stayed. Me, on the other hand, I understand how hard it was to see your family member that you loved going back to working overseas, sacrificing their time watching you grow up and succeed until I reached my late teens to early 20s, where I learned that important value. My dad, being an amazing person, did his best by checking in with us through cell phone calls until he sent us our first PC back in 07, 08, where we moved to online chatting when it wasn't popular at the time through my elementary days and onward. So when we finally arrived home, I felt relieved, like weights fell off my shoulders, knowing that he didn't have to bear the burden of pushing himself hard anymore in a foreign country, and he can now relax and stay at home with us. This moment to me I also realized that not everyone here in my country in the Philippines get that luxury that me and my sister had, as some wouldn't come home to their original family, or worse, will never get the chance to come back home at all. So I'll end my story with this message to all the youngsters growing up with overseas parents. Always remember to cherish your loved ones. Understand that they're doing this for you and your future. Yeah. Any resentment from them will not provide you any satisfaction, knowing that they made a difficult choice, and I respect them for committing to a sacrificial risk for the benefit of you succeeding. Yeah, it's hard growing up without a parent or parents, with a parent or parents who are living overseas. And I understand how you feel. Me, my older sister, and other people can tell you that. Keep your head down, chin up. Know that they are risking everything for you and want you to succeed. Yeah, and I hope you can forgive them, as not everyone gets that luxury of having an experience with a complete family. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Oh, and they said also, thank you for letting me share this personal experience with you, and I pray for your successful future. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, that's beautiful. That's such a good point. You know, that's like a good theme that you see in a lot of kids shows and stuff as well. You know, the parents that can't always be home and they're like, you know, especially because working is just a normal part of like life, right? Where you're gone part of the day and you can't see people all the time. So it's just something that you see in a lot of kids shows, at least around in America. Like, it's one of the things that like American TV shows, you know, do paint in a good light. You know, they try to make it like so that kids understand, you know, why their their parents are home or things like that. Funny enough, I used to be sad too because of that reason. And all my dad was doing was going to work and then coming back the same day. So I can only imagine, you know, that would suck so hard. Cause yeah, I would just be like, oh, why do you gotta go to work? Who am I gonna play with? You know, I'm lonely, blah, blah, blah. And I was only like an only child for like 3 years. And I would just complain to the point where my parents got me a younger sister, and look what happened. Who listens to a 3-year-old say, hey, I want a younger sister? And they're, okie dokie, here you go. Who does that? My parents, apparently. My parents motherfucking listen to me. And you know what happens? That means you get half the presents, half the thing. I'm kidding. You don't get half. But, like, I got a few less. I will say that. Who listens to a 3-year-old? They just went, oh, yeah, cool. We'll just adopt another kid. God damn it. Be careful what you wish for, all right? Don't fucking complain. You know, teach your kids not to complain. If my kid complains, they're gonna be, oh, hell the fuck no. I know what happens when you complain like this. So look at what the fuck happens. Yeah, no, parents who really care. Exactly. My parents are like, oh, of course she's lonely because we have to go off to work and stuff like that. Literally, fucking 3 years old. I said, I want a younger sister. Okie dokie. I mean, she's cool. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, so many hardships because of that. I will say, you know, hey, I was more the type of kid to be an only child kind of kid. I will say that, all right? But God, my parents were troopers through all that, I gotta say. Although, I will say, they probably also thought that too, man. Who listens to a 3-year-old? Jesus Christ. But then, you know what's funny? My parents, like, my mom, like, retired super, like, early on in my childhood too to like take care of, you know, me. And then so technically it wasn't that I was lonely. It's probably just like I was a dad's girl, and I am a dad's girl, and I wanted to play with dad, and so yeah. And then eventually dad, like, you know, got to retire too, became a landowner, and then I was like, oh boy, I get to spend all this time with dad. It was great until you get older, and then you're like, oh my God, why are you always home? Get a hobby, holy moly, go outside. Oh man, it's crazy. Oh man, and even as as I got older, just more and more and more, you know, because your parents get older and you're like, they go outside less. And you're like, God damn it, those years are gone. They're so gone. My parents. I feel that, right? I'm like, damn it. Careful. So I got the be careful what you wish for twice. Okay. It was insane. It was so funny. It was so fucking funny. But yeah, no, I like, you know, things turned out good, but just it's so funny. It's so funny. Rami, hi! I'm good. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome back. Oh, man. So funny. Yeah, you always gave me such only child vibes. Yeah. I mentioned my sister sometimes in passing. It's the joke that I like. Don't talk about her. Let me see here. I think this is the most unhinged rant you've gone on. What? Really? What do you mean? Me talking about, like, family stuff? I don't think so. I've said it before. I told the story before about how my parents listened to a fucking 3-year-old, and then Liza was like, I want a sister, and then they fucking went and adopted a sister. Yeah, no, that I told that story before. Maybe once or twice. Yeah, it wasn't very often, but it was pretty funny. I know she has a sister, right? So funny. So funny. But yeah. They must miss a lot of tangents. It's pretty regular for you. Yeah, I know. I've said this story before, but it's okay. It's not a story I tell very often. Because yeah, I think I love my family. They're just funny. They're funny. They're great people. But holy moly. Who listens to a fucking 3-year-old? Unless a 3-year-old said, get me like a fucking, you know, Furby. Like, no, get me another human. I want a human. Man, My parents also told me I almost had an older brother. They tried to adopt they were actually trying to adopt a boy at some point, but then that didn't go through for some reason. I think he like got adopted by a different family before them, and then it just didn't happen. But I was like, damn it, I almost had the older brother, you know, meta. I almost fucking had it. Yeah, the older brother I wanted, exactly. So that's why I fucking go around trying to get Oni-chan out of people, because I was like, man, I almost had one. I really wanted one. I wanted one to be like, hey, do my homework for me, please. Tell me the answers. What's this? What's that? Save me. Come help me. No, I'm the fucking older one, so I gotta do it. Oh, god damn it, man. Man, man, bro. Man. I mean, sister. Man. I don't even get to say, brother. Yeah, ask your parents to adopt one now. Yeah, right? I just have to adopt an older one, yeah? I'll be the older brother, huh? Man. His name was Yuki. Yeah. So same as like Yuki from Fruits Basket. So to this day, I couldn't believe that he was gonna be my older brother. Yeah, like Yuki from Fruits Basket. He was gonna be my older brother, but it just didn't happen. So he ended up in a different family. It's okay. It's fine. You know, we almost adopted him. Darn, so close. I almost had the Japanese older brother. It's so funny saying that as a Japanese person. This little American Japanese girl almost had a Japanese older brother that I would have totally loved. Yeah, loved. You know, family wise. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Anyway, man, almost. So in a different timeline, guys, I had an older brother. Yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah, we wouldn't have been related. Yeah, we wouldn't have been related. There's no way. Yeah. I mean, because I'm adopted, he would have been adopted. There was no way. Yeah, we'd both be adopted. We were actually not related, you know. So come on, guys. You know. Stop being sus. Don't feed the degens. Oh, I'm feeding the degens. Kohi, you get me, right? You're adopted? Yeah, I'm adopted from Japan. I was born in Japan, raised in America. So that's why I sound American, but I am Japanese. Yes. I was the original cringe. So when people say, you know, when kids back in my day would say, aha, you're such a weeaboo. You're such a weeb. I'm like, yeah? No, I'm the original. I'm better. I'm worse. I'm literally worse or better. I literally can't be what you're calling me because I'm the original. You came from me. I'm the problem. All right, I'm an otaku. All right, I'm the... Yeah, for real. I'm weeb patient 0. Yeah. It was so funny when people tried to insult me as a kid because they'd be like, you're such a weeb, you know? I'm like, I can't be. I'm Japanese. I am the problem. So funny. Yeah, the original version of weeb. Yeah, the original word of weeb. Yeah, it's weeaboo. Okay, yeah, that's crazy. Takajo, thank you so much for the 38 months, my man. You have 2 sisters, one older and one younger. You had to grow up with both ends. That's kind of fun sometimes, though, because if you don't want to be one end, you could always be the other end. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be a switch in the most innocent of ways, okay? But, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Hope you and your brother wouldn't have it an old boy situation. Wait, I don't know what that is. What is that? Yeah, I'm the progenitor. So bad. Oh, Christ. That's why your parents got you said, yeah, they were just gonna, because, like, bro, who listens to a 3-year-old say, I want a human? Christ. It's like, I want a dog. No, I want a human pet. To be fair, I kind of treat her like one at some point. I'm kidding. It's like when you're trying to teach your younger sibling tricks, you know? That's what I mean. Like, you know, when you try to teach them to do stuff for you because you're the older sibling. An interesting request, yep. No, realistically, though, it was me being like, okay, so you're going to go over there and you're going to go steal that thing. You know, you're just going to take it and then you just, you know, bring it over to me. You know, don't look at anything else. You just don't worry about it, okay? Go. For legal reasons, she's kidding. Yes. Did you teach her to grinding games for you? I don't think that worked because she was younger than me by like 3 years. And so like logically, she couldn't comprehend the things I was trying to get, you know, done. But hey. I wish I had a younger sibling. I wanted to pass down all the dumb knowledge and skills. No, see, that's the thing though. You're doing that. You're saying that with the expectation you can. I could not pass down any. We are such different people. So that's why I don't talk too much. It's because we are such different people. Okay? Like me, J-pop, her K-pop. Like me interested in Japan, her interested in Korea. Like I hate K-pop idols and shit, and that like she loves them. Like it's you have no idea the rift. When you get to the point of K-pop idols, the rift. Oh, dude. Oh, you don't know. You know? You know. You know. You know? You know. Okay, if you know, you know. We're such different people. Like, we literally do not look related or act related. Yeah. Culture war at home? No, me just literally walking the other way. Seeing her walking the other way. Please be my older tomboy sister. I'm a mean sister. No, okay, I'll be honest though. I was just the sister who was very, very real. Because, like, our parents are very nice people, but they were too nice, you know? So, like, whenever something bad would happen, it'd be like, oh, don't worry about it. It wasn't your fault. I'll be like, no, it 100% was. What the fuck are you talking about? Tell them to learn a lesson. Tell them to learn a lesson. What are you talking about? Stop being nice. You know, so it was literally, I was the one who would just say things as they were, you know? Like, if you know, so it made me look like the bad person, but, you know. I can be the mean brother, but I'm the most caring. Yeah. No, that was my problem, is I cared a lot. I was like, you can be better than this. You can do better, you know? And it was just a lot of like, no, you know, you made her cry. And I'm like, oh, fucking cry. Oh, fine. Fine, I'll just fuck right off then. The Primordial song is not K-pop inspired? Yeah, but that's obviously not my choice, Smile. It's a group song, okay? It's a group song. Let's just say the other two like K-pop. I like K-pop, but I like older K-pop. Yeah. So, I mean, it's just, I'm not into those things anymore. I outgrew it. And the good K-pop was good back then. Like Big Bang and Shiny and shit like that. Yeah. Those groups are perfectly great as they were. Are you doing a K-pop song for the main event this weekend? We were supposed to do one of those songs, but I couldn't learn it because I'll be honest, I don't really like the song. It's not catchy for me. It's not a bad song. It's just not catchy. It sounds like any other K-pop song, like girl song, you know, like the boring ones. Not like the catchy ones where they're like dancing and they have their butts sticking out, because usually those are like pretty good, but like this is one of those where they were just sitting down and like singing it. So it sounds like it's not catchy at all. Like it sounds, you would not remember it. And so I'm just like, I don't mind the song, but I could not learn it in time. So we're gonna do it later. And I think it's cute. Again, I do think it's cute, but it's not my type of song because I could not remember it for the love of me. That's my issue with idol songs or VTuber songs. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like that. It's not like it's bad. It's just that you can't remember it because it sounds like every other idol song or every other, you know, this category song. So, yeah. Again, not bad. It's just not... I won't remember it. Like, tomorrow. I remember the dumb jokes my friends I had would make innuendos with K-pop band names. Yeah, mood. Seriously, mood. Same. You're the younger brother of 2 sisters. Oh my god. You're the younger brother of 2 sisters. You can't relate to them. I'm mostly lonely. Keep everything to myself. Damn. I get that. I'm sure there must be something that you have in common with them. I mean, or that you watch. Like, you know, if you guys watch maybe a TV show together, then that would be something that you guys could enjoy together. Or like if you watch something that they enjoyed, or if they played a game, you know, or tried something that you enjoyed. Yeah, I think that's nice. I think it's nice to kind of reach over into each other's lives and be like, okay, maybe I won't like this, but I can at least see why they like it. That's something important to keep in mind. That is my lesson to all the young ones out there. Even if you know you won't like it, it's sometimes nice to just check something out to see why the other person likes it and understand why they like it. You know? I think that's nice. 2 older half-sisters, 1 older brother, 1 younger brother, and 1 younger sister. Holy shit, you got a party. You got a full party. You could almost make a full Final Fantasy 14 raid off of that. That's awesome. B, who has a younger brother, gets the attention. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the youngest do. And then 2 twin older stepsisters who think they know everything. Oh, an 11-year gap is insane. Oh my god. Yeah, mine was still like a 3-year gap, so it was like... 3 years is still a lot. And so 11 is insane. Do me and my sister have something in common? We both have 40. You and your younger brother both have 40K. That's nice. Games. Yeah, definitely games. So, amen, bless. Games are a big thing. Some music crossovers, yeah, some music things, like some really nostalgic old music. Anime is definitely one. So we have a lot of things that cross over. You're sandwiched between two sisters, but the older one's 10 years older. Oh, you get along better with that one. That's great. I'm glad. Very cool. 10 years with you and your sister, and 7 with your brother. Holy shit! So many 10 years. That's crazy. Heard of the term wastrel? No, I've never heard of that. I don't know what that means. Sorry. 9-year gap. Somehow we both still managed to grow up with Persona and Vocaloid. I love that. That's great. Parents were busy. Yeah, for real. Holy, you introduced your younger brother to FPS games. He was hooked on them more than I ever was. No! You've done the thing. You opened the can of worms. It's so over. Oh, man. Too much bad blood with the one you grew up with. Understandable. No, that's why I don't talk about my sister a lot. Because, like, I've had a lot... Like, things are pretty, like, good now. Things are good now. But I had so many... Holy, I, like, disowned her. Okay, like, we went through... Okay, there were things that happened, so I am so there with you, okay? I am not above disowning family or anybody for, like, being a fool, okay? You fucking do something bad enough, I will be like, alright, out. Goodbye. Good fucking bye. You know? So yeah, I you know. First child's always the test child. What the fuck? As the elder sibling, I'm sure you went through a lot of experiments, right? Parents love experimenting on their first child. My parents made me go to UC Moss. I don't know what that is. But yeah, okay. I guess I can see what you mean. No, because any experiments I got, my younger sister also got. Like Kumon. Oh god, we both got sent to Kumon. Very, very bad. Very miserable. Very something. Very something. Also, thank you, Veristel. I love you, fam. Yeah, no, not the Kumon exactly. We got sent to the Kumon. No, anything that was like experiments on me was also... My parents were very, like, trying to be, you know, fair to both of us. Like, anything that I got, she got, or anything that she got, I got, or whatever, that was cool. But the problem was, because there was such a 3-year gap, I was just like, I would get something fancy, and then she would get it, and I was like, but why are you giving it to her? What the fuck? I'm 3 years older. Why does she get it too? It's like, well, that way both of you can have it. And I'm like, that's fair, and at the same time, not fair. You know what I'm saying? It's fair, but it's so not fair. It don't work like that. Man, parents, they can't counter something, you know? Let's see. Her niece kind of gave me a reason to keep existing that when I was at the lowest point. Her niece? Oh, your niece. Oh, that's wonderful. I love that. I love that, love that. That's great when family comes through like that. Your family and you got sent to a local equivalent of Kumon. Yeah, being distracted and motivated. I feel that so much. Oh my god. I was awful at math, and it took me forever to learn the shit that they were trying to teach me, because, like, they were not teaching well. You know, they make you run drills and practice stuff, which is cool and all, but they don't teach you very well. I'll say that. I'm glad I remained an only child sometimes. Yeah, count your blessings, man. There were so many kids who I knew who were, like, only children. Was like, oh, I wish I had a sibling. I'm like, you would not wish that if you actually had one. You naive fuck. Okay? Let me tell you what could go wrong. You absolute naive little shit. Yeah, see, everyone, yeah, see, all the fucking kids here with siblings. I think there's like 70% of us who had siblings, if not 80, and then we got like the few single kids in here who are like, oh, I get it now, and we're like, yeah, you count your blessings. It's not that we don't love some of our siblings or love, you know, some of the experiences, but you know, at the end of the day, you just go, yeah, count your blessings. See all of us saying, I envy you. It's such a thing. Oh, so funny. I love that. I love that. Yeah, it's both a blessing and a curse. It really is. Like, yeah. Oh, man. I feel that, Turtle. That's funny. I'm glad to hear that, A-listers. You still get along now. That's great. I definitely think my sister and I get along much better now. Much better now. But it took like... We're old now, man. Took how many years? That's how long it took, guys. So to be fair, unless you really want to spend like 20-something years, you know, trying to get along with someone, I don't know, man. You know, I'm just saying. Count your blessings, kids. It gets a lot easier when you're not living together. No, exactly. It has to be like that. I moved the fuck out so fast. Like, when I was like... When I moved to Japan was like the moment where I was like, all right, I can't be around this like... What this, like, failure of, like, this bad things happens and nobody punishes anybody or no one teaches anyone a lesson. I can't be around that shit anymore, so I am fucking the fuck off. Bye-bye. And that's when I moved to Japan. I was like, nope. I don't want to sit here and watch this train wreck kind of thing. Oh, man. You know a guy who was the eldest of 7 siblings, all sisters? Oh, God. That sounds like the curse of my family. Like, my family, everybody has just girls. It's all girls. Like, in my generation, no guys. It was just, like, me and my sister. But me and my sister were, like, in between 2 generations of kids, right? So my cousins that came before me are, like, 20 years older than me. And they have kids who, like, I'm friends with now. And I love a lot. I love my cousins a lot. They're great. But, like, yeah, no, they all was, like... Yeah, you know, they all had kids. And then all of them had girls. And I was like, oh, my God. And so we call it the, like, our last name family curse, you know? It's really funny. And so now in this generation... Like, okay, but in my cousin's generation, the 20 years older than me cousins, they had one guy. They had one guy and, like, 3 girls. And then now in, like, the generation after me, like, my cousin's kids, it's all girls. And so I'm like, well, if I ever have kids, maybe I'll have the one boy. So, no, it's insane. It's 5 girls. 5. And I'm like, whoa! I mean, they're all really well-mannered, and they're beautiful, and they are nice, and they are smart. I like them a lot, actually. But it's just really funny how it's 5 girls across the family. Yeah, your parents are both one of 6 kids. Yeah, I feel that. Like, my dad has, like... He had, like, 3 brothers, and then, like, a sister. And so it's 5 kids, and then my mom's side has, like... including her 4, and I was just like, oh, okay. Hi, Anime Piano Angel. Welcome. Yeah, big family. Yeah, no, family gatherings were fun. Lots of fun people. Lots of uncles and aunts too. You know, good, all good people in their own ways too. Who did you turn out to be a tomboy and is... Wait, what? Who did you turn out to be a tomboy and is your sister a tomboy too? Oh, okay. I think there was a comma in there somewhere. Yeah. I mean, I think you can kind of tell though. I'm a very big tomboy. It is. I think it's pretty obvious. I say that a lot too. I say that a lot on stream about myself. I am very much a tomboy by definition, 100%, all the way. I'm all games, no makeup. I wear gym shorts. I used to be a jock. I was on the fucking tennis team. I almost went into competitive swimming in middle school. Yeah, no, I was a jock. And a gamer. So I was a gamer jock, which was really fun. That was really interesting. All the guys were real confused. Let me tell you, everybody was fucking confused. It's like, oh yeah, you know, I gotta go off to this tennis match and shit. But then afterwards, I'm getting on fucking Final Fantasy. Afterwards, get Final Fantasy. Oh man, no wonder you wound up a gang boss. A little, yeah, it kind of matched, you know, because I was such an outcast. You know, I was not friends with any of like the football kids or whether they were dumb as nails to me. I'm like, you guys don't play games? And it's just like, yo, you're on the tennis team. How was that match? I was like, oh, it's okay. You know, I care more about this new game that's coming out tomorrow. You know, like Pokemon. Yeah, you know, this Pokemon games are like, yeah, I don't really play any games. I'm like, bye. Goodbye. So yeah, I was a weird kind of outcast where I watched anime, played games, it was a job.
Bayu isn't a tomboy. She's the tomboy.
Yeah, she's the tomboy. How are you single? Oh! I'm a lazy fuck. I'll be honest, I don't cook. I don't like cooking. I know how. I choose not to. So literally by the definition, I choose not to cook. I fucking hate I can't believe this. It's like, oh, that's awesome. How are you still single? I'm like, oh. You want to talk about my weaknesses? I'll talk about my weakness. I don't cook. Everybody wants like an Asian Japanese girl who cooks. Sorry, I'm an Asian Japanese girl who don't cook. You were a dream girl for half your class. Yes, actually. Yes. And I did understand that. I did know that. And then whenever guys made fun of because like I would have like this room or like this group of guys that I would hang out with, in middle school. And, I loved them all. They were all great. Like, they were silly, they were friends, they were dumb. We just had dumb fun together. We all played games, But then one day, I remember one of the guys was making fun of one of the other guys for like, it's like, oh, you like her, don't you? Oh, you got a crush on her or whatever. And the guy was like, oh, stop, And I'm just kind of like, that's cool, thanks. Appreciate it. Now, can we get back to the game? I remember being like, nah, fuck you. I don't have time for this shit. I don't care. We're here playing games, man. I don't give a shit if you like me. That's cool. All right, thanks, man. I shut that guy up so fast. I was like, hey, fuck off, man. We're having a good time here. Why are you fucking up our fun? Don't make fun of our fun. It was so funny. That guy shut up so fast. You were just kind of like, okay. I was like, that's cool, man. I appreciate it, but like, I don't care. Yeah, lock in, man. We're about to Pokemon battle right here. Man. Yeah, that way is also maybe worse than actually rejecting him. I was just gonna like, nah, I don't care, man. I'm here for my fucking video games. Don't ruin my fun. Oh, man. Seven's that guy, I know. It was so funny. He was a nice guy, too. Not my type. Nice guy, though. Oh, man. But it's so nice to hear so many of you guys were on the tennis team. I'm literally, I love tennis so much. I want to go back to playing it at some point. I think it'd be fun, but God, I'm old now. I'm older now. Things ain't working like I used to. Now I'm worried about scraping myself on the fucking cement because that ain't going away. He wasn't your type. He was 3D. Yeah. Of course, your type is dying hobos. Hey, not hobos. Dying rich guys. Or dying pretty guys. Or dying hot guys. Yeah. Tennis with knee protectors? Yeah, more like tennis with like arm guards. Man. Or breaking a hip? That I'm down to do, but I don't like the scrapes. Eee. I never liked the scrapes. Man, oh man. Alright, time to cringe. Oh. You can turn those guys into dying guys pretty easily. Kind of. I've broken some guys. Anyway, Temple, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Thank you. I hope you had a fun stream, man. Thank you. Welcome back.
I'll stuff you, Sky. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Sayu plays tennis dressed as an ice hockey goalkeeper. That's what's gonna happen if I fucking play tennis again. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, that'll literally be me. I'll be like, yep, okay, we're playing tennis and I'm fucking guarding everything. God damn it. Man. Welcome in, though. Welcome in. They never had the equipment for tennis at your school, so you went to badminton, then fencing when they started that up for half a year. That's nice, though. I'm more worried you're gonna get hit on the other eye if you can keep back. Oh, God, you're right. No, I'm gonna go back into tennis. I'm gonna get fucking hit in the face on the other eye. God. Thanks a lot. You're probably right. That's so fucking troll. I love that. God damn it. I'm still cringing for that rejection story. I didn't reject him. I was just like, I don't got time for this shit, man. We're playing games, all right? I don't got time for... What do you mean he likes me? That's good. Get back on the game. I'm glad he likes me. We're busy playing games. That's what I thought at the time. That's so funny. We've been good, though, Temple. It's been a good night of yaps. A very fun chatting day. Thank you, thank you. If you can dodge a tennis ball, right? At least it wasn't a fucking softball. I would have lost my eyeballs. God. Yeah, is it really a rejection if he missed the shot entirely? I didn't even allow... I stopped the gun. I stopped it from the barrel down. I didn't even let the shot go. The shot didn't even fly. Oh, so funny. Mm-mm. You rejected him in the most base way possible. Honestly. Feels bad, man. But that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, it was just so funny. As a kid, didn't care about anything else. That's so mean. What do you mean? I had one thought as a kid and as like a even like for half a high school. I was like, games are life. I just care about playing games. And I didn't care about anything else. That was what drove me my whole life. And if I did well in school, I would get a game that I wanted. That's all I cared about.
He didn't so much miss the shot, as his item level was too low to even try.
That's so great. Like, I was a robotic kid, and I just did whatever I was told, and I figured out a way to do it, and I worked hard at whatever I did. No questions asked. I didn't ask any questions. I went to school on time. I did everything by the book. Up until high school, like second year of high school, when they're like, all right, guys, start thinking about what you want to do for your futures. And I was like, I want to play games. And then they were like, no, like, what you want to do for your job. And I was like, I just want to play games. Like, aren't I going to keep going to school? Like, don't we go to, like, college after this or something? And they're like, oh, yeah, but you have to, like, apply. And I was like, how do you do that? I thought you just go. And they were like, oh, yeah, well, you should really think about, like, what you want to focus, what you want to major in college. I'm like, I just want to keep getting games, and I just keep taking classes, right? And that's when my whole world crumbled. Because I had to start thinking. And then I, like, lost it. Literally, my grades tanked. Everything fell apart. Like, my whole, like, it was like my whole robotic thing that got me, like, straight A's and B's. And all of that whole stuff broke. It broke because I started questioning things. I was like, wait, like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I can't keep doing this. Like, I have to think about different things. I have to have like a major. I have to have like a job. I don't know what to do anymore. It's over. Like, I don't want to not do this. Like, do I have to, like, and they were like, oh, you have to apply to, like, colleges. Or I'm like, what do you mean? I don't know how to do that. I just thought I'd go. Like, I went to high school and like I went to middle school. I just go, you know? It was so awful. My grades tanked. I had 3.5 in my first year of high school, and then it went down to a like a 2 point something and then 1 point something. My lowest it was 1.6. You hit the wall, yeah, exactly. Absolutely fell apart. You're so routine focused that anything that interrupts my plans messes with my mood. Yeah, no, exactly. Because it was the first time I was told, like, you can't keep doing this. I was like, what do you mean? I've done this my whole life. I was successful. So yeah, it like destroyed me. Hello, Stevie. Welcome. Yeah, it was awful. I got wrecked, man. And so I was like, oh, so fucking Hofer. Community college is a thing. Yes. So I ended up in community college. But the worst part of that, and the thing that I'll still never forgive and I can't get past, is that the problem for me with community college was that when you get into community college, you can't transfer out until you redo classes there that some of them you'd already done in high school. Like, you can't transfer into a college once you've ended up in a community college without getting grades in the community college to transfer to the college. So it's like this. When you are in high school, you get grades to try to transfer directly to a college, right? That's how it normally works, right? However, if you don't go to a college directly from high school, your high school grades and everything gets wiped. And so if you end up in a community college, now you have to start over and get community college grades to transfer to a college. And your high school grades don't count it for anything anymore. Even if you've barely started community college, it just doesn't count anymore. And that's what I was so mad about. I was like, I can't. I literally worked so hard getting my grades back up and getting out of high school. Everything. I like worked hard on that shit. No. And so I just said, absolutely no. And I said no to school. No, bye-bye. I like learning. I like shit, but that is such bull. Never. I'd rather die. That's why you skipped all that and joined the military. Based. They made a man out of you. In a good way. Honestly, I respect it. Military men are great people. Military girls are also great people. You were a selective mute at school from 5th grade until you got put in a special ed class in freshman. Oh my god. That sucks, man. That sucks. But I'm glad that you were able to, like, get your words. Yeah, for some people it's better. Yeah, exactly. If you got better grades in high school, but I didn't want to redo all that. Ever since I was really little, I really despised redoing things because I thought it was the biggest waste of time. So maybe ever since I was a kid, I was always kind of lazy. No, I'm kidding. I was just really, really like, if it's redoing something, I will be so annoyed. Like, there were times where, like, let's talk about a game save. If my game save was lost, I would just never do it again. I would never play it. It would be over, and I would be so angry at the game, it would just be over. Like, absolutely. Yeah, of course, Tebble. I like your words, man. I like your words. I never understood mute kids. I was just kind of like, how do we fix you? How do we fix you? So I'm really happy to hear that you were able to get your words, Like, that means that is hard sometimes, and that is, like, something to be proud of. Like, because it's hard sometimes to get to, like, because we all know what normalcy technically, quote unquote, is. But it's hard to get to that sometimes, And it's just hard to have the bare minimum, and it sucks. So yeah, that's something to celebrate, I think. You were lucky that you had American parents. I think so. I mean, my parents are Japanese, but they grew up in America, yes. But I do think so. Oh, yeah. Raimi, I think you kind of like to talk out of your ass a little bit. I say be careful about what you're saying, my man. I mean, I know what you've been saying a lot lately, and so, like, for the past few weeks, I'm like, be careful a little bit, dude. You're towing some lines a little bit. I'm just gonna tell you, be careful. A little bit. I don't think you should tell anyone else that they're lucky to have, like, parents of a certain kind of culture or race or whatever. Past few weeks. Oh, just since I've known you, yes. Just since you've been here. I mean, in general. Like, be careful. Be careful. I mean, I know what you mean saying it to me. I'm okay with that. But just don't probably say that to anyone else. That does not sound good. I think that probably, like... I think that probably is okay. Probably in our chat. She remembers all of us individually. Oh, yeah. No, I remember a lot of things you've said, Remy. You stand out quite a bit. I think English is not your first language, so I'm trying to let you... I'm just warning you, because in English, that does not sound good. My apologies for the rest of the chat. No, honestly, you would apologize to the person you said it to. Like, but that's okay. But Keg, yo, it's good to see you again, man. Yeah, no one can know exactly how it is growing up in different cultures. Like, for me, it's still kind of... The one thing that sucked was being adopted, being Japanese. My parents are Japanese, but my parents cannot speak Japanese. So when I was a kid, like, kids who couldn't speak their language got called fakes. Because it was very popular back then to like anime and to, like, that was when anime started up, guys. That was when Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura were on TV. Normal antenna TV. So if you said you were Japanese and you couldn't speak it, kids called you fake. Because you were pretending to be something cool. It was like being a Power Ranger. It was basically like that. Does that make sense? Like, if a kid said, I'm Japanese, it's basically like saying, I'm a Power Ranger or something like that. And then kids would say, prove it. I remember being told to my face as a kid, prove it. Prove that I'm Japanese. I was like, huh? But that's just how it was. It wasn't because the kids were, it's not like they were bad kids, but, like, you were basically claiming to be something which back then was treated as special. It's like saying you were from the fucking moon. I remember those days, yeah, right? It was insane. No, that was actually normal. No, you wouldn't be called a tourist. You would call fake straight up, like, just because you couldn't speak your language. And, that was what pushed me to learn Japanese as a kid, because I was like, yeah, you're right. I am a fake if I can't speak my language or understand you're right. That's kids being retarded. I visibly Japanese. I am visibly Japanese. But, like, to kids, pretty much everyone looks the same unless you look visibly really, 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 really different. To them, I was just another Asian kid, which honestly is fair, right? We kind of just Asians share the same traits as, like, white people share white people traits, or, it's the same thing. So, to be fair, me saying, like, yeah. Thank you, Raimi. I appreciate it. You've had people ask you to prove you're Mexican. You just laugh at them as soon as I catch my breath. I go, yeah. I go, ha ha ha. Let's see. You may I wake up to you making me feel old. I grew up with these shows. Same, Patrick. Same. The memories are there, man. The memories are there. I wonder why no one asks me to prove I'm white. I'll do it, Turtle. Prove it, man. Prove it. Prove it. Say something. Say something in like Latin. Yeah. I'll ask you right now. I've never asked you to prove it. Yeah. All right, let's see. Got called fake by people for not being able to speak Filipino. But what am I going to use it for in Canada? No! That's so true, though. You're so real for that, though. No, fair. That sucks, man. They're going to call you fake Filipino. Like, what are you going to use it for? Yeah, what are you going to use in Canada? That's crazy, man. Feels bad. Memento Mori. Why did everyone just say Memento Mori? Everyone chose that one. Oh, my God. I see you. Hi, Hugh. Welcome back, man. It's been a great day so far. Thank you. You've had no one ask me to prove I was something. It feels bad, man. That's honestly fair. Oh, man. Something about ethnicities is that JP, Korean, and China said every other Asian is seen as fake by some. Really? Oh, how interesting. Yeah, like that's a thing. It was the complete opposite for you. As a kid growing up, you would never stop talking, but when you hit high school, you ended up using less and less words. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, that's good, though, that you learn to interpret, like, grunts and people going, and then go, you know, that's good. Language is cool because it's not only about being able to communicate with certain people, but also you get insight to their thinking and culture. Yeah, it's very different. You know, languages reflect the culture a lot. It's really interesting. It is really, really interesting. It's like, because and I think that's the other thing. Because like as a kid, when kids said, if you don't know your language, you're a fake such and so, they're not totally wrong. It sucks hearing that. But like, I didn't properly understand Japanese, like, cultures, you know? Like, I knew the culture in terms, like, I grew up with a lot of it. I grew up doing ikebana. I did Japanese flower arranging as a kid. I grew up doing all those hobbies, all those things. I knew how to use washi paper. I knew how to fold origami. I knew how to pound mochi. I pounded mochi myself. I grew up with all the cultural things. However, going and living in Japan and living there and knowing how the mannerisms are and doing everything the way they do, you know, it is very different. So yeah, no, they weren't totally wrong. You know, they weren't totally wrong. It wasn't until I got a lot older that I knew a lot more about like the culture and how they think about things and how they treat things. You know, it's so much of that. And even now, like as a kid, I couldn't stand myself for not understanding that, you know, and not knowing that. I was like, it's not fair. You know, I want to be able to, you know, be the way I was and stuff, you know, be the way I was supposed to be Japanese and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, as I got older, I was like, no, you know, it actually doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like, especially if you like both or if you like however you ended up or whatever, that's fine, you know? Like, and now I understand, like, I have a really good understanding of America that I wouldn't have had. And I have a really good understanding of Japan now and you know, Japan's culture and stuff too. Like enough that I can say I'm Japanese and not be like feel totally ostracized. Because before I felt like if I said I was Japanese, people would expect so much out of me. And that's realistically how it is. Okay, even on the internet and even nowadays. When you say you're Japanese, people are like, oh, okay. You know, they have a huge expectation of you and certain understandings. So when you say you're Japanese American, that's actually very different from Japanese. And so it is actually separate completely.
One of the
for that reason, for good reason.
Of language reflecting culture I can think of is that in Albanian there are 50 plus words to describe moustaches of varying shapes and level of care.
That's fucking insane. That is insane. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is that what I learned? Yeah, I mentioned that like 10 minutes ago. I know you probably missed it, but I literally put that in there because I was like, yeah, like when I was talking about the kids calling me, like, you know, calling other kids fake for not knowing the language, I was like, no, I have to fix this. I have to. Yeah, it's tough wanting to be included in a group community but failing to do so. Yeah, and then getting older, you embrace it a lot more. Yeah, and you find others who understand that because it's not like, you know, there's a lot of people who are in the same shoes, you know? Is the anime in Japanese much different to regular Japanese or so? What? Is the anime in Japanese much different to regular Japanese? Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. Depends on the anime. Depends on the anime. Like, if it's an action anime, no, yeah, people don't go around the streets going like Hadouken, okay? But like, and like Datebayo, nobody fucking says that shit, all right? Don't say it. Nobody says that shit. But like, if you're watching like a slice of life, yeah, everybody talks like that. Like, if you're watching fucking like Lucky Star, yeah, everybody talks like that. If you're watching Ichijo, nobody talks like that. But if you're watching Lucky Star, yeah, everybody talks like that. Or if you're watching like Horimiya, yeah, everybody talks like that. Yeah, totally normal to go Wagahai and Kisama. Yeah, no, seriously. Yeah, Bankai. Yeah. No, it just depends on the type of anime. Because, like, obviously, if you're watching an anime where people are shouting out, like, moves of shit that don't exist, yeah, no, obviously, that's not gonna... Yeah. But everything else is fine. You can learn Japanese from anime. It's pretty much... I mean, it's all Japanese at the end of the day. You just have to know which words to not use, because they don't really exist. Sorry, man. The black... You know, the Dark Flame Lord or whatever does not exist. Yeah, Lucky Star is peak fiction. Yeah, no, literally, you can learn so much from Lucky Star. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like English speakers speaking like cartoon characters. Do English speakers speak like, you know, Cartoon Network? Not really. Pretty much the same thing. Yeah, the weeb culture does not reflect my dreams. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. It's just like cartoons. Yeah. But if you watch like kid shows, it's the same thing. Like, do English people speak like the TV shows like Arthur or like, you know, Word Girl or like those kids shows? Yeah, they do. Yeah, we do, right? Do people in Japan speak like Chibi Maruko-chan or like, you know, Crayon Shin-chan? Yeah, they do. So it's pretty much just like, you know, the more you dumb it down, or the more you, depending on what the topic is of like the whatever, yeah, pretty much. Mm-hmm. We scream like Tom and Jerry. We do. Einzulgaon, is it real? No, sorry. Actually, so over. Gonna be etched in future history what's happened in Gen Z, right? Ah, man. You assumed that the cartoons were how Americans spoke. You're not totally wrong, though. You know, it's not totally wrong. I mean, like, you know, fucking Dexter's Lab. Yeah, we spoke like that. Dee. Let me see. Do they have brain rot in Japan? You know, I don't really know. Honestly, like, anytime I've kind of looked around for stuff like that, not really, bro. Not really. It just not... I really don't think it's as bad as, like, the level of global brain... I don't think so. Anytime I've, like, even back in the day when I looked around, not really. Do they use TikTok? Yes. But the TikTok stuff is very tame. What is that my take, she take? I don't fucking know what that means. I don't fucking know what that is. Oh, no. Hey, Zephyr, hi! Yeah, we'll keep you awake. We created, like, Shikanoko in America, yeah? Freaking Christ. Yeah, we're the brain rotters. We bring the brain rot to Japan. It's the other way around. In Japanese. We're making the Japanese brain rot in America. Let's see. You have a friend in Afghanistan who told me to find him in our city. He didn't say where he was, but after an hour searching, he told me that to go to a certain Muslim store that we have. Asked him how I was supposed to know. He replied, stereotypes exist for a reason. Oh my god, that's so funny. Wait, so did you find him? Which stereotype did you find him based off of? That's funny. That is so great. That's what I tell people too. Like, I do the same thing. I mean, dude, stereotypes do exist for a reason. I think they're fun. Like, that's the whole point. You're supposed to, they're like, you're supposed to joke around with them, right? Like, literally, when, there's so many times where I'm like, oh yeah, you know, like, people would know I like anime or games or whatever, and they're like, and then people would be like, wait, you're not Chinese? And I'm like, no, I'm Japanese. Did all the anime not set you off? I'm like, oh, I'm the other one. All the anime not tip you off? Yeah. So it's fun. I think stereotypes are fun stuff sometimes, you know. It's just... Oh, man. Are you Chinese or Japanese? I am Japanese. I am Japanese. Yeah. The anime girl is Japanese. Actually. I wish I was, you know, I wish I had some Chinese knowledge. I think Mandarin sounds gorgeous. I want to learn it, but it's so goddamn impossible. There's no way. It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. Man. I was going for the King of the Hill. Like, oh, really? No shot. Dude, nobody here knows King of the Hill, but like us. I swear, I swear, man. Dude, we're old. We're old. Let's go.
Someone
Buddy, I'm going to shake your hand for that.
World's crankiest Vietnamese.
Oh my god. No, that's a mood. That is so funny. Yeah, Chinese should be the hardest world language. It really fucking is. It's insane. I know King of the Hill. Let's go. Gosh dang it. God dang it, Bobby. The classic. How is Nico Nico in Japan compared to YouTube or Twitch size-wise? Oh, man. Honestly, it was really popular when I was in, like, high school, which was a long time ago. So, I don't know how it is nowadays. I see less and less people using it. More and more people are using YouTube. Not a lot of Japanese people use Twitch. Because they use YouTube for lives instead. But, yeah, I don't know nowadays. I think it's just not as big. Yeah, I think it's been shrinking slowly over time because it's not like expanding, you know? It's not like doing anything new or... Yeah. What do you mean, how about Nico Nico? That's what their question was. That's what I just answered. I'm so confused. That literally popped up the moment that I answered it. That is crazy to me. I'm like, wait, that's literally what I just talked about. That was the question. Ah, yep, yeah. Pitch changes the meaning of words in Vietnamese. Yeah, that's the thing. I remember asking one of my Chinese friends when I was a kid. I was like, so if you guys have like specific tones on saying specific words, like the tone changes the word, how do you guys put emphasis on something? And they were like, you just say it louder. And I'm like, no wonder you guys always sound angry. And she's like, yeah. That's why we don't have a choice. And I was like, yeah, I get it. Yeah. I was so young when I said that. I was in like middle school, and she was like, yeah, you're right. Pretty much. It's so funny. Like we understood in like middle school. Wait till you learn Canto. I'm sorry. I don't really like Canto. It's not my thing. It's like how I don't really like Korean. It's not my type of like, oh, this sounds really nice. Sorry. I'm just honest about that. I don't think it's a bad language or anything like that. I think it's totally fine. I'm just like, I remember, did I tell you guys the story of when I was like, there was this one guy that I dated back in the day, and then he spoke Canto, and then I was just like, his mom spoke Mandarin, and I was like, you didn't learn Mandarin for your mom? It's like, oh no, I grew up more in like Hong Kong and stuff, and I was like, that's when I learned that like Hong Kong people speak more Canto, and I was like, isn't that still China? And then he was like, yeah, but like, you know, we learn like Cantonese in like Hong Kong and stuff. I was like, oh. But you didn't learn the other one that's like more like commonly used? And then he was like, yeah, no. And I was like, oh. Oh, I see. And he was like, you want to learn Canto? I was like, no, I like Mandarin. And then I remember like the guy after, I remember meeting I remember meeting a guy afterwards. I was like, oh yeah, you know, I grew up speaking Mandarin. I was like, hi. So obvious. I'm very, very, very simple. I'm a simple ass motherfucker. And I was like, yeah, speak more. I was like, oh, that was really cool how you spoke to that waiter. Mandarin. Say that. Do that again. Do it again. No, you're fine, Connie-san. I think it's cool that you can speak either. I think both are really cool. What was it? I think Kanto is more rough sounding, Mandarin's more smooth polished. I don't know. That's kind of how it sounds to me, but I'm like an untrained ear, you know. I'm just a like a Mandarinaboo. I don't know what you call it, man. Oh, I think it was like a sinophile is what you call people who are fans of like Japanese. I was told that by a friend in that I met in Japan, that I made in Japan. They were like, oh, there's a word for it, like sinophiles or something like that. Sinophiles? S-I-O-N-O, like sinophiles. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah. But it sounds like a bad word, you know? Like weeaboo does not sound like a bad word, let me tell you. I can see why that caught on. Yeah, I'm a mando-boo. I like that. I'm gonna say that. Oh, man. Midnight Panda! Thank you for the 7 months, dude! Thank you! Welcome back! Thank you, thank you. Kanto tones are cooler to me. Very nice, very nice. Hello, Shark! Good to see ya, man. Usually I speak Kanto and I agree you should learn Mandarin instead. Kuno, no! Thank you, fam. I appreciate your kind sacrifice. I appreciate it. I watched like Red Cliff, you know, Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I was like, that sounds so hot. Yeah, man, Zhuge sounds so hot, man, when he speaks like that. Ah, shit. You know, I want a guy to speak to me like that. That's hot. Yeah, I love it when you order those guys around in Chinese
Someone
like that.
obsessed
Yeah.
with France is called Uayabu, while someone obsessed with Britain is a Tibu, but someone obsessed with America is a
Tibu.
Freeaboo.
Is a freeaboo. Wait, that's cute as fuck. A freeaboo. Yeah, land of the freeaboos. I like that. Can I say that? I'm gonna start saying that. I'm fucking American. I call that shot. Yeah, I'm from the land of the freeaboos. Wait, that's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's adorable. Yeah. Wait, no, I'm a Tiaboo too, though. Because I fucking love British people. I want someone someday to offer me a bottle of water. And tell me no. And I'm like, I'll be like, oh yeah. They'll be like, no. And I'll be like, yeah. I mean, yeah. I still love the fact that France is called a weeaboo. A weeaboo. Yeah, I want him to gnaw at me and I will be like, yeah. Hee hee. It's cool if fruit has its own language. That's what I said too. It's funny because that's what I tell people. I'll tell people like, I love oranges. I swear, me mum. I want an Italian mafia boss accent. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, no, those are really good. My boss, while I was working in Japan, was fucking Italian. Like, I was working at, like, a cram school, and then my boss was Italian. Like, he'd only speak Italian and Japanese, no English. I was like, really? My boss can't speak English? Really? You came here from Europe, you can speak really good Japanese. Really good Japanese. But no English. Just Italian and Japanese. I'm like, god damn it. Yes, shut it, Muppets. Shut it, Muppets. Yeah, freeaboo term accepted and prepared for deployment. Fuck yeah. Mafia, I'm interested because I'm Italian. Are you? That's cool. That's cool. Italy is a very cool place. So much history, so much beauty. Very cool. I know an Australian girl that speaks Japanese with an Aussie accent. It's overpowered. Oh, God. Oh. I bet that sounds beautiful. Is British Tiaboo? It is Tiaboo, actually. That's what they were saying about. They just said that in chat, Connie. They wrote it in chat. It was written in chat on a TTS. It's called Tiaboo. It's written up there. Holy moly. How can you remember most viewers despite having 1K? It kind of amazes me. Because not everybody speaks in chat. Not everybody speaks in chat. Plus, doing this almost every day, and it's pretty much my job, I care a lot about you guys, and I care a lot about, like, our regulars. And it's just kind of like... I'm very visually strong. So I remember your guys' names and colors of your names. And so I remember both. And I remember you by that, and, like, how much you've chatted or what you've said and stuff like that. So it's like, I'm the fucking parasocial. Quick change colors. Fuck you. Yeah, I have an insane database. Even on the YouTube side, I remember a lot of you guys now. Say loves us. I do. Time for a rainbow chat. Fuck you guys.
There
I am new
isn't a
here, fucking liar.
standardized one for
Fucking
Russia,
liar.
But I've heard my sister say Freezaboo is catching on in some circles.
Freezaboo? Oh! I'm gonna remember that. Half my hours are me looking exactly. And I think that's fine. I think it's totally cool. I don't mind lurkers. I think lurkers are amazing. You guys are very, very kind. Very, very wonderful. You guys help us out a whole lot. Hey, Crimson, welcome back, man. Hello, hello. Yeah, also, I guess it was kind of the... Clockwork fucking changed his color from purple to yellow, you motherfucker. Don't think I didn't notice. Ay, ay, ay. Does that you love me now that my name is green? Yes. Yes, I do, Patrick. No, I loved you anyways, because you're really chill, Patrick. I really like you. Do it again, I swear. Do it again, I dare. Yeah. Like, I'll remember what color you were, and I'll remember what color you became, and I'll be like, Also, here's the other thing. I will also remember if I see you in a friend's chat, like if I'm like, because I watch more streams than a lot of people, other streamers do. Like a lot of other streamers don't read people's chats, right? They don't watch other streamers. Like even their friends, they only watch a little bit. But if I see like some of you guys who I know in like another chat, I'll be like, oh, you also watch this person. Okay. No way she remembers all of us. You've been here a little bit, Slowstar. I'm getting there. So I will remember if I've seen you in another chat. It's not a bad thing. But I'm gonna hide. No hiding. How many streams have I been caught in? Yep. Wow, that goes way back. Like I was watching Mia earlier, and then I saw was it I Am Innocent, I believe is the username. I saw Innocent there, and I saw Thelonious I saw in there as well.
Thank you for making me feel so important.
Sorry, guys. Big sad I give up. No! Be stuck here with us. I wasn't here a lot, yet you still remember, which surprised me. I do, yeah, because your name is memorable to me. I feel like also if people say things that are impactful, I remember them. There you are. I think not. Oh, there you are, Innocent. Let's go. Hi, Innocent. Yeah, I was thinking earlier, I was like, oh, my man's learning to emote. I was so proud. I was watching you emote, and I was like, oh, my man's learning to emote. So proud. My only weakness is changing name cards. No, my actual weakness is changing your username. If you change your actual username, it'll take me a little bit to remember who the fuck you were. Especially, even if you tell me, I'll be like, who? How dare you change your username? Don't change your username. Be careful with what I say. Yeah, I think that's a good note in general. Aw, thank you, Coconut. I love you, man. Thank you. That definitely means you've seen me in a few other streams before. Well, I mean, if it's on the YouTube side, maybe not. I mean, some of you guys I recognize on the YouTube side, actually. Like, there's some of you guys I recognize in, like, friends' chats. Yeah, because YouTube is not that big. Live streaming-wise. You want to think of new strats to avoid being on my spreadsheet? I like you guys on my spreadsheet. Nah, it's okay. It's more that I think it's because I don't know what it is. It's a combination of caring. I care in a lot of different capacities. One is because I actually see you guys as like individuals, and so I care about what you guys say, and I care about getting to know you guys. And then the other thing is, like, I care if you guys say things that, like, hurt each other or hurt me so that we all can feel comfy and have a good time. So if you guys say something that like, you know, I think shouldn't be said, or, like, that I think others don't like or something like that, then I kind of, you know, it's kind of, you know, partly my responsibility to see it too, right? Like, it's our mod's responsibility, but, like, even then, it's not like their stream, their chat, or whatever. It's not like, it's ultimately my fault. So I'm like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. But yeah, then there's like the yeah, I don't know, I just care. Like, I don't see you guys as numbers, and I see you guys as like, we're a community, you know? I think it's great. And when I scold you, it's not because like I hate you. It's because I think that you can do better and that we can just hang out and vibe. Also, I think like if people don't say what makes them upset or people don't say what makes them unhappy, then everybody just secretly gets unhappy and then shit blows up, you know? Like that's not fun. So I think it's just nice to be like, "Oh, I don't like it when, you know, you do this or something. This hurts my feelings." And then it's like, "Okay, I won't do that." Or maybe we can negotiate, you know? So it's like that. Yeah. A lot of other streamers talk about chat as a whole. It's nice to see you. Nice you see everyone as individuals. Takes a lot more brain power. It does a little bit. But yeah, I also don't expect this out of other people because like for me, it's a lot more natural than people would think. So I appreciate that you guys like it though. Thank you. There are some times where like I can't see all everybody's chats, but I read a lot of chats even when I'm speaking and stuff like that because I like chatting with you guys. Yeah. Therefore, we are the middle child. Yes, YouTube is our beloved middle child. Life's been kind of boring recently. I think I need you to yell at me once in a while. Alright, I got you. Techno, yeah? I got you, man. I got you. Jump into like my Genshin game and I'll insult your like C4 Zhongli. I'll be like, why isn't it C6? Garbage. Where's the carry, man? Where's the carry? I feel like a lot of streamers lose their way when their viewers are just numbers. I get that. Like, yeah. Destiny League of Legends? No! That's how you get banned here. Fuck you! How dare you mention that in our sacred place? Insult him in League? See, yeah. See, you guys know. You guys know. That's funny. I'm kidding. Feel free to say it. I'm joshing you. Patrick, thank you so much for the 4 months. Are you really pulling out the it hurts me more than it hurts you? Yeah! That's so true! You're fine, Raby. I'm kidding. It's a joke that I just like, ew, League! I actually want to save my friends from League. I have friends who play League, and I'm like, God, there's so much else you could do that's better in the world. God, actually. God. There's just so much. I will save you someday. Thanks so much for being in the lead, Patrick. Thank you, man. No, seriously, sometimes it does hurt me more than it hurts you. I play League. Oh, you knew a VTuber actually banned that word? Fucking tell me. I want to, like, pay them respects. Chasing, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's insane, man. Thank you. That's so funny. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. I can't. No, tell me it's not Ugu Bear. Is it really? Did you shout out Ugu Bear? Because it's Ugu Bear. Tell me it's not Ugu Bear. That's fucking hilarious. Wait, no, it was just in chat. Okay, good. Because I was like, wait, was it actually her? Okay, Ugu, all you have to do, girl, is you just ban it from your chat, and then you'll never think about it again. It's good. Save me for like, yeah, see, exactly, right? Yeah, it'll be good. You want me to say the name? Okay, maybe don't out them. No, it's not too bad to out them for that. Yeah, tell me. Just saying they banned the word League in chat is based. That's not a bad thing. You have a friend who relapsed and now he plays League ranked. I'm so sorry for your loss, man. I'm sure if you quarantine him, maybe you could fix him. Maybe you could save him. Yeah. Lamau for you, queen. Oh fuck yeah. I love you, Ugu. You're the best. I love you so much. Don't worry. Well, I'll do something. We'll fix you. Back to Genshin. Back in the Genshin mines. Or have you played ZZZ? The new character is really fun. Hi, Sino. Yeah, don't talk to me. Oh, here's the other motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. Look, Sino was like, oh my god, do you want to play a game together? And then I was like, oh, I'm so happy to be invited. And he said, do you want to play League with me? I was like, I like said nothing. And then I was like, I had to like read that and then walk away and then come back to it like a day later. I was like, why? What do you mean why? Every reason why. Bro, there's so much else you could do with your time, with your mental, with your like, your life, your job, your food, your socks, your underwear drawer could be like sorted or something like that. I want to be Ludwig, but there's so much else you could do. Your mom, yeah, with your mom, your dad, your family, your sister, your cousin twice removed. Crazy, man. Leave me alone. No, we must save you. We must save you. Surely we will fix you. Friendship ended with the word League being mentioned. Yes, 100%. We can, yeah, no. It's either I fix you or someone's got to fix you. Yeah, someone's gotta fix you. What do you want? Money? What money? Art? A gift? Like you want my socks? I'll give you my socks, dude. Anything. What do you want? What do you want? What do you wish for in life to quit League, you know? What is League filling the hole of in your life, you know? There's surely a hole in your heart that something needs to be filled for, my man. Tell me what it is. I will work hard for you. We will get that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't worry. Yep. I can all the above. I can sell the socks to someone. You know, you're not wrong. I'll start playing League just so that Sayu gives me her socks to stop. Wow. Wow. You know what? Honestly, good play. Good play, my man. Good play. Alright, fair enough. Fair the fuck enough. You've had over 10,000 hours in League. Life has been better after quitting. I'm so proud of you. I know it's hard when you're familiar with something, but it's like abuse, you know. When you're used to getting hit or punched, you know. When you're used to getting it up the ass, I know you get used to it. That's cool. I get it, you know. Invite me to play other games. I'll pull up. Okay. Yeah. Promise. All right. All right. Okay, guys. The year 2025 is just gonna be us playing like a bunch of shit with Sino because we have to save him. Okay, guys? All of you guys, you see this guy in chat, Sino Square, yeah? Make sure you make friends with him, okay? Add him on Discord and everything, guys. Make sure you add him and then distract him with anything possible. Make him touch grass if you have to. You know what I'm saying? That is our assignment for 2025. We're gonna fix this man. He's a really nice guy. Yeah. It's a shame. It's a real crying shame, you know what I'm saying? He's a really nice guy. I think he's got a bright future. He would have a bright future if we could fix it for him. Anyway, yeah, you know. Don't drown my DMs even more? That sounds like a cry for help. Yeah, nice guy, great guy, you know, but he plays League. Yeah, no, we can fix some guys. We're here for you, bro. Now go play Metaphor. No, seriously, go play Metaphor. It's such a great game.
The worst crime of Arcane is not the ending, but the fact that it might convince someone to play League of Legends not knowing what the game is actually
You know,
like.
Imada, that's the most base thing I think you've said ever since you've come to the chat. That's the most base thing you ever said. That is so true. That is so true. I know people are saying Arcane is good. I will never watch it. I'll be honest, I think I watched one episode because I was at Scara's place and he was like, want to watch Arcane? I'm like, okay, fine. Yeah, also the Misery song is great. I swear that existed way long ago, like a long time ago before Arcane, but I guess not. I feel like, yeah. I don't know, I feel like I remember it from way further back than just that, but maybe not. Guys, I'm just crazy. But yeah, no. The reason I won't watch it though is not because I can agree it's good, because I know it's probably really good. I'm not dissing that. I'm just saying, I'm not supporting Riot. I refuse. No, I know it's actually good. I don't care that it's good. I just choose not to support Riot. I can say, yeah, I agree. I'm just not going to watch it. You know? I'm not disagreeing. There's nothing for the fans to be mad about. What about TFT? Do you hate it as much as League? I don't hate it as much as League, but TFT also is like, because I used to play TFT. I tried TFT. Changing the rules up every 2 weeks? Not a fan. I hate it, but you're still right. We got you, Sano. Don't worry, man. We'll adopt you. We'll fix you. We got you. It's a slow process sometimes, but don't worry. We won't give up on you. Hopefully. Anyway. Yeah. Like, there are a lot of shows and a lot of games I can agree or I can just say are good because I know they're good. You know? But I don't have to watch it and I don't have to, like, be a part of it to know they're good. It's like JoJo. JoJo, I'll probably never watch, but I think it's good. I think that's kind of a take that I had ever since, like, maybe several years ago. You know, as you get older, you just kind of understand that, like, you don't have to be part of something to agree and know it's good. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there's a lot of things like that. Like One Piece. I can say it's good. The art style's not my type. I'm probably not going to watch it because of that. But, like, hey, I know it's good. I know it's good. Yeah. That's all you need. You should know it's good. Maybe someday I will, but I just know it's good. Yeah, you can admit or like realistically know that something is good without having to be like a part of it. Hey, like you don't care for Sex in the City, but I admit it's good for the audience that likes it. Yeah, same. It's like the 90 Day Fiance and shit. It is such good garbage. Like it's so good. It is so entertaining. Yeah, right, Risco. Yeah, I get you. Aw, thank you, Rhymy. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I look forward to seeing your art. There's not enough time in life to consume all the good media. Exactly. But that just doesn't, yeah, it doesn't mean it's not good. Exactly. I feel like that's one of the things that becomes like an adult take, right? Like, you know, that's a very hag take. It is a very adult take that you understand and know for a fact that a lot of things are good without having to be a part of it or having to experience it yourself, you know? It's like that trust and that knowledge that and the insight that you have to be able to accept things and know how things are without having to like be a part of all of it. Ah, thank you, Piprop. Yeah, watching clips is good too. Me with Breaking Bad. Ooh, I do want to try that someday. I want to watch Breaking Bad someday. I don't have anyone to watch with, but maybe. Yeah. Maybe indeed. Okay, so let me get back to our little stories. We're about halfway through the stories. We're a little over halfway. So yeah, I'd like to, let's go through a few more stories and then we'll keep yapping, yeah guys? So this next story is from Fudge Top. So one of our regulars, okay? It's a gift story, so I'm excited for this because I told you guys I like gifts a lot. Yeah, Breaking Bad community night. Exactly. Definitely looking forward to that. Heh. Okay, so he said, this was the time when my friends got me into the Warhammer hobby. Holy moly, the man started with Warhammer. Okay. And won a tournament just to give the prize to me for my birthday. Whoa! That's so sweet. Okay, so he said, my friends got into Warhammer, and as the meme goes, it's crazy expensive. Okay, great, because I really do think it is. I had bills to pay, and I wasn't even out of college. Oh, God. Actually broke. I was literally the only person who didn't play with real models. Then one day, they joined a local tournament. I was visiting just to support them. I didn't know that their plan wasn't only to win the tournament, but also to pull together the prize just to get me a huge box of Warhammer models for my birthday. Oh, my God! So wholesome. Thank you, placeholder. I see you next time, fam. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Love you, fam. That's beautiful. Oh my God. The reason that this was really important to me is because at the time my family and I weren't very wealthy. I didn't have a lot of stuff growing up either because I'd been their breadwinner since high school. And I'd either have to give everything I earned to my siblings or be forced to sell my stuff for my family's bills. That's all. That fucking sucks, man. My heart. Oh my God. No. Man. He's a family's boy. We love those. So this was literally the most expensive gift I've gotten. And not only that, it showed me just how loved I felt like by my friends and how much they wanted me to share this hobby and community with them. That was years then. Right now, I'm way better off now that I have a proper job. I still support my family, but I also have enough funds to continue my own hobbies and also support VTubers I love like you, Sayu. Oh, thanks! Oh, he's so sweet. What a great guy. My friends and I also start our own events and tournaments in the community to do the same thing for people. Get newbies their first armies and all. I even paid the act forward by doing the same thing and winning a tournament to gift my best friend an army box too. Oh, might be weird to Savvy. I love Savvy. You might think this is a curse since Warhammer's crazy expensive and all, but gifts mean a lot to me. I think gifts are very important. Everyone has different love languages, and one of my love languages is definitely giving and or receiving gifts. You know, like I love, you know, like words of affirmation are big to me too, but like when you put like your feelings and your time into something and you know your time and money into something and give it to someone else like that, it's such a beautiful thing, you know, that they can keep and look at forever and go, wow, you know, yeah, exactly, it's so beautiful. Yeah, it's not about the price, but knowing that I'm appreciated enough that they literally give up their prize for me was a nice feeling. It's especially nice when it's a gift about something you love, but due to current situations, you couldn't get. So I hope you give your loved ones that are meaningful them this holiday. Love you, saw you in the Synchro Nights. Thank you. I love that. Yeah. I think even generic gifts can be good sometimes. Like, sure, it doesn't mean that they know you super well, but at least they were willing to, you know, give something forward. Like, I think, like, what's nice about, like, if you want to go the extra mile for somebody and give them a gift, here's what's special. You can give someone a gift, but going the extra mile for them is giving them a gift that they would want, that they care about, that they value. So, like, you know, there are sometimes, you know, back when I was a kid, you know, obviously you'd give stuff to kids and other friends that you had that were just kind of like, you know, stuff that was nice, or like, you know, chocolates, candy, whatever. I'd give stuff that I liked, right? And then as I got older, I understood what it was like to get something that maybe you didn't really want, and you would still be grateful, of course. It would still mean a lot, and it would still be really special, but the extra mile is giving them something that you know they would like or that they wanted. And that's knowing, like, wow, you know, you put in that extra effort to know what they wanted or know what they liked. And you get, you know, even if you didn't like it, it was something that they cared about. And so I think that's really, really special. You know, that's really special. So yeah, it's really nice to see that kind of thing. But sometimes you can't. I'm not, you know, it's definitely not a requirement. Sometimes you just can't. You know. Totally understandable. Also, he gave us a picture of the tournament win. Oh my god. That's so sweet. Oh, I love it. So cute. Ah. So beautiful, man. I love it. Thank you for the great picture.
I like
Holy.
to say this. Overthinking what the gift is worth, not the important part.
Yeah, exactly.
Overthinking what the gift means to the person is what matters.
Exactly. And I'm really bad at that sometimes, because I'm really bad at, like, remembering, like, stuff that my friends like sometimes, because I'm just getting old and my memory's awful now. So, yeah. But at least, like, you know, you can do a little digging. Social media is good for one thing, and digging is that reason. Yeah, his friends on the way to wah. Very true. Okay, so here's what's great, guys. We have a story from Kohi Mama, from our wonderful artist Mama we love so much, who I love so much. Yes, my wonderful Kohi Mama. Oh my gosh. Yay! I'm so excited. This is gonna be sweet. Thank you for writing in a story, Kohi Mama. I love you. Yes, Mama love. Oh my god. So much Mama love. Ah. Man. I'm so happy. I love Kohi Mama. Kohi Mama's the best. Okay, so the story is, as you get older, Christmas loses some of its magic. You eventually learn that Santa isn't real. The reindeer footprints were made by the hands of your family as you fell asleep, and the presents made by elves were stored in your parents' closet from a toy store since the fall. Oh my god. This is so real, honestly. But what remains in its place is a nostalgic warmth, things that remind you faintly of that childish wonder. For me, it's the smell of 2 Cornish hens baked snugly side by side with carrots and celery. Oh my god, really? That's wonderful. Wait, that sounds so good. What the fuck? Oh, that sounds really good. Damn. Oh, buttery mashed potatoes with thick brown gravy, and that one time I could drink a cold glass of cherry coke with dinner. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I love that. Oh, that sounds so good, though. Man. Those were, there were Christmas cookies and cake, and then once there was a chocolate mousse, and the only way I could ever remember that was because it stained the manga book. I was foolishly reading one-handed at the time when I had held that shaky tablespoon. Oh my god, that is so based and also so, you know, rip. '07 for that manga book, man. I joined to hear Santa's not real. I don't believe you. No, don't listen to us. Yeah. Childhood Yuan, bro, if I have a kid, they're gonna believe in Santa until the day they die. Okay? Anyways. No, I'm kidding. Until someone else tells them. It's not gonna be me. And it won't be any of you, right? None of you guys are gonna tell him, right? Yeah. Sometimes I revisit some of the books or games that I would have received. Oh, that you received as gifts on Christmas morning. Sometimes when I boot up a save file of Tactics Advance. Oh my god, Final Fantasy Tactics! I can still taste those Cornish hens or see the tiny stain of Christmas mousse on my well-loved copy of Magic Knight Rares Volume 1. Oh my god! That's such a mood. And let's not forget the Christmas movies, the stop motion of Santa Claus and Rudolph specials. I remember that. Oh my god. Literally on TV. The jingle all the ways and the Home Alones. The endless repeats of All I Want for Christmas and Last Christmas playing on the radio. And the frigid, crisp air of winter that makes the tip of your nose hurt and your fingers a little numb. Because if you were a stubborn kid like me, thick winter hats and gloves were lame. Yeah, right? But even when the years pass and people come and go and dinners change and gifts disappear, I swear, if I load up my save files on Final Fantasy Tactics, I could taste, hear, and smell those Christmases all over again. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow. That's so true. That's so true. Oh my god. Oh. Man, I love that. And we get the beautiful picture. Yo, that was the one that my sister had. That my sister still probably has, actually. I swear we kept our JBAs. But yeah, that was the one that my sister had. She had the pink one, I had the black one. Wow. Yeah, you know what? Lucky as you were as kids, California weather made it so I didn't have to wear the, the quote-unquote funny-looking hats and gloves and stuff. Very fortunate on that part. I did appreciate that. I think that's why I don't like wearing a lot of those things nowadays, is because I'm just like, man, I didn't have to wear this shit before. Man, that sucks, I don't mind wearing it every once in a while, but having it be a normal day thing, that sucks. It's too much effort. But yeah. Probably just because I'm not used to it. That's what I get. Christmas clothing is Peem. What? Peem? What is Peem? I don't think I've ever heard that. Now I'm curious. Okay, I'm just making my eyes not dry. I'm like, oh. At least my eyes don't burn like they did yesterday. Shit, man. Well, not burn, but they like stung so hard. It was just like, ah, my eyes. Zoomer slang for good or best? Wait, really? That's an actual thing? Oh man, I thought that was like... That was like a misspelling of something. Christ, man. These kid terms, these kids are using now. Oh, God. Poor grandma doesn't know. Thank you for teaching me. I don't mind knowing. I think it's nice to hear them and know. I'm just like, man, I'm so old. I'm really old. I'm not even that old. I'm not even old. My God. Golden Gate, thank you so much for the 19 months of Elite, my dude. Thank you so much. Happy holidays to you and thank you. Thank you so much for the support. It really does mean a lot, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And to Suki, always good to see you, man. Thank you for the 54 months of the 19 streak. Dude, the 54 months is insane. That's actually crazy. 54 months? Wow, man. Wow, like that is special. Thank you so much, though, dude. Thank you. We are so hip here, but our hips are not. Dude, oh my God. Yeah. You know what? You're just right. And Nimewi, thank you so much for the 19 month streak, too, dude. Thank you. 19 months in a row and still going. That is crazy, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. I notice you have a hater of technology. Anything in particular? PCs. Computers are way too convoluted. It should just work, man. PCs can't even diagnose themselves when they're broken. Like, they can't even tell you what's broken. It's just like, this is broken. I can't boot. I can't even tell you what's wrong. Like, what the fuck, man? It's like basic functions cannot compute. Oh my fucking lord, dude. So yeah, that's where I draw the line. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for understanding. I don't hate PCs, but there's so much about them that is just kind of like, give me a break, man. Right? Okay, thank you. Thank you for understanding. I'm just like, please, have mercy. Oh yeah? The most important thing that you've had to learn to accept in life is that it's an unreasonable expectation to expect your computer to work as well today as it did yesterday. Fucking kill me. That hurts me. Oh my god. See you later, background. Love you, fam. Thank you. Yeah, that hurts me so much. That's like, that's so sad. You know? Man, oh man. Yeah, the Android hates computers. Dude, I'm convinced that Androids would hate each other. They'd be like, why don't you work well? Or they'd hate an older version of themselves. You know, they'd be like, why do you work so bad? You're only like version 1.0 compared to like my 1.2. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why don't you just work? You know, I don't know. I'm very convinced it would be like that. Very convinced. Very. Yeah, war. Yeah, knowing how to use a computer and or fix it and stuff is just so much more than like, you know, you would think it is or that it should be. It's just like, oh my god. Yeah, it's like, yeah, look at it. It's you know, available for all commercial use and yada yada. That's cool and all, except for the fact that like it's also like, oh my god. The regular commercial person is not gonna know how to use it. So over. So you would be like the Android equivalent of Uncle Ruckus. Wait, who? Boomer Sayu strikes again. Boomer Sayu's doing the best I can. しのち。しましのち。イッキさんでいいんですか？日本語全然 OK ですよ。チャット内で。うん。いらっしゃい。ありがとうね。優しい言葉。ありがとう。ありがとう。はじめまして、いらっしゃい。こんばんはす。Let me see here. What do we have for this one? Okay, so our next story is anonymous, but oh, it's a Christmas memory. Okay, side tangent about this winter at the end. Very nice. Okay, so they said long ago, when Toonami was a kid's block on a still beloved Cartoon Network, I was a hyperactive kid, like any other. And like any kid in grade school at the time, I loved Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, 2 pieces. I didn't know they were the same thing back then. Oh, that's so cute! At the time, I had a PlayStation 2, and I loved to play Dragon Ball Z Budokai in it. When Christmas Eve arrived, I was given the choice to open my gifts on that evening or enjoy all the things Santa and my family got me on Christmas Day. As any other impatient kid would, I chose to unwrap my presents on the spot. The crown jewel of my haul that year was the still recent Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2. The hype was unreal, and my excitement was a power all on its own. I made haste to drag my gifts back to my room, popped the still mint game disc in the high-tech black brick I poured my childhood into. That's such a mood. And this, I was in bliss, playing through the board game story mode all night long. With no cares in the world, hours felt like minutes as I put the likes of Frieza, Cell, and Boo in their place by the sun's rising. The rest of my family was baffled I went without a wink of sleep, but the holiday joy felt in that single night had not been matched since, as that bliss had stuck with me to this day. Good times. If I may filibuster just a bit longer about more recent times, I decided to give the Rosario Vampire manga a proper read this year, and it's been a bright spot for me. Oh, that's great. Enough so to buy the manga a few times over, commission fan art, generally engross myself into the series. Pretty recently, let's see, Ikeda, has been bouncing back from health issues and arranged an art exhibit to Rosario Vampire. Okay. Since the exhibit will have come and gone after the 9th, and I won't be able to make the exhibit in person, I'd like to put out a wish to any gift-giving Jolly Saints listening in that be able to get me some kind of blog about the artworks and fun facts on display after the fact, so I can learn just a bit more about my new favorite little monster school. That's nice! I love that. I love that. Dude, no, that's great. I never actually properly got to read Rosario Vampire. I've definitely seen it a lot in passing. And I never sat down and read it either. Maybe it's time to read it. It's one of those that I knew existed back in the day, and I just never got to, I never got to read. Oh, Black Mage. Oh, I'm getting to your story. Add to your story. Let's go. Thank you for submitting, dude. Thank you. Okay. So Black Mage says, I was eating Christmas dinner with my family. My uncle made the mashed potatoes and gravy, and he put far too much salt in them. That's such a mood. Nobody could taste either the potatoes or the gravy, only an overwhelming amount of salt. It was quite terrible, and you could see it on everyone's faces, but nobody said anything, thinking it was more polite to just not say anything and just eat. Then my cousin said, so you like potatoes with your salt? And we all had a good laugh about it. It's become a running joke with us ever since then. Hey, I love that, man. Never enough salt. True. Never enough butter. Oh my god. I was literally the definition of you like your butter with potatoes. Oh my god. So over. Thank you, Black Mage. Thank you. That's so sweet, and I love that. I love that. I love that. Hey, Blackjack, welcome back, man. Was that the chick with the anime with the chick pulling the other's boobs out in the open? What? I don't know. I don't know. It's the one. Isn't the one where she has like that the dress shirt and the long hair and yeah, and her boobs sticking out of the dress shirt. Surely, I probably got the wrong girl. Goddamn. Nope. I am probably so wrong. But anyways, let's see here. So we got another anonymous one. A Christmas story about 14 years ago. My family had a grandfather visiting and staying the night. So he was borrowing my bed for the night, which is why I was sleeping on the sofa. My niece and 2 nephews were also having a sleepover, as one of my sisters and her son were also still living with me and my parents at the time. So then Christmas morning, when the kids woke up, they very excitedly ran down the stairs to get their presents. This in turn gave my dog, a golden retriever called Chad, a burst of excitement as well, who then jumped off the sofa where I was lying face down and sat on my head. So I was awoken by my dog jumping onto and then sitting on me, and then I reached behind me to try to get him off. While obviously not a fun way to wake up at the time, it's become a fond Christmas memory of mine. The absolute goofball that my dog was, especially around the kids. I love that! That's so sweet. I think that's something so good about dogs. You know, dogs will really match your energy, and it's so cute. It's just so cute. I love that. Thanks for hanging, Patrick! See you later! Your father used to put so much butter on the toast that the bread turned to mush. You stopped liking butter. Wait, give it to me. I'm so down, dude. I'm freaking... Yo, so you've seen my toast, right? Toast? But then I fix it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, butter with a little bit of toast. Yeah, butter with a little toast. Exactly, mama, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have that in the anime, except I have a full-on, I like butter. I like me some butter. Butter on my corn, yeah. Mm-hmm. Very tasty. I was gonna steal the toast, but the regime got turned off. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it only works on this model. Sorry! I don't know if it works on my other one. I don't think my other one has it. It would need to be re-rigged because my other model has like amazing turning capabilities that this one does not. Anywho, yeah, in a different timeline or so. Mm-hmm. Ooh, a layer of Kerrygold, then a layer of lingonberry jam. Wow, that sounds good. No, I want some. I'm not gonna get fucking toast at 1 a.m. No. Darn. Maybe I could get a... I mean, I could get a bagel at like 6 a.m. It's 5 more hours. 5 more hours is fine. What's for dinner? It's 1 a.m. Man. I know 1 a.m. toast sounds really good right now. Okay, let's take a look. You had corn with lime and pepper. Oh, that sounds good too. Oh, man. Let me see here. 1 second. Okay. Hi, Talon! It's 1 a.m. for you. I love your content, but why are you so like... Thank you! I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm awake because I'm a degen. I'm a bit of a degen. Although, today, I was able to reset my schedule back into, you know, normalcy. So, I woke up today at like 10 a.m. because I went to sleep early, and that's good because I'm gonna be on the East Coast soon. So I'm like, haha, I've done it. I was normal. I went back to being normal. So that's good because yeah, very soon it's gonna, very soon. I'm gonna be very far, and then I'll be still on a normal schedule, so it's good. But God, I gotta say, 4:30 a.m. here. Gotta go shopping when I wake up. Mood. Are you doing Christmas shopping? That sounds fun. Okay, let's see if there's any toast, guys. On the magical delivery app. Breakfast. Yeah, I'm trying to get breakfast at 1 a.m.
I hope you fix yourself soon, Prej.
Thank you. I know being normal is painful. It is painful, but it's okay. I'll be on the East Coast, and so I'll be with I have to be normal for like 3 days, maybe a little bit longer. If I go, like, okay, so Disney World is actually open till like 11 p.m. So like I'm totally not doomed, but then again, it would waste away a lot of the day. Okay, guys, nothing is open realistically. Like fucking Denny's, you know what I'm saying? Like Denny's, Jack in the Box, another Denny's. The donut wheel. I could get donut. Does the donut wheel do, maybe the donut wheel does, like... Okay, wait. Maybe the donut wheel does, like, bagels. Yeah, the other donuts. Let me see. Vegan donuts. Okay, that... Everything bagel with cream cheese. Let's see. Well, I mean, they do bagels with cream cheese. I mean, I could get it, like, a plain bagel. I like plain bagels. That's not bad. Oh, they have apple cider. You guys are a bad influence. What is an everything bagel? What the heck? Oh, I can get the bagel toasted. That's pretty much toast, right? Someone say Denny's? Yeah, but Denny's is so expensive for what it is. That's like desperation. That's like desperado food. Seriously, what the heck is an everything bagel? What is on an everything bagel? At that point, just give me the plain bagel, because I don't even know what everything is. Why am I ordering bagels at 1 a.m.? Yeah, desperation. For the toast. Some seasoning on it. Man, you're sleeping well, I'm glad. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, what's an everything bagel? What the fuck? Man, thank you, Dabble. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, okay. Because it's either my choices are a plain bagel or an everything bagel. And so I'm like, alright, fine. I guess we're getting... the whatever. Oh, I can get a slightly toasted or medium toasted. I kind of like slightly toasted. Yeah, kind of like slightly toasted. I love cream cheese, and you're gonna give me extra cream cheese because they never give you enough cream cheese. And I think that's bullshit. Why am I getting a delivery bagel, guys? This ain't it. Let me get my fucking delivery bagel. No, I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do this. The delivery bagel. I shouldn't get a fucking delivery bagel. Oh, a smoothie. No, I shouldn't get a delivery bagel. That is not right. Regular cream cheese or berry. They don't have any berry. They don't even have like a garlic onion one here. They're just like, it's a donut place, okay? They only have plain cream cheese, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I see what the everything bagel looks like. It's got like a bunch of, yeah, like some sesame seeds and a bunch of other stuff. That's cool. Yeah. I could get a plain bagel sandwich.
Day of my life when Panera Bread stopped carrying the onion and chives cream cheese.
Oh, did they? Damn, that is painful. No, but you know, like I told you guys earlier, maybe like a couple weeks ago, Panera Bread started having potato soup again, and that's what I got today. I was like, oh my god, thank you. Ever since they took it away, I never thought they'd bring it back, and I was like, oh, thank you for bringing it back. Thank you. That was like my Christmas gift of the year, is that they brought back potato soup. I was that one motherfucker always going on Wednesdays. I remember it was Wednesdays. They would always have the potato soup on Wednesdays, and I would go on Wednesdays and order 2 bowls of that soup, and I was like their sole provider for that soup, and oh my god. Yep. I really like the chicken noodle, but boy, is it expensive. Yeah, it does get expensive. I usually just do like pick 2 and get 2 bowls, but yeah, it's still like $19, you know? Do I get the bread bowls? I love bread bowls, but no, I don't get the bread bowls there. Now I'm wondering if I get like 1 donut. I haven't gotten a donut in a while. What donut? Donut holes are so good. Man. Smoked salmon sounds so good right now. But I can't get any smoked salmon at 1:30 in the morning. What do you mean? I could get some custard-filled donut holes. That sounds good. But it's so... there's so many. Doesn't donut holes sound so good? Okay, I want them with custard. I'm just normal donut holes. Normal donut holes. Okay. I'll get the everything bagel. Yeah, the donuts are nice for the hole. Yeah, definitely. On the YouTube side, Techno. Hell yeah. I'll keep a stash of smoked salmon in my fridge. You guys do that? Is that normal? You prefer the one from IKEA. Less smoky and salty. Some of the sweet mustard feels good. Oh, yeah? Donuts are the only breakfast food. You feel like a weirdo. You prefer a burger for lunch, dinner food for breakfast. I get that. I don't mind like cereal for breakfast, but I would prefer something warm, I think is my thing. So like at that point, I like you know, scrambled eggs. But I'm an egg white person, so I like egg whites a lot. I've always just liked egg whites since I was a kid. I don't know why. I don't know why. I've never liked egg yolk. Which is kind of gross for me as a kid. I'm kind of excited for that bagel, though. I'm kind of excited for this bagel. Why am I excited for this bagel? I really shouldn't order those donut holes. There's no way I'm going to finish those. Okay, wait. I don't get the donut holes. There's got to be something else I get. Something else I freaking get. Actually, there's some interesting drinks. They have some interesting drinks here. Let me see. Like they have an apple cider. They have like a vanilla latte. Oh god, I'm gonna need some coffee. Holy. Or maybe I just nap before the thing. Because like, man. Well, I'm gonna sleep on the plane. Yeah. It's like 6 hours from here to like Florida. From like, you know, West Coast, East Coast. 6 hours. I've never been to Florida, so this will be interesting. Hey, yo, anyone else a fan of Snapple? Grondo, welcome back. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. You eat the yolks, but the whites are definitely better. I like the whites, yeah. Like a little bit of salt on the whites. So good. You don't usually eat breakfast. That's understandable. I'm kind of like this. Yeah, I get that. I'm usually just kind of too lazy to eat breakfast. Breakfast is good. Breakfast is meant to be light. You know? Dirty chai latte. Sounds really good. But maybe I'll do an apple cider. Sounds really good, actually. Something nice and warm. Apple cider. Okay. I'm doing the bad thing and getting myself a bagel and apple cider. This is bad. Snapple's fine. Yeah, Snapple's fine indeed. Love Snapple. So good. Snapple tasty. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Let's do a quick little intermission thing. Go to the bathroom and yada yada yada. Get, you know, get the things, get water, get snacks, and things like that. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. BRB! Hi. Hee hee. Meep meep. Hello, I'm back. She fell in. Hey! I love how you said that the moment I got back. That's so great. Tee hee hee. Okay. Where did I leave off here? Keevan, thank you so much for the 11 months. I don't know if I got to say that. I'm so sorry if I didn't. Thank you so much for being a T3. Thank you for the 11, my man. We're almost at 1 year. Thank you. And dealership. I see you hiding that. You funny. Thank you for 47. Holy crap. That's insane, man. 47 is crazy. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see. Where'd my thing go? There we go. Welcome back, Grandma. Thank you, darling. Thank you, young whippersnapper. I believe I owed somebody a granny voice from earlier. I didn't get to do it. Whoops. Hi.
Just wanted to say, no matter what you yap about, I always appreciate you spending the time you have here with us before vacation to keep people like me company, even if I'm cringe.
You're not cringe! I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you do. I want to do, like, New Year's with you guys, too. I want to do, like, New Year's countdown and stuff like that. And, I want to... I'm planning a thing with a friend so that we could maybe do... Okay, don't quote me on this because I think this will happen. I'm pretty sure this will happen. But, for New Year's, I always traditionally do, like, hot pot with friends. And then I watch the Kohaku Utagassen, which is, like, the... It's kind of a thing boomers watch. I'll be honest. But it's been going on for like 60-something years. And it's a music competition between male and female music artists from Japan. And so they do it every year, and then they do the New Year's countdown with it. And so they all perform, like, they start at like 7 p.m. and then they go for like a good 5 hours or whatever. So it's really, really cool. And so this year I'm going to be watching that too, hopefully. But I won't be able to show you guys that on TV. You guys will hear in the background maybe, but we're just not going to like watch it. You know what I'm saying? And so you guys will get to hear some of the really cool performances. But yeah, I usually do like hot pot at home, buy a bunch of ingredients, and then like, you know, do at home hot pot. But yeah, this year I thought it'd be fun if I could do a hand cam. And so you guys can like kind of, you know, see, it's kind of like a mukbang. We'll kind of do like a mukbang thing. And I think that'd be kind of fun to do on the Kotatsu. So I will, yeah, probably have that set up with like my phone and stuff like that. And I'll just stream it off my phone. So your hand cams are good. Thank you, Sky. I hope you guys will enjoy it. I think you guys will enjoy it. Yeah, we'll do a countdown together. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah, generally the times they're doing the countdown stuff like that, by the time Japan does the countdown, it'll be like, yeah, usually the program is over, so that means that I rewatch the program. You know, like I play it back so that it lines up with our time. So it's pretty convenient actually, because then I don't have to worry about like doing it on their time. That is just like, you know, oh, it's whenever like we start the video or whatever. I usually have like the replays of it and stuff like that. Yep. And I just put it on TV. So I think it'll be good. I think we'll just, yeah. But yeah, so that'll be fun to do. Hee 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 hee. Okay, let me see here. That said, we're down to like the last 8 stories. So yeah, let's go through the last 8 stories that we've got. They've been all really, really good so far. I'm so happy, and I want to, you know, definitely get to the rest. So this one's from someone named Ernie Cordova. Thank you so much for sharing your story with us. Thank you. It's a Christmas story, and they said first off, they're going to give us a little background. So their family's not well off by any means. Their mother's not exactly a single mother, but married to your father's never given a shit about us, which, you know, very, very much sucks. So my mom always had to take the role of Santa Claus for me and my brother. This Christmas was when I was 5. I was obsessed with planes for some reason. I saw a toy plane at Walmart and it had this crazy cockpit, lights, music and sounds, movements. And for me at that time, that was huge. I never told my mom I wanted that toy, but at that point, I was able to understand that we didn't have as much money as other kids and families. I just saw that plane, played with it for a little while, like when, you know, Walmart would let us test toys and displays. letter day arrived, and mine wrote about some Hot Wheels and maybe some clothes or candies. And the rest of the month went by, and finally Christmas Day. You know, finally candy, no school, time to play, lays around and eat like a maniac. Let's see, we run to the tree, start opening presents, and suddenly I see this huge box with my name on it. I start to doubt myself. Maybe the old man made a mistake and my present box was huge, you know, just for some candies and clothes. What's going on? And then, you know, I screamed like crazy for my brother and my mom to hurry up, bring the scissors over or a knife to open it up. No shot, you were using a knife at like 5 years old. Oh my god, I just ripped the boxes open. And they started to unwrap the box. Suddenly I see my name and at 5 almost had a heart attack. And it was the plane, the one from Walmart, with the crazy things and the movements. I told my mom that the old bloke made a mistake and bought me the plane I wanted even when I didn't ask for it. She just laughed and told me to keep a secret, and she would also keep it a secret. The years went on, and I have kept that plane. I'm way older than you can imagine, but I still keep it with me. After some years, and when I was older, I asked my mom, how did she know? I mean, I never told her, and my letter didn't have the plane. And she told me when she saw me play with that, she knew. She saved money for new tires and jeans that she wanted, but the moment she saw me play with that stupid plane, she just knew I wanted the freaking thing. Ah, it's so beautiful. She even waited until Christmas Eve to buy it so I wouldn't find it by mistake. She prepared the box and everything on her lunch break and kept it at a neighbor's house until we passed out from TV and turkey. Ah! That's... ah! That's beautiful. That's beautiful. No parent's perfect and there always gonna be discussion and fights, but there are these moments when you know they care. At least my mom did. The freaking plane still works and moves around, and if someday I'll have kids, I'll pass it down. Best Christmas ever. The turkey was delicious, and my mother, you know, mossed on a new pair of jeans and tires, but... you know, I was happy as I could be at 5 years old. Damn, that's beautiful. I hope I get to see it. Yeah, so they said they didn't have a picture right now because they're not home, but hopefully, maybe next month we get to see a picture of the plane. That's so beautiful. Oh my god, thank you for sharing that, Ernie. Oh, how's it raining indoors? Dude, my heart melting, man. It is beautiful. Oh my god. What a beautiful mom. We love mom. Oh man, thank you for that. Holy crap. I feel like that's such a special thing, you know, and that's what I love about like gifts and presents and stuff, you know, it makes such a big difference. Like, you know, memories are really important things that we keep with us, but man, you know, when you have that thing and you just look at it, you go, yep, you know, yep. Yeah, remember water. Yeah, we've yammered for 5 hours straight. I know, today I've actually been drinking quite a good amount of water. But thank you, thank you. I know, today's a yapper day. Today, I'm yapping my ass off because I took yesterday semi off. So I'm like, haha, I've saved my voice. Yay! Back in my day, when I was younger, I could yap like this all day long and for a good 10 hours and shit, and then be fine. The next day, go another 10 hours. The next day, go another 10 hours. Nowadays, you know, oh God, you know, I gotta tell you, it's not... the parts ain't working like they used to. Man. Call it the Yammer Slammer. I don't know what... I can kind of see what you mean. Maybe I'll get bars at some point. This one's from Alinua. Heck yeah. And they said, saw you watching your Pokemon streams reminded me of a simpler time in my life when I was 9. My parents surprised me with a copy of Pokemon Platinum. I still have the memory of sitting at the table and playing the game with the lake theme blasting on my DS. Hey! Yeah, okay, fine. I guess I don't have to buy bars anymore. Free bars, thank you guys. Thank you. Who the heck is calling me? Oh, my DoorDash is calling me. What the fuck?
Relax chat, you haven't lost sound.
Okay, sorry, I muted the wrong thing. My bad. But the DoorDash guy had a network issue, and so he couldn't find my place. And I was like, oh, poor guy. Wait, she's sleeping? Good night. What? What do you mean I'm sleeping? Who the fuck? What the fuck? Nobody told him he was wrong? You guys just let the poor guy on the YouTube side think I was sleeping? You guys are bullies. You guys are bullies. Let the poor guy think I was just sleeping. Yay, my bagel and cream cheese. Mmm. Hell yeah, good shit. I love bagels and cream cheese. You know, the everything bagel pretty good. I don't know why it's called the everything bagel instead of just like the bunch of spices, random shit on it bagel, but you know, hey, we take that. All right. Sorry for the wait. Yeah, I had to like walk out and find the guy. Poor guy. Bully like our Oshi, for real. Don't worry, you guys will know when I fall asleep on stream. That'll be a thing someday. I think it's, what was it? So if you guys see my head nodding, my head will nod. You can tell my head is so gone. It's like the most embarrassing thing because you guys will see me go like this. Yeah, the random shit bagel. Yeah, I really think that's what this is. That's the bunch of random shit bagel. Yeah, it's got like poppy seed things and stuff like that. Did you guys know that like poppy seeds, I think, or poppy flowers or whatever, they're like illegal to plant or whatever in like America or something like that? I don't know. That's what I was told before. Is like they're illegal to plant. Like you can't like legally plant them. And I was like, huh? Yeah, so that was kind of surprising to me. I didn't know that was a thing. Cause I may have had those planted in like my front yard since I was a kid. I was like, wait, are you for real? Like, since when? I got told that when I was really little, too. Some varieties, yes, it's, okay, there's all the seasonings found in bagel shops. Really? I swear there's more seasonings than this. No way this is everything. This ain't the everything. It's like the most of the things. That's a lie. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Poppy seed strudel is so good. Yeah, I think they contain small doses of drugs. Like, yeah, there's something about it that's like a, yeah, I got something in it or some sort. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's something like that. Oh my god, the moment when you split the bagel in half and like all the cream cheese is on like one half of the bagel, I'm like, no. No, I literally, okay, so I have like a soup spoon left over from like my earlier Panera, and I'm literally taking the spoon and like taking some of the, I'm using my spoon to grab the cream cheese and like put it on the other bagel. The other half of the bagel. It's insane. It's my OCD is so unhappy with like just seeing all of the cream cheese on like one half of the bagel and being like, no, that's not how this is supposed to go. Just, oh my god. All the cream cheese stuck on my spoon now, and then I'm just like, no, that's not how this is supposed to go. Okay, I know you're not a knife, but you can act like one. That's all I have to say about this. You're not a knife, but you can act like one. That's my, like, line of the night. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Aizarigoto, welcome back. It's not hard to source them, but it's really easy to make a rather Addictive painkiller from them. Oh! Okay. Mmm. You buy 2 tubs of cream cheese. Fuck yeah. Oh, there's a poppy that produces opium.
Cheese.
Okay.
I didn't know you were one of my people. Shaloms are you?
Yeah. Skibbity. To you too. Mmm. That's tasty. I love bagels. I think bagels are very underrated sometimes. No, I know, Aleph. I'm just trolling. You know what my favorite, like, Arabic word is? Haram. So good. It's such a fun word. And it's so cool looking. And it feels like so appropriate when you like tell someone, no, that's haram. And I'm like, haha, yes. It means like forbidden or something. What about halal? No, I don't really like that word, actually. I really dislike it because it's so hard to say. It sounds like you're trolling somebody or saying something that's supposed to be funny, but you're supposed to take it seriously. So it just doesn't work in my head. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's like all hail or halal or all fries or all rise or like hall or hall or hall halls. Ho 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 ha ha. You know, I can't take it. I'm sorry. There's just too much, man. There's just too. I'll never be able to take it seriously. I can't. It's so over. Oh man, so bad. It sounds like halal, too much meme brain rot. No, I mean, I never liked it ever since I was younger and before, like, brain rot. Before brain rot, I still didn't like it. I'm sorry. It was just such a weird word to me. You got the forbidden one? Kind of expected it? Exactly. It is a fun word to say. And it sounds so cultured. You know, it sounds so cultural. Like, you know those words that just sound like the embodiment of the culture they come from? Or the language they come from? Like, there are certain words in, like, Chinese or certain sounds that you can only get in Chinese. And certain, like, you know, words in Japanese that make you go, like, yeah, that sounds really good. And that's Japanese for sure. Kind of like that. But, like, haram sounds very, like, you're saying, like, an ancient language to somebody. I love it. Mm-hmm. Kind of sounds like Egyptian, you know? It's like Egyptian or some shit, and you're like, yeah, you know? What does the stone slab? What does the stone slab say? It says haram. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just a foreigner that thinks it sounds cool. Kind of like oui in French. Oh, baguette. Yeah, I know Arabic is one of the languages they use there too, so it works out. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the stone slabs did not say haram. Oh, your mother tongue is Arabic. That's so cool. I think Arabic looks gorgeous. Like written Arabic. I remember I had a friend who had a tattoo on his arm written in Arabic. I was like, that just looks so cool. I don't fucking know what it says. I may never be able to read it, and I don't care what it says, but it looks really cool. Like, written Arabic looks so beautiful and ancient. It's like something out of Atlantis. Yeah. So I think it's real cool. Anyways, okay, that sounded so foreign. Point being. Holy moly. Holy moly. Anyways. Okay, sorry. I had to stop in the middle of poor Alinia's story. Let me go back to this. Let me see here. Yeah, it's like next level cursive. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. So, Alinia's is pretty short and quick, but Alinia said, watching my Pokemon streams reminded her of a simpler time in her life. When she was 9, her parents surprised her with a copy of Pokemon Platinum, and she still has the memory of sitting at the table, playing the game with the lake theme blasting out of their DS. It takes them back to a much simpler life. They don't know where the copy is now. Could have sold it years ago, or might still be in the house somewhere. But my streams trigger this very great memory for them. So Merry Christmas, Mayoshi. Thank you. That means a lot, Anya. Thank you. I hope you get to find it. That's so special. I do hope you get to find it. It's so nice to like have something like that and think like, wow, you know? So many special memories having it. Mm-hmm. Hey, Shia, it's good to see you, fam. How you doing? Hello. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the 49 freaking months. That's insane, man. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Hey, Morph. Yes, I know, right? I love this one. Very much so. I love this me. Yeah. Okay, so this one's an anonymous story. They said, way back in early February of 2018, I went to see the first Black Panther movie. Wow. 2018 that was. Man, that takes me back. When it first got into theaters. Before the lights dimmed and the movie started, these two college boys sat next to me and started worrying over some upcoming test they had. But after a few minutes, they started hyping up the movie to take their minds off of the schoolwork. During the course of the movie, I could occasionally hear them rustling a bit. And I would look out of the corner of my eye to see what they were, to see that they were so into the movie that they were on the edges of their seats, barely even blinking. And when the movie ended and everyone was leaving the theater, they spent the entire way out excitedly quoting the movie. They even put the correct emotional emphasis on every line and reenacting the scenes from it. They had clearly loved every single second of the movie all the way through to the point they'd even memorized a very solid portion of it in just one sitting, and they weren't afraid to show it. I looked around me and noticed that everyone was smiling at their antics. It's been nearly 7 years now since that all happened. I still think about them and tear up every so often. I know it's a relatively small thing, but I'll never forget the experience of seeing those two loving something that much, or the effect it had on everyone around them. I hope that wherever they are now, they're living wonderful lives just as full of love and joy as they were back then. Oh, I love that! That's so cute! Damn! That's so wholesome! Mm-hmm. Man, I love that. Man. Wait, we have multiple Egyptian people in the chat? That's so cool. I want to go to Egypt someday. I want to see the actual pyramids. And probably get robbed, but you know. Someday. Yo Frore. Wait, Yo Frore? Sorry, I'm not sure if that's how you read your name. Welcome in, nice to meet ya. You love Yu-Gi-Oh's Egypt? Exactly. Which is surely the real Egypt. Cat. Ha. Cap? Hey, yo, it's still Egypt, you know? And then my pyramids are still pyramids. I don't know what you're talking about, you know? Yep. We gotta find Atem. I'm gonna find Atem's tomb. I'm gonna go to Egypt and I'm gonna be like, hey, can you show me where King Atem's tomb rests? You know? Can you show? They'd be like, who? Who the fuck? Oh man. King Akhenaten or whatever his name was. Oh man. Yeah, I'll be like, who? Fucking Ohms, I'll be like, who? Bro, get robbed, exactly. No, I know. I know how it is in Egypt. I'm gonna get fucking robbed. But it'll be good. It'll be like charity. I'll walk in there getting robbed on purpose and it'll be like charity. It'll be fun. Steal the Egyptian god, guys. Oh, you're at it too. Yeah, for real. Dude, you know what's gonna be great is that literally I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna find like the tourist trappy area and they're gonna be like, oh, we're selling the Egyptian god cards just for you. And I'll be like, oh, it's just like in the anime. Hell yeah, I'll get ripped off by this shit. It's literally, that would be the smartest marketing, to rip me off on purpose. You know what I'm saying? That would be so smart. That would be literally the smartest shit ever. It's just, yeah, we're gonna rip you off. Like, no, you're gonna get ripped off. You get the genuine experience of being ripped off Yu-Gi-Oh style. I'll be like, fuck yeah. Oh, it's Frost and Fire. Cool name. Cool name. I'm sorry I don't really know how to, like, pronounce it well. I'm just gonna end up calling you Yo. It's gonna be a Yo moment. Okay, so let's see here. This one's an anonymous story. About another memory in the winter. And they said, back when I was in college, about a week or two before my finals, I was staying in the school's library to study. A guy who I'll be calling Greg, in a neighboring table, asked me if I can watch his stuff while he went out to get lunch real quick. Since I was planning on staying there for quite a while, I said sure. A few hours later, I was packing up to leave, but saw there was a blizzard outside. When I found out I wasn't going home anytime soon because the bus services were out, I realized Greg wasn't back yet. So I decided to stretch my legs for a bit, see if he was in the canteen. With how empty the college was at this hour, I wasn't expecting a lot of people there, but when I got to the canteen, I was greeted by loud music and a couple of people cheering and shouting. Turns out it was a Christmas party thrown by a couple of students graduating that semester. Greg was also there. When they saw me walk in, they immediately invited me to join. Seeing as how I couldn't go home and I would be stuck at college for a few more hours, decided to chime in, because why not? Greg apparently forgot about the time and ran back to get his stuff. Had a great time at the party, ate a bowl of spaghetti and meatballs to sing along with the people there, singing Christmas carols to anime songs in an empty canteen. A few more people passed by, some got their food and left, while others joined the party. At one point, we got enough people, about a dozen or so, to play a tabletop RPG with 2 teams going against each other. Oh, that's the best! That's the best! Wow, when we finished playing, the blizzard had pretty much settled down. The buses were back in service. It was a great evening of fun, really helpful and distressing before finals. And while I pretty much never saw any of them again, it's a fond memory of a group of strangers for a single day. That is awesome. Man, I love that. Wow. Your friend was ripped off 3 times in the scenario. That's great. That is the genuine experience. That's so beautiful. What a great story. I think that was one of the things that I felt sad that I missed out, like not going to like college, is getting those kinds of moments, you know? Because college kids, oh my God, college kids know how to have fun. You know, they party. They're studying, but they party, you know, and they know how to have just such a great moment. No, such a great moment. Oh my God. Okay, wait. Oh, this is Blackjack's story. Thank you for writing one. Dude, okay, I gotta say, man, you gotta learn to press enter sometimes. You wrote me a whole entire paragraph, okay? You wrote me a whole entire paragraph. Learn to press enter, my man. It's not gonna hurt you. Enter is your friend. Oh my God. You have a picture of the bracelet. That is crazy. What language was that? I don't know, man. It looked like Martian. Dun dun. Oh, sorry, yo. You broke the rules. Maybe learn to read first. I love how they were like, my name means like fire and frost and shit. I'm like, okay, but can you read? Do you read? Whoops. I guess I don't. Literacy is too common. It is a bit of a the true chronic disease, I believe. Sometimes it's genetic. Don't let them procreate. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's see here. You're fine, Blackjack. I don't think you're dumb for not pressing enter. Okay, but let me see here. Let me see what I can make out of this. One sec here. Okay, so you said all the action took place at the end of December 2010. Wow, dude, that takes me back. Shortly before Christmas and New Year. It's really nice to see like older stories from like back in the day. It's really nice to see that. It was a great time back then, you know? Okay, so the story is more about a kind woman who was the principal of our school. My childish stupidity. Oh, okay. At the time of the action, I was in the 3rd grade of elementary school. Well, you're young. So let's see. My classmates and I decided to play snowballs near the school after classes. And it was about 2 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. After a couple of unpleasant snowballs in the face, we decided to go home so that nothing accidentally happened. Aw, darn. Those are the best accidents. Everyone went for their backpacks, and I did with my best friend. And since I'm, you know, quite the tall guy, 6'4". Wow, wow. I'm sure you weren't 6'4" back then, but that is insane. You decided to use your long legs to climb the ledge faster while your hands were busy making snow. But at that moment you were climbing, your foot slipped, you fell right on your jaw. Oh my God. And it was quite painful. It turned out to be a bilateral fracture with displacement. And the right joint was completely crushed. Holy. Oh my God. And so on to the moment when you began to respect your principal and consider her the best until the end of your days. Your friend, as the only smart, uninjured person in this situation, took your school bag, sat with you for 7 to 8 minutes, After which the pain did subside and you went to school. Oh, that's good. Where we were met with a cleaning lady and she sat me down at a table. My friend took my phone call to my mother, told her the situation. 15 minutes later, my mom was already at school. And, you know, the cleaning lady informed the principal about this incident, asked my mom if we needed help. She offered a taxi. And we went to the clinic. There, they refused us because I was a child. The clinic was for adults. By the time it was already 4 to 5 p.m., it's getting dark. Going to another part of the city, so that they would tell us something or refuse us at all at such a time was not an option. My mom called the principal, asked if she could help us, and it turns out she had some connections in the clinic because the school was right next to it. Or next to a medical university. Wow, and they put a splint on your jaw and you lived with it calmly for a couple of months. Oh my god, how did you eat though? That is insanely nice of your principal. I mean, that's lucky, man, that you lucked out with the principal. Oh my god. They put... Okay, so the picture you sent me, they put braces on your teeth, and then they put really tight rubber bands on your teeth to keep your teeth completely together. That is insane. You can only eat liquids? Yeah. Yeah, with the straw ones, your teeth fall out, for real. No, you know what would have been great? If, like, one of your teeth fell out so you could at least drink through the straw. Holy moly! That is crazy! That is crazy, man! Wow! I've never seen something like that before. You guys want to see? I've never seen what happens when someone breaks their jaw. I thought they just put you, like, in a thing, but that's trippy. I thought they would just put you in, like, a head brace or neck brace or something like that. Wow! Isn't that crazy? Like, I was like, whoa, they're actually just tying them all together, man. Wow. Right? Isn't that intense? Yeah, it's like Hellraiser shit, right? Yeah, that's what I was like. I looked at this, I was like, that's insane. Looks intense in third person, right? Yeah, I'm sure in like first person, you're just kind of like, okay, I'm cool. Wow. That is insane. Oh, this isn't your version. This is a different person's version. That is still crazy to see. Wow. Thank you for sharing that. That is kind of cool, man. We learning today. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you so much for sharing that. Oh my god, we get to Bellona's story! Bellona, yay! Thank you for putting forth a story too. Oh my god, thank you though, Blackjack. That is trippy, man. That is cool. I've still never broken a bone, so that's really interesting to me, because I don't know what it's like. Except for, you know, you can't itch certain parts if you break the wrong part. Okay, so Bellona said, the greatest Christmas present I ever received wasn't any toy or new clothes, though I appreciated those, as I spent much of my childhood one misstep away from poverty. No material object could give me the joy of finally getting to meet my father in person after his release from prison, instead of having to talk over a phone. When I was barely old enough to walk, he was falsely imprisoned and he wasn't let out until I was nearly an adult. Much of what I went through as a child could have been avoided had he been free back then. Now, obviously, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. He took a while to get used to life outside of the cell, but seeing the sheer joy in his eyes when he finally got to have Christmas dinner with his family made everything worth it. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I love that. I'm so happy for you, fam. Hell yeah. That fucking sucks, though. I'm glad that he was a good man for just, for having to sit through it. You know, that fucking sucks. Honestly, I would have raised hell. But, I'm sure he's a great guy. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad he got to have fun, too. And I get to see Suo's story. Thank you. He's a real one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glad to hear, Bellona. Thank you for sharing. And now we get Suo's story. All right. I love all these Christmas stories, guys. It's beautiful. So, the most memorable Christmas celebration was when I was 10 years old, when my family and relatives would gather at my grandparents' home. Everyone seems happy, smiling, full of life. There were lots of foods prepared. Most of those foods are my favorite traditional Filipino cuisines. Oh, I love that. You got roasted pig, spring rolls. Wow. Oh, pancit is so good. I like palabok. Palabok is so good. Palabok's so good. I like it. I like it a lot. But wow, a lot of your favorite desserts. Leche flan. Wow, man, so many good foods. Oh my god, purple rice cake. Wow. Boiled and mashed purple yams. Wow. Everyone would gather at the table or my family room, having conversations while eating. My mom would host games for adults and kids. My cousins and I would join the games to win the prize money of $2 to $4. Let's go. I would win 3 of the 10 games prepared by my mother for the Christmas party. Winning was not the objective, but smiling, laughing, having fun, spending time with each other during Christmas. In the evening, we would see kids or adults doing Christmas carols at the night on each house, and we would give money for their performance. In the garage, my dad and uncles would drink beer or gin, having fun conversations. At the same time, I would be watching some Christmas movies in the family room with my other cousins. I miss celebrating Christmas like this. It's why my Filipino friends and relatives said that celebrating Christmas in the Philippines is different compared to America. I feel like everyone is so close, not so far away from each other. That is a good point. You guys are a lot closer together. Yeah, America, everyone's just too far. But I'm happy I got to experience that event and we'll be able to cherish it forever. I feel that. No, that is me too. Like, I was lucky to be able to grow up with that kind of thing too. Like, all of my family in one place. Playing video games in like the little kids room that we had. While like the other parents so the uncles would play poker. I remember them gambling in the kitchen at the kitchen table. I remember them playing poker and I'm being like, oh, what are they doing? It's like, oh no, that's not where the kids are supposed to be. And being like, but I want to see. I could see them playing poker and they were playing cards. It was so cool to see them gamble with each other, and it was fun. And then all the other aunts and uncles would be in the the living room around the TV, just talking about stuff, just chatting away, gossiping, like, oh my gosh, did you hear about like blah blah blah? It's like, oh, that's so nice. But they wouldn't talk about like bad things. They would talk about good things. And like every once in a while they'd be like, oh yeah, did you guys see that this thing happened? Yeah, no, that's unfortunate. I wonder how that'll change, But everything they talked about, I never thought of them as like bad people, and it never gave a bad impression. They were always talking about really interesting things or really good things and sharing their opinions. And I thought that was really cool, Yeah. I was lucky because my parents were nice enough to let me bring over, school friends of mine to enjoy the festivities with us. Because a lot of my school friends were like, at the time they were like Asian girls. And so they didn't have these kinds of celebrations with their families. And so they were allowed to come to ours. And it was really nice because, like, I didn't have a lot of other kids my age. So, like, me and my sister were the only kids in our generation. Like, we were totally separate from everyone else. And so, my parents were, like, willing to let us, invite other people over, so we had more of a little group. And so they got to have good food, we got to have good food, and it was such a good time because, like, we'd have friends, they'd have friends, and we'd still go out and see them, and like we'd see the other uncles and aunts outside of our little kid room still. But yeah, it was really nice. I felt like it was a good, smart balance. So yeah, it was nice. I totally feel that. I think it's really nice to hear that others get to have that kind of thing sometimes too. Because it's definitely something that we don't get to see much of nowadays. And then, let me see here. But thank you so much for sharing, Sue. I love that. Hi, Joku. How you doing? And Aleph. We get Aleph's story. Nice. Okay, let me see here. So it's a Christmas story about presents. And they said, as a Jewish person and as an Eastern European one, I don't really participate in Christmas unless it's one of the rare years where Christmas and Hanukkah start on the same day. Oh, that they do sometimes? That's exciting. That's cool. It meant I essentially didn't participate in Christmas festivities like everyone else, especially since Hanukkah is nowhere near as central to the Jewish holiday tradition as Christmas is to Christians and their influenced tradition. So I was mostly someone who just stayed on the sidelines until a friend of mine in South Africa thought that wouldn't do it all, especially with my older siblings in Europe. For university and my parents in Asia on business trips. He invited us and some of my friends who were in a similar boat to share a Christmas party and dinner with his family. It was the first Christmas I've been directly involved in and also the first party I ever partaken in. I won't say it was completely perfect. I found I wasn't too fond of eggnog or fruitcake. No, same. I'm not an eggnog person. And I couldn't eat the ham due to dietary codes, but it was a lot of fun and they were very understanding. I got to show people how to play with the dreidel. Fuck yeah, the dreidel. With a pot of chocolate gelt. Oh, gold wrapped chocolate shaped like a coin. Oh, you guys have those too, huh? Chocolate coins? Hey. We do have a lot of chocolate coins in America. Let's see. Our host showed me not just Western Christmas traditions, but some particular South Africa. Like the barbecue at the lakeside, picking out summer family blooms to help decorate the house, and the, Totally not plastic tree. The biggest and most important thing to me, though, was that they gave my girlfriend at the time and my now wife and I a pair of promise rings that they had us open under the mistletoe because they were super supportive of the two of us. Hoped we'd invite them to our wedding when we got married. That ended up not being possible due to the wedding happening during COVID lockdowns. But they were part of the Zoom reception. Very nice. They told us that they really thought we were the ones for each other. And that while we were not Christian or South African, they still thought of us dear enough to them to wish them the best in life. My partner doesn't often cry, but this got her to sob, and we rushed to try putting him on. We were so caught up in the moment that we didn't see one of our longtime friends, a girl whose parents worked for mine and thus traveled with mine like my girlfriends did. One who was, unlike us, tall, sporty, and loved her pranks was sneaking up on me from behind. I'm pretty short. She's rather tall. The missus is even shorter than me, so it wasn't that hard for both of us to one after the other get yeeted into the lake. She shouted Happy Christmas to my favorite gnomes and cannonballed herself in as we all had a good laugh. I was honestly too surprised by the audacity of it. And very used to this sort of play of her, to be mad, even if the missus told her that now all I want for Christmas is another 50 centimeters of height so I can toss you for once. To this day, we still get the celebratory Christmas dunk into the nearest body of water for her whenever she's around to do it. Oh, that's so great! What a great tradition! Since she came to Australia with us after getting a scholarship to the same university we did, and we decided to split rent. Somehow, I'm still caught by surprise every time it happens. Oh, that's so great! Oh my god! I love that! I love that. What a friggin'... That is such a great troll. He's like, oh, look, mistletoe. You know, here's some rings. So beautiful. Put them on. Oh, yes, so beautiful. Kiss and shit. And then she's just like, into the lake you go. That's so great. I love that. Oh, my God. Very nice, fam. Very nice. Thank you for sharing that. That's fucking awesome. That's so great. Thank you, Rizhan. I hope you had a nice dinner, fam. All right, and then
than me.
Oh my god, that's insane. What the? Oh, what the? Oh, what the? That is crazy, man. That is feels bad, man. Okay, and then our last story for tonight is a story from Nyastrea. Thank you so much for sharing. So this is a present from a memory in winter time. So on a winter day, the week after Christmas, I was playing a Pokemon TCG game at a friend's house until I received a message from my brother saying that this thing, he's saying he has this thing, and he showed me a picture of a cat. I ran back to my house to find a cat at first glance. I felt distrusting of cats because I never had them. But I had street cats follow and bite me. Oh man, that's unlucky. Additionally, my brother named the cat Chelsea. But throughout time, over time, I felt comfortable having the cat around me. I couldn't see myself having any other pet other than cats. Even my cats get too relaxed to the point that it sits on the couch weirdly. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Oh, look, and we get a picture of the kitty too. Oh, so cute. Oh my god. I know. Look at the little tail. Look at the little tail. So cute. So cute. That's smaller. Aww, cute baby. Oh, little mittens. So cute. I love that. Wow. Yeah, your uncles and aunts would spend a lot of the time at night during the holidays playing hearts and spades and stuff. I love that. Oh my god. Man. Yeah, we love Yule tides and all that. Yes, yes. Oh, that's so beautiful. I love that. I know, I can't believe we're on our last one already. But we had so many good stories. I feel like that was absolutely perfect. Every single one of you guys who submitted your stories. That was wonderful. I feel like that was such perfect time, you know? That was such perfect time. It was great. So many beautiful stories of so many different kinds. And oh my god, I'm so happy. You know, and I think like something that's great about this, and part of why I wanted to do it was like, I know it's really hard, especially if you're me, to lose hope in humanity a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels like we're losing hope, or like, and a lot of bad things happen on the internet. And so I think it's nice to be reminded sometimes, not just like about like touching grass, which is part of it, but also like that, normally people aren't this bad or people aren't that bad. And like, that's just, the internet is just a culmination of a bunch of people like who have nothing better to do but like be mean or be distracted. And it's hard to remember that. I have a really hard time remembering that. Like I still think that the world's kind of heading towards a worse time, which I do, I do think so. But even more so, we get to recall old memories, share them with each other, and remember that so many good things did happen, and so many good things can happen. But even if they don't, we still have a lot of really good ones, and it mattered that they happened. Yeah, I'm forcibly white pilling you. Yeah, exactly. Which one's the white one again? What does that do? I don't remember what any of them do anymore. But yeah, I think it's nice to remember, like, even if good things don't happen a lot of the time, we still have a lot of really great old memories. And I loved how so many of those memories were from back in the day, like from like the the middle 2010s and stuff like that. So it's great. Oh, the white pill, the optimist one. I like the white one now. I like the white one. It's my favorite pill. It's a good one. Awesome. Hope pilled. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're boarding your flight to Florida. Dude, I board my flight like in maybe like 4 or 5 hours also. Hopefully I can play some ZZZ before I have to go. Yay. But yeah, this was so great, guys. Thank you so much for sharing today, everybody. Thank you so much for the kind raids, everybody. This was so wonderful, and I hope you all enjoyed. For all of you guys who are new, again, like, I really appreciate it. I do want to do more of these things every year. Christmas is kind of my favorite holiday. Like, sort of, kind of, very much. And it's just a really, really good time. And it's something that I hope that everybody can, share wonderful memories of. Or at least, we can make good memories here that you guys will all have to remember, too. So, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Sarekoto. That's sweet of you. I really appreciate that. It means a lot, man.
I had a great time. I'll miss you while you're in
thank you. I may try to stream a little bit while I'm there. I might IRL stream a little bit. I'm still trying to figure that out and how I'd do it, and it'd be probably pretty short. But I might stream me walking around the convention a little bit, maybe, or walking around Disney World. Okay, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that, because the gimbal that I was gonna buy that could actually hold my phone, I don't think it'll come in time. So I either have to do it on a different phone, on my secondary phone, which means I have to swap like the SIM card over, which is kind of annoying, so I don't know if I'll do that. Or I just fucking hold it, you know what I'm saying? I just fucking hold it like a loser. So yeah, it would be, I gotta figure that out. So yeah, there's a bunch of solutions and things, but I will think about it. But it would be fun because I want to do IRL streams. I want to like travel with you guys and I have you guys be able to see everything and go around together. I really do want to do that. It's just me trying to find the right gimbal that can hold my phone, because my phone is kind of fat, and I have like the program down. I have that down. So other than that, it'll be pretty fun. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming today. Seriously, it's been wonderful tonight. It has been great yaps tonight. It has been super fun. It's been such a good time. So I really hope that you guys, have a great rest of the week, because I know I won't see you guys pretty much for most of the week. I'm leaving for Florida this morning in several hours, and then I'll be back like the morning of the 26th. So I'll be streaming again normally the 26th from like home. Yeah. So that's when we will do that. Hopefully I'll get to play more ZCZ. I've been enjoying it a lot. Miyabi is so fun to play. It's been so good. Holy moly. Oh boy. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate getting to spend time with you guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for commenting. Seriously, thank you again so much for the kind raids. Thank you. All right, I gotta head off because I gotta go finish packing for the trip. But I hope you guys had a great night tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. It was a lot of fun. And I'm gonna tell you guys to get, to rest up and get rest and, have a great rest of the week though. Okay? Thank you so much, everybody. Sadly, I won't be seeing you tomorrow. So I'll see you on the 26th. Or on an IRL stream. We'll see. It'll be one of those things. Yeah, watch out for the Florida man. I got you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night, everybody. Have a great rest of the day or night. Really appreciate all of you guys making time today. Thank you so much. Don't forget me. Smile. I'll update you guys on Blue Sky, okay? I'll update you guys on Blue Sky. So please go follow me there. It's Sayusin, the same as my Twitter. So all my personal stuff is going to be there. Aw, thank you, Thunder Cookies. Good to see you again. I was actually just thinking about you. I was like, oh, I haven't seen Thunder in a bit. Thank you so much for the 22, man. Good to see you again. I hope you have a great rest of everything. Bye, guys. See you guys later. Thank you again. Good night, good night, good night. Sayonara. Bye-bye.